Good morning, everybody. We're actually only slightly late. Very impressive. I hear happy Hun sounds. Easy, but we'll catch up. All right, good morning, everybody. Back with the second to last day of qualifiers. This is actually from the previous round, though. This is the round of 40. Hello, Mr. T West. It's 7 a.m. or 7:30 a.m. I am absolutely exhausted and I woke up late, but thankfully we missed nothing. So, Kapach gonna be here in the red as the Romans, here to the east, and in the west in the blue as the Huns. It will be Niaz. So this is, I think, my first Huns sighting on this map. Did take a little bit of TC fire, but there aren't that many capybaras to pick up. There are definitely some, right? But it's not like some of the other maps where you just get Capybara City. Still a lot of capybaras. Yeah, Niaz. I was really interested in this series. Yeah, you can still get some good extra stuff there. Potch, though, Romans, we know how insane they are. Gonna be great in these aggressive settings. You have Kapach going over there, going to be taking some more javelinas. Let's see what the plan is. 2 docks already. Wow. Okay, Niaz has got something cooking. Look at his fishing ship production's a little bit slower right now, but it should take off here in just a second. Is more popular than you on my channel? I mean, if Dash wasn't more popular than me, something would be wrong. Dash is currently downstairs where the food is located, as my dad is being nice enough to make the breakfast, make the coffee, because I was running late. It's almost like I was casting for 10 hours yesterday, and then had to wake up at 6:50 in the morning to cast some more. Anyway, yeah, now Niaz is taking the fishing ship lead. Early resource advantage definitely still going to be there for the Romans player. Going over to gold, you do need that second building, remember? Same here for Niaz with the lumber camp, so both players going to be looking to click up to feudal age in just a moment. Horse is still horsing around. And there is feudal age. Well, it actually still has more villas queued up. Okay, yeah. Just going to be clicking up a couple villagers later. Well, 1 villager later with more fishing ships, but still aggression is the key with the Romans. Oh, actually, no, this is going to be for a fast castle from Kapach. I mean, he's got plenty of food, yeah, with those extra javelinas coming in. Look at 600 more food collected. All the piggies. Alright, so what is he going to do with this fast castle? Is he going to go on land? Is he going to go on water? Is he going to boom? Done starting. I don't like it. I mean, to be fair, it's the only reason we see Huns in these situations. Like, at all, so I guess... Why is this not centered? What? Why is the sheep's line of sight not centered? Line of sight! Move over a tile! Or half a tile. I don't think I've ever seen that. Or maybe, you know what, guys? This sheep has really good vision in its left eye, but really poor vision in its right eye. I think that's really the issue. All right. So DBA coming in, Market Blacksmith, so... On the tile, yeah, I guess it's just mostly obvious for units that have a tiny line of sight. Just like car lights. Alright, archery range and blacksmith, so it will be for the Cav archers, but you're still up faster here as Kapach. It is Hulk time. Yeah, I'm sure. Fishing lines coming in. Both players picking up that important upgrade as well as double bit axe. And I'm just really curious as to what Kapach is going to be doing, because initial resources super good for him, but Niaz already has the advantage. Well, 3 is a bigger number than 2. We have a third dock incoming. A couple archers are on the way. It's just so tricky to keep all these ships alive. Look, there are a lot of sets I'm looking forward to today. Can't really keep track of all of them. Oh, there's Barles Jordan in 20 minutes, Winchester Vivi in 20 minutes. A lot of good stuff. Archer's already getting the kill, though. Anyway, I imagine others will come online soon to cast those sets. We'll jump around as needed. Oh, Archer's here, already coming in swinging. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Niaz out here with these archers. Well, cleans up some ships right there. Medium warships coming in, Cav archers are on the way, and it's just going to be knights for now, but you had to go market, blacksmith, barracks, stable, and that's really wood expensive, especially when you also have to factor in all the wood you're spending on the water map. I mean, yeah, the dock support, super huge here. Yeah, 277 damage dealt by that dock already. And honestly, just these few archers that Niaz has made on the way up to Castle Age have been a huge difference maker. Still, the knights are going to chase away these units in just a moment. Run away! And Niaz's gold income, not very good. He cannot afford Bodkin. He's adding in a second TC of his own. It's 10 to 7 fishing ships. He needs to keep this going. Kapach, meanwhile, got his hulks. The sails of the transforming nature are in. Actually, is it just the regular Hulk, or do the War Hulks also have their sails transformed to the Sub-Saharan African architecture set? Okay, it's just the regular Hulks. I do find it funny that the bug is with the Southern European architecture set in the first place, when, like, we see those civs constantly on water maps. Probably the most frequent average architecture set used for water maps. Or maps where you train hulks at all. Oh, the capybaras and the sheep going down right there. Piece number 3 coming in. And Kabach is still hanging in there, but the issue is going to be those fishing ships. Of course, you want to get some of those scorpions to deal with cav archers. Got Loom coming in. Oh, what are you doing, Neos? Oh my goodness, runs under the TC. Looks like that'll be relic number 2 for Kapach. CA eat TC. Come on, we're long since removed from Saracen Cav Archers getting the bonus damage versus buildings. Alas, alas, alas. Well, all those CA are going to go down. You get a little bit more value, and Neos' eco is looking very good, and 2 relics actually now in for both players. Third TC coming up here on the high ground, certainly a very important area to control. I do hear the growl of the Jaguar. I wonder why nobody's making galleys. Like, it really is just pure Hulk right now, like it's right after the water rework and after people realize that maybe we should dance around the water triangle a little bit more. You have the University, and could just be for ballistic for the Scorpions, could be for some ship upgrades too. And more fishing ships are going to go down, and I do fear for Kapach that he could just be getting out-muscled over time. Yeah, usually somebody's going galleys. Yeah, I mean, Kabach is still running right now. Yes, he's on 3 TCs. His food income is quite poor, though. 28 on food to 7. I'll let you guess which one's going to have a much easier time sustaining villager production. Also have that bow saw upgrade here for Neos, and he is continuing to get farther ahead. And oh my goodness, guys, I just realized this game doesn't count. Admin re. They didn't turn off lock teams. All they need to do, guys, is ally with each other, and then they both win the game. It's all you need to do. Alright, look at this, guys. Kapach recognizing that he is in a precarious position. And then they 2v1 the round of 20. That's pretty OP, honestly. I wonder how far Hera and Lyri would get in a tournament if they had to control the same player. That sounds like it would be impossible to beat, but actually it makes you worse. Anyway, perfect time to take a sip of coffee right as a huge fight's unfolding, but Neos is going to clean this up, and he is looking very, very good here to take game number 1. Pro Co-op Cup, yeah. There were some show matches about it. Grabbing Forging now. Interesting they did transition away from the CA, but I actually really like it. What was Kapach going for? Scorpion defense and then relying on TCs to protect his villagers? Knights are far less vulnerable to either of those things, of course. And he had the necessary food income. I mean, look at how well Neos got this farm infrastructure down without Horse Collar just to make me cry, but still. Honestly, really smart switch there from Neos. This is the during coffee streamer. I have it next to me in my Liechtenstein mug. Time to make a second? There you go. How do you like your coffee too, West? Or chat in general. What is your preferred coffee method? I mean, I enjoy basically any sort of coffee cocktail. Like, I've got... Coffee's coffee. But, for daily wear and tear, so to say... I just drink my coffee black. Is always good. Yeah. Most cream. There you go. Honey processed V60 brewed. I mean, dang. I mean, people get very particular, man. Yeah, I mean, Kapach is super dead. But like I said, I really like Niaz's approach where he went with the early double dock, good early build. Yeah, he went FCCA, but it was just that transition away into the night play that really just sunk Kapach right there. It was a really smart adaptation to what the Romans were doing. Oh, you should probably use all your knights. Actually, I forget how fast Niaz is. Okay, kind of a little on the slower side for a pro player. Nothing too divergent. But yeah, fully upgraded Hun Knights. And it's always good to see the fan-favorite Huns crush the smelly Romans. I mean, what have the Romans ever done for us as Kapach taps out? Niaz takes game number 1. Hi, little dog. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, guys, thank you so much to everyone who's watching. We have a really, really great weekend ahead of us for AoE. Looking forward to it. Been a lot of fun casting these qualifiers, and of course, stakes could not be higher. Well, I mean, I suppose they could be, like, battling between life and death, but legally speaking, the stakes couldn't be any higher. Why is MBL playing somebody who is lower elo than I am? Although I did run into MBL once on the ladder. It was the most embarrassing thing ever. He outpost rushed me, except he didn't, I guess, want to make me feel bad or something, so he just built all the outposts in his base, but when I tapped out, I just saw him build all the outposts. All the outposts he built in his base. What does ADF? What are you talking about? I don't have a whiteboard. A deadline by me? Oh, it's just the deadline tour for Blackpink. And below that is a Girls' Generation poster. Which I guess could look like a whiteboard if the light's shining on it, which it is. Of young Korean girl. I don't like the phrase of that, but I mean, I do enjoy some K-pop. Beauties. Alright, let's give Niaz his punto. And that is the Huns over the Romans. Yeah, it's just because there's a window, like, right off in this direction. So the light just shines on it. ADT? There's literally nothing with ADT on it. What are you talking about? I'm getting gaslit by chat again. No, it says it's all the girls lined up in Girls' Generation with Vita 500, which is like a tea brand in Korea. Oh my goodness, guys, they still don't have lock teams on. They're going to be getting admin losses at an alarming rate, and Yo will be losing Elo at an alarming rate. He's just going to, like, log onto his computer and see that he's actually 600 Elo by the time this series is done. Twice? Twice is basically the Girls' Generation after Girls' Generation. Right, it's a generation later of the girly girl K-pop groups. I got nothing against Twice, but I just never really got into them. Although they were at Lollapalooza last year, but it was really unfortunate because I had just gone to see Blackpink. Like, I would have gone to Lolla, but it's just, of course, tickets are so expensive. Like, I had already spent a few $100 on the Blackpink tickets. Anyway, Niaz, what are you doing, homie? Ah, okay, he's busy quick walling in that villager from the scout. Not ideal, to say the least. And that is really going to slow down that early dock attempt. Not a perfect start either for Kapach, but he is the Red Malians over here to the southwest. But AJ turned into a teenage girl. Hey man, what you do with NSYNC and Backstreet Boys is up to you. Ashamed to know it? There you go. Austin? Oh, yeah. That'll do it. But I don't know what Austin music festivals have to do with tearing a ligament in your leg. That's usually, a death sentence for any athlete. They should do that for the Austin City Limits, advertising, like, come to the ACL, we're gonna tear you up and leave you in the hospital for a year. I'm a great advertiser, guys. Why didn't I go into marketing? I know it's Austin City Limits. But I like mine better. My marketing campaign, the best. Anyway, nothing too crazy happening thus far. The builds ended up being a little bit awkward because they both were trying to go for a super early dock, but then they both got delayed a little bit. But it's all good. Niaz did have to get an early loom, so he's slightly behind as far as that goes, but thus far, all is even enough, and the Civs, of course, both going to be very powerful. Bound to go wrong. Now, I've only ever been to Houston, and that was for a couple days in Texas. Is Austin in the humid part of Texas or in the dry part of Texas? I mean, I know it's like in the middle of Texas, but I don't know where the humidity ends and the dry heat begins. I guess that's my question. Anyway, just getting yourself walled up right there. You got a barracks coming in here from Kapach, so could be looking for a Men-at-Arm play with the Malian. Certainly none too strange on this map. Two docks to one, though. And, I mean, again, one of the things that really separated Niaz in the last game was his ability to get a ton of fishing ships out from an early second dock. Still, militia are going to be on the way, and you're going to need to, you know, find a way to not die. Next to the river? Ah, okay, yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Oh, this fishing ship's had it. This fishing ship has had it with all of the gossip and the drama of these other fishing ships. So, this fishing ship, it's going to go take this whale over here. It wants nothing to do with these biatches anymore. Always talking about Sherry and Terry, and oh my goodness, what were they wearing? It's so yesterday. Fishing ships had it. And it's awkward because the fishing ship still has to drop the gold off right near those other fishing ships. Then you just leave as soon as possible. Oh my goodness, you just can't stand to be around them. Alright, Men-at-Arm upgraded and coming. Of course, these gold miners are still quite exposed, and the Men-at-Arm still have a decent amount of runway to try and dart by the TC. And yet, there is still a big necessary threshold for damage here, because Niaz has 11 fishing ships to 5. That is huge. Oh my goodness. This could end up getting out of control really fast here for Kapach if he's not careful. And by careful, I mean he needs to get damage done. He's on 2 docks of his own. He's got a Hulk out already, but of course, with the ability to garrison the fishing ships inside the docks, it does buy you time. So what's the next step here, Niaz? You gotta not lose those fishing ships. There you go. Now it is all going to be about the multitasking. Niaz has nothing here at all to defend on the land. It's awkward. Archery range is going to come up quickly here. I mean, in general, he probably wants to try and go for an FC, but it's one of those situations where, okay, it's fine if you can get a fast castle, but right now, it's most important to keep the fishing ships alive and keep the enemy units out of your base. Your eco's already going to be very far ahead, so if you can keep yourself safe, then you're going to be in fantastic standing, even if you aren't quite as fast to Castle Age. But he really wants Castle Age, man. And there we go. There we go. On his way up. And thus far, the Men-at-Arms not doing a whole heck of a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. Why aren't the Sub-Saharan African sails turning into the Southern European sails? It's only fair. Malian and Ethiopian navies just flip over into the other navies. Oh, freaking Kamiyuk Men-at-Arm gets the kill there. Oh, you just have to be so careful in this situation. Remember, Malian Men-at-Arms also do have that extra Pierce armor. Ooh, Scout in a great spot. Oh, the Miss Micro! The Miss Micro! Oh, that stings. Could have gotten both of them there. And now another Ville's going down. The execution not quite what it needs to be here for Niaz, to say the least, which is why I was saying that Castle Age is great, but it's not as important as just keeping yourself safe because your economy is so far ahead. And now the Hulks are coming in huge numbers right now for Kapach. And things are looking really dicey for Niaz. So yeah, it's all your fault, Silver Python. SMH, another Deadville right there. Kapach is on his way up. We have 2 barracks here, and our good friend John Swordsman will be on the way in just a moment. But, like, imagine if you had just made even, like, a second range, just to create enough units to just drive your opponent off. You had made a bunch of warships as well, and we're just content with the fact that you had, like, a huge eco lead over your opponent. From the Banhammer. Ah, there you go, Silver Python. Thank you so much for the sub with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, Wolf and Friends. Frere Jacques, Frere Jacques, Dormez-vous, Dormez-vous. I don't remember the rest of the song. Well, that Hulk isn't going down. One Vil can easily out-repair a Hulk trying to attack another Hulk, and now the dock is also adding in its arrows. Gonna get a fishing ship right there, so at least you're gonna start to get in the other direction when it comes to some eco unit kills, but you're still losing stuff over here. It's still a really messy game, and you're not that far away from Castle Age. There's no villager in here to repair either, which I'm not the biggest fan of. You're still open here as Kapach, and the Qian swordsmen are just going to be wandering their way right through because there's a hole there. Oh, no. Ding, ding, dong. Ah, yes, the ding, ding, dong part's the most important. All right, Scorpion's coming out, but you're going to need something that deals with knights. Second stable is on its way. One knight's already out. Now, of course, one knight does not beat 6 Qian swordsmen, and there's the Vil here to repair. Yeah, keep those rams alive, keep the push going, because right now Kapach has invested a ton into the water. And it's, I mean, he had to, right? He's doing a lot of damage. He has to destroy those fishing ships. But that does leave a little bit of a window for him to be more vulnerable on the land. Where is the Vil? There is a Vil right here. Get the Vil there to repair. Oh, this is going to be getting messy. The knights have no upgrades, remember. But this is going to be a successful defense here from Kapach. Ram's going to go down. I mean, it's not pretty, but you don't get pretty points in AoE. Unless I'm playing, because I'm just that pretty. All right, Market is here, and you want to keep the knights alive, but it's okay for Kapach. Pity points, aww. So look at this. All of the fishing ships are being idle. You have your fishing ships working, and you're cleaning up all this stuff from Nia. So, like I said, it's not the greatest, but you have 3 knights alive here still. Monastery, of course, going to come in to heal those guys up. And Kapach has weathered the storm thus far. There's still more stuff coming in, but because you lost the rams, and I really do think that if the villager was there, at the very least, you could have sniped the TC. And of course, the thing with like all of these hulks is that you don't have the space to go for the galleys that you need to counter them. Like, your docks are far apart. You don't have the resources to invest into all of those galley upgrades. One fire to kill the docks. I mean, yeah, one fire actually would be a nice difference maker. I wonder how useful that would be, actually. I mean, they're just so good against docks. Oh, but this is not what you want to do as Kapach. And of course, neither player will be looking like perfect AoE too, because the game has been such a mess. But that's what makes it exciting. Are we on double Monastery? Oh my goodness, my man Niaz, that's how you AoE too. Archer's coming around. Still going to be able to find a bit of damage here. Nice move here from Kapach. Will actually not get a single Vil rip. Second TC coming in here for Red. Qian Swordsman also on the other side. Both players really staying active with their units. Monk there. Going to be healing up all those injured knights. They still have no upgrades, though. But there's now a defensive Mangonel in. Woo, monks are pretty good, though. You miss block printing in Imperial Age, which is kind of painful. And I think you miss Heresy, too. Recall correctly. Yes. But you have everything else. So, Sanctity, Redemption, Atonement in Castle Age. The big ones. He'll get the kill there. More Qian swordsmen being annoying. Fairly good monks. Well, it's better to have fairly good monks than unfairly good monks. Because then that's Aztecs. Just kidding. Aztec monks are awesome, and I won't have any words said against them. Anyway, knights there are shooed away with the Wu. Bosaw and Sanctity coming in, of course, both going to be quite helpful. Food income. I mean, look at this again from Niaz. Niaz is just getting those farms down. He's got the fishing ships, but they're mostly gathering from the whale, so it's really just a matter of getting those farms down, and that's going to be so much better for sustaining villager production. I mean, honestly, really, really impressive. Part of it's getting those shorefish as well, but this is really manifesting in that much lower idle TC time for Niaz, who's now 10 vills ahead. Remember, that was basically what won him the game in the last one. Blue dot in the red base. I don't see anything. Anyway, castle coming in for Kapach. Gebettos are going to be pretty good against the Qian swordsmen. I think they get a couple bonus damage versus shock infantry. But I mean, just the melee damage at range itself is very good. Oh, rip. Anyway, the Qian swordsman there will see the castle coming in. Got fletching on the way, and I don't know what it is with people going woo cav archers, but I guess that's a thing. Deserving of an update? I have no idea. Like, my thing with AOM is that I really liked the campaign. I think its gameplay is a little overrated. I think it's carried really hard by its story, which is excellent. But yeah, I just can't get into the multiplayer. Feels really swingy in like early game. All right, the power of atonement compels you. CA production is starting. Gebettos are coming out. Now, there isn't enough stone yet for another castle, although you're not too far away to buy one. And knights are actually here, but with the monks defensively, you can't really do too much. Okay, 1 versus shock infantry. So you get 1 extra attack versus the Qian swordsman. Still going to be quite solid. 3 relics in these 2 monasteries. No redemption in, I believe. So that ram is still going to be pretty annoying. And yet you're on... Wait, hold on. 6 ranges feels a little bit excessive, Niaz. I'm not going to lie. All right, our Kapinga flingers are out flinging their Kapingas. Now all the fish have gone down. Still have the big eco lead, though. The fish, at that point, had become a much less important part of the eco. I mean, you'd rather not lose them, but you're still ahead by 12 vills. You're still ahead by 3,000 resources. Hey, relics there are ungarrison. Another TC's coming in. The monks are coming in from stage right. What the heck? Okay, this is really messy. The Gebettos there are free-firing on the monks. Excellent start to this fight here for Kapach. Cav archers are going to start to snipe the Gebettos. The TC is at 80% and climbing. And this is exactly what Kapach needed. Most of the monks have fallen, but a lot of the Cav archer numbers have been thinned out. You've got that forward TC to secure the gold, and this push is going to keep on pushing. Niaz not super close right now for a castle either. And despite all of the ships that have been made from both players, nobody got the medium warships upgrade, which is a little bit weird, but whatever. Oh, good attack round there. Decent mangonel hit on the flip side, and a random tower is on the way. You do get all the way up to keeps with the woo. Oh, now medium warships is coming in. Already after you've lost all your fishing ships. All right, there's another monastery. Now, Kapach is off of stone entirely right now. He can gather some right there, or he can just buy it for a castle, which is what I was suggesting earlier. And here we go. Castle is coming in. Now, there are Cav Archers and a Mangonel nearby. That's where the TC really helps, of course, protect the villagers. Relic, of course, making pathfinding that much more fun. Glancing hit there from Niaz. Cav Archers, though, are just not really going to be all that able to kill everything, and that's going to be the kill from Kapach. Exactly what he needs as far as that fight goes. More army will die for Kapach, but he is going to be kind of okay with that so long as this castle comes in up at the front of his base, which it does. It's not like either player is very close to Imperial Age, and Kapach doing a great job of clawing his way back into this one. He's going to be getting most of water, although he's lost all of his warships. Okay, Niaz able to clean all that up. What a messy, messy game number 2 here. We got another TC on the way. Hulk's sailing back. Yep, just attack. Attack! There you go. Each workshop starting to go down. Another TC even being attempted here for our Blue Woo player. CA going to have Husbandry. They've already got Bodkin and Bloodlines. No Ballistics, though, and you don't get Thumbring as the Woo. They're really not a good late-game CA Civ. Or even mid to late-game CA Civ. Anyway, a couple more Feudal Age Hulks coming out, but they, of course, will not perform very well against the Castle Age warships. Converted Qian Swordsman. He found the way of Allah, even though Islam didn't exist when the Qian Swordsmen are running around for the Woo. He was ahead of his time, okay? Alright. Beddoes. I love the Ram here. The Ram has dealt 4,000 damage already, just cleaning up all the stuff at the front of his opponent's base. And again, neither player's all that close to Imp. You still have no castle at the moment as Niaz. Yes, he's ahead overall in terms of population, but the map control is better for Kapach. He's in a really good position to make something happen, but the Cav Archer's popping out from all of those ranges. Excellent unit control, even without ballistics. Zoroastrianism? What? No, Mali was animist until Islam spread to the region. And then, of course, the good old religious syncretism in a lot of parts of the world, of course, throughout Africa and Asia, combining traditional beliefs with the Islam that actually spread there. Of course, same thing happened with Christianity wherever it spread all over the place. Anyway, CA are darting in right here. Learn? You know, you always learn something on the Ornlu stream. It's very rarely something useful or something that you wanted to learn. But, you know, it's something. But yes, you have a bunch of CA now in the base. Kapach is finding a way to click up, though. He's going to trap the... Actually, no, the CA are totally not trapped right now. But yeah, ballistics, of course, so huge for these units. Able to really deal more damage to the palisade walls you're trying to get out. Imp now on the way for Niaz too. But remember, this is not the best ever unit switch in Imperial Age. Wait a minute! He destroyed the palisade right in front of a tree. Oh my goodness. Dude, can't you just run out? Unless I'm insane, there should be a hole there. But yeah, generally speaking, Wu want to do infantry plus traction trebs in the late game. It's still a very solid army composition for the Civ. But yeah, thank you Maggie Virtza for the 13 Raiderinos. Really, really interesting game number 2 so far from these players. CA still finding some good value, and Kapach has just really been struggling on that food income. He's actually a little bit ahead in food collected, but obviously he's spending a lot more, making knights and gebettos and all that stuff. And he's back to something of a lead here on the water, but neither player really has a fishing eco to speak of at this point. Each workshop, another barracks is on the way. And again, we really just have to question what these unit switches are going to be. Hello, Torum. Pikemen, okay. Yeah, I mean, Kapach is just going for cavalry for now, which as Malians is certainly not a bad thing. And he's going to have more castles potentially here in a moment. But as long as Niaz goes for something not named Fire Archers, I believe in him. Well... Camel switch? No, he's going Knights. Knights. Anyway, traction trebs are going to be coming on out, but you still don't really have the unit switch here. Guys, the Wu Cav Archers are, like, really bad. No heavy Cav Archer, no +4 defense, no thumb ring, no Parthian tactics. Okay, there's Halb. Jordan versus Barles, I think, should be starting right now. We're close to right now. This series started first, though. And it's been very good. Halbs with Trebs are at least going to be decent for now. But you do lose all that mobility, of course. Malians just have a much better mobile army at this point. Traction Trebs are coming out, but we already have 2 regular Trebs here, and they're going to be so much more devastating versus these castles. Plate Barding Armor coming in here as well, as that castle is going to say hi to the Cav Archer. But look at this, guys. The CA are back, and this is disrupting so much farming eco. Oh my goodness, guys. This is really not what you want to be dealing with right now as Kapach trying to make a bunch of knights. Castle falls, though. More traction traps are coming out. You need to keep them alive. Halb numbers are slowly climbing as well, though. Cavalier going to clean up all those Cav Archers, and that's going to be a huge relief for Kapach, as now he won't have to deal with any raids whatsoever, as his opponent's army has no mobility. Oh, I mean, traction trebs are very annoying to deal with. Treb there going to go down. Halb's going to dart in. Oh, wow. All the trebs. But you have to be careful. The Cavalier can run around you. You need those reinforcements. And the barracks are all kind of spread apart from each other. You need more of them. You're only on 4. Your Cavalier and Gebettos are on the way. I mean, it's a pretty insane army composition if you can afford it. That's a lot of traction trebs, but not enough Halbs. Cavaliers still getting sniped. It's like just enough Halbs getting to the front line here. Label low mobility as no mobility? Well, when I say no mobility, it's really the ability, with your mobility, to outflank and outmaneuver your opponent. So it's really all about relative speed. Because anything that Niaz does in terms of running around Kapach will be able to react to, which is not necessarily the case in the other direction. Dash. I think he needs to go outside, chat. Anyway, you need something that's at least a little bit better versus Gebettos. The towers will help with that. Although I guess if you snipe the castles, it doesn't matter as much. Sitting Tiger coming in as well. But this is awkward, right? Because Kapach has a pretty scary army here, but he can't actually engage at the moment. And now that sitting Tigers in, the traction trebs are going to be a lot better at artillery fire. More guard towers coming in, a little weird, but here we go. Chemistry coming in as well. Treb snipes the traction treb. Is this going to be enough, guys? The Cavalier are charging in. But they are going to be running right into the halberds of these army unit dudes of Niaz. Gebettos are swooping in as well. The towers might not be killing the stuff fast enough. Decent volley there. Another traction treb will fall. And the numbers have been reduced a lot. But Niaz is the one who's max pop right now, not Kapach. Yeah, this is a great one. It was an expensive loss, though, for our red player, especially since he's behind in resources. That said, he's still ahead in resources destroyed overall, although I don't know how much of that is going to be buildings. More halberdiers coming on in. More traction trebs. Stone walls. You guys know my opinion on stone walls. Love to see them. Yeah, need to get those quick walls in, but you will be good. Iron casting coming in. No Farimba Unana. Now, of course, that castle is going to be under heavy, heavy, heavy pressure. Again, the Wu guard tower push, not something that was on my bingo card today, but hey, AoE is fun like that. Stables now coming in. Again, you have keeps, but no arrow slits as the Wu. And you have architecture, I guess. Cavalier coming in, and this is what I'm talking about with the mobility advantage. Actually grabbing Hussar at the moment. You do have fully upgraded Hussars as the Wu, but those traction trebs are all going to die. But a lot of the Cavalier are falling too. Blacksmith upgrades on the Hussars are pretty unimpressive. 18,000 damage taken by that castle. Basil II. I guess that's a custom campaign. Yep, no traction trebs left at all. You still have 2 regular trebs as Kapach. It's great play from Kapach, able to keep himself alive. Like, these are expensive trades, but it's all about using the mobility of your heavy cavalry. Plate mail armor coming in. The Gebettos prevent the Halbs from doing all that much without being in range of the towers to protect them. Still, overall, map controls is still very much in favor of our blue player, and as those Hussars get more upgrades, their raiding capacity is going to be really good. Gebetto just OP here? I don't think they're really OP. They're only especially great versus the Halbs. Not really against anything else. Handcard obviously very, very late for Kapach. Oh, with a box formation, you can protect a weak unit such as a monk. Traction trebs, if you can get into good range, but they also die in like the pokey engagements from the traction trebs. But the regular trebs here, able to start laying down the damage to the Siege Workshop. What does the Hussar upgrade do? It's actually pretty minor. It's just a 5% attack speed increase and 15 HP, which is, I guess when it comes to base HP, a 25% increase. And 2 more anti-monk damage for what that's worth. So in terms of like actual stats it gives you, it's pretty minor. But the thing with the Hussar upgrade is you tend to, in these situations, be making so many Hussars, it easily pays for itself. And is very important. Anyway, Lycav coming in. Farimba is on its way as well. Just get heavy worship. I didn't notice. Maybe. Nope. Now the Lycav are coming in, and now it's going to be Kapach here with the late game strength of the Malians. Not that Malians are an amazing late game civ, but I mean, most civs are better than the 3k civs in the late game. Farimba, Lycav, and Hussars trade pretty evenly, so it's not going to be a big advantage there for either player. Although you do need Blast Furnace, though, as the Wu here. Hussars just standing there. Don't do that. And, well, I mean, losing the traction trebs was huge, but it was a really important decision and a really well-executed and orchestrated fight by Kapach in that situation. And he's the one with the gold unit now, right? He's got these Gebettos here if a big fight does unfold. He's got the trebuchet, so he can dictate engagements. He also has 2 relics to 0 for what that's worth. And now the Gebettos starting to do some work, guys. Oh, I mean, yeah, he's still in the base of his opponent. It's eventually going to get cleaned up, but not really what you want to be doing. Still almost 70 villagers here for Kapach. More stables coming in. Again, the light cav are fully upgraded. You're still missing Blast Furnace right now is Niaz. He's got a ton of idle bills. Eco-efficiency, not too great. And of course, the thing with traction trebs is that they're still so expensive. Like, yes, they're cheaper than normal trebs, but that's not saying that much because trebuchets are the second most expensive unit in the game. I guess third most expensive now because low chuans were added. Castle Age, it really never feels like it now, does it? Don't love the Three Kingdoms Sims for such a reason. Snipe some units. In pressure buildings. Not a good one. One that's very expensive to upgrade here. Alright, guys. Hussars in, but still, no Blast Furnace really does mean you lose to the Farimba Light Cav. And there's Elite Gebetto coming in. And now, guys, 7.3k army value for Kapach. Make mistake? Well, Niaz didn't make a mistake. It was just his opponent playing better. With the Wu unique tech, yes, they fire 3 projectiles. The secondary projectiles, I think, deal 20 damage. It's a 25% damage increase overall. So, I forget the exact number there, but it is, in effect, slightly better than Siege Engineers. But you don't get the extra range. And it's better when you're, like, shelling a bunch of units with your traction trebs, which is quite nice. All right. Niaz here, applying pressure on the side. Trying to get some counterattack damage in. Kapach is ahead by 20 in the villagers killed delta. But now, guys, Elite Gebettos fully upgraded. Look at these lovely ladies. Look at them go! One pile? Yeah, there's, like, no stone left. Allies Icon is because they forgot to set lock teams, because they are big noobs. No! Not the fire archers! No! Guys, Niaz is dead. He's making the worst unit in the game. Not the fire archer! Alright, Trebs are coming forward. Those castles are going to be in danger, and Kapach, very, very hard fought, but he is looking good here to take game number 2 at this point. He's got no gold, but he's got 2 relics. Got more Light Cav on the way, and he can keep these Gebettos alive very, very effectively. And they deal a ton of damage, unlike a certain other unique unit that has a terrible damage. Every time they failed, yes, because Fire Archers are legit one of, if not the worst unique units in the game. And I will die on that hill. Regular Archers give you better DPS against every single unit in AoE 2 except ships, buildings, and siege weapons. It's kind of hit or miss, but they fire literally half as fast as Archers with Thumb Ring. Now, you don't get Thumb Ring as the Wu, but still, even regular Arbs without Thumb Ring will still outdamage them. Throwing Axemen are actually really good now. They got buffed a bunch. The issue is that they're attached to Franks, who don't make skirms and Cav Archers very well. Anyway, guys, big fight here. The Gebettos are just laying in the damage here. You'll love to see it. Look at that. 59, 62 kills and counting. Niaz is collapsing, and Kapach is going to strike right back. You bet they're Farimba. They left half their heart in Farimba Unana. Gebettos here doing work. I mean, it's Gebetto plus Meat Shield is the army comp you want as the Malians in the late game. Last Furnace definitely coming in a little too late. Fire Archers are also not elite. Helen, that's true. That might be one of the better applications of the unit. Anyway, TC is getting sniped at this stage. The Gebettos are safe. You shot. It does not. Chemistry does. All right. Tigui time. Oh, it's Tigui time, guys. That will help with the rating. Anyway, Kapach is taking this slow and steady right now. No reason to rush anything. This push is not getting stopped anytime soon. An hour and 5 minutes here into game number 2. What a great one here. The first series of the day. I'm glad that we woke up early to cast it. And by we, I mean me, because I had to wake up at, like, before 7 a.m. Well, I guess Kapach is just getting all the techs at this point. Good versus Siege. So yeah, the thing with Fire Archers versus Siege is that you deal more damage per shot because they fire extra arrows. But you have very slow attack speed. So if you want to say that Fire Archers are a bit better versus Siege, that's okay. It's just about what you prefer. It's certainly not, like, super decisive. That said, the Fire Archers are attacking the Gebettos, and the Gebettos were just attacking the Light Cav. But yeah, now that it's going to be Gebetto versus Fire Archer, it is going to be absolutely brutal. Oh my god. And there is GG. Time limit's an hour and a half, so I have never seen a game go to time limit here. But yeah, really good game. Very well played from both players, but Kapach just able to hang in there. And of course, the big turning point was the Cavalier dive onto the Traction Treb. You killed like 8 Traction Trebs right there. Yes, there were heavy losses from Kapach, but he got his farming income down as he needed to behind it and was able to go for the big counterattack and then just slowly whittle down his opponent and develop his better army composition. And then, of course, the huge raid really did, drive the knife into that one. And that is going to be us all tied at 1-1. Yeah, way ahead in food collected. Behind, though, in all the other resources, but able to really make good use of the Light Cav, and it was just a food-intensive army, right? It was Light Cav plus Gebetto. Or better, they basically trade evenly. It's 3 attack versus 15 HP. I think they kill each other in the exact same number of hits. All right, that is the Wu losing to the Malians. And Kapach winning Lensois Maranhenses. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely Saturday. Happy weekend. Qualifier 2 here for Brazil Dynasty. With the Corgi. And it will be Fernando. Now, is the Latin America qualifier next week? Yes. Okay, so we're right back to here next week, although I'm sure it's going to be a much smaller qualifier. But the big question is, if Sebastian and Hart both qualify this week, which is very possible, who's going to take the Latin America qualifier then? Little Dog. Go outside. Oh, he's so good. If you ask him the right question, down and lies down because it's like, okay, human, you got the answer right. Look how much of a good boy he is. He was looking at me, he was about to do tippy taps, but like, okay, you got it right. I will now sit down and wait for you to do my bidding. Which in this case is having one of my parents take him out because I'm working. All right, we'll get into the game here. It's going to be Fernando de Noronha. Just enjoy looking at Capture Age a second. All right. Field people will work out that Vikings can be countered on water by Chinese. So, here's the thing. I saw Tato try and go for that versus Leary, and it wasn't very impressive. That said, it was against Leary, so maybe that wasn't the best example. But we will see. We will have to see here, guys. It's been a really great series so far. But yes, in the red, as Beer and Ironside, it will be Kapach. And to the south, as Ivar the Boneless, it will be Niaz. Bloop. So, forward dock versus back dock. Classic Viking mirror here on the water, but with the new water meta. And what we've been seeing on this map, generally speaking, is that propensity to go for the fast castle. That you just have so many fishing ships that you click up to Castle Age, and then you really go for the entire water triangle. You want to eventually get to Fireship plus Galley, but if you don't balance those numbers right, then the Hulks can be very effective still. Then, of course, you mix in the longboats as the Vikings, which can be used in place of galleys, but not quite always. Aw, what a noob lure there. SMH. Anyway, a couple fishing ships ahead here is Niaz. That said, Kapach is up to Feudal Age faster. Whales are whaling it up. Just gonna go whaling on those fishing ships. Or maybe it's the whale from ReZero and now you're gonna lose all your memories. Anyway, we are on 3 docks versus 2 docks still. But here's the thing, guys. And I like this better for Kapach, and this is why. There is a very hard limit to how useful fishing ships are. Getting up to 15 fishing ships, it feels like that's really good. It helps you both get your Castle Age time in, and then also get those important upgrades, you know, Carvel Hull, Careening, Bodkin, of course, all that stuff. Zamiko upgrades in there. Once you get past 15 fishing ships, it feels like, okay, you have extra food income, and you don't need that food income, and all you're doing is slowing down your military production. You can see that Kapach is going to be up to Castle Age faster. And so long as he's able to afford everything that he needs to, this is going to be a very good thing for him. Because otherwise, they're obviously going for very similar openings. They're both making some fire ships right now. Fire ships are, of course, huge, huge, huge when it comes to sniping docks. First game against Jordan. There we go. A lot of really good series going on right now. But I assume that other people are casting it, or at least someone else is casting it. Also, these capybaras, man. They're so cute. Look at it, it's just sniffing around. What's that one hot spring that, like, has a bunch of capybaras chilling in it? It's really cute. Alright, guys, I'm going to show this to you. We'll be eating, not those capybaras. Look at it, guys. It's in Japan. Look, it's got an orange on its head. The capybara is just chilling in the hot spring. What is there to not love about this? Absolutely nothing, that's what. Oh, the baby capybaras! Oh, look, feed up, just maxing, relaxing right there. Yeah, absolutely. It's disgusting. Anyway, there's like ship stuff happening over here. You know, the ships are doing ship things. At a bridge? That kind of ruins the point of the map, though, which is that it's supposed to be the Pure Islands map, which we haven't had in a tournament in quite a while. And honestly, there have been some good games on this map, for sure. There have also been some very bad games, but I don't think it has a higher miss rate than Pantanal, for instance. Anyway, clinkers are getting constructed, guys. That is the advantage for Niaz in theory, is with all these fishing ships, you're just able to much better afford all the upgrades. And thus far, I mean, we're all learning the water meta right now. I mean, nobody has all the answers at the moment, that's for darn sure. No one goes galleys? Well, no one goes pure galley. You're trying to dance around the water triangle most of the time. But now it's going to be longboat plus fire ship versus longboat plus Hulk. And we have to favor the guy who's going for the fire ships here. I mean, just look how insane they are versus buildings. And of course, the longboats are going to be devastatingly strong versus the Hulks. And right now, Niaz able to absorb all the pressure. And he is doing very well. Ballistics is coming in. Kapach has the better ability to go for upgrades. Niaz, no Carvel hold or clinker construction upgrade. Anyway, now of course it's all about the micro here. Longboats jumping around. But this is of course the issue with those Hulks as we get past the early game, is that they just end up getting eaten alive by the galley and galley adjacent warships. You pick your first civ hidden, so if you both choose the same civ, then... Well, you both have to draft the same civ as your first pick, and then also pick that first civ on the same map. However, if it's Vikings, who are still pretty clearly, I think, the best water civ, on a map that's basically islands, then yeah, you're going to get a mirror if they don't ban it. Anyway, look at this, guys. Niaz taking some excellent fights here. Getting gill nuts as well. Oh, look at this! The way is shut. It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it. Very well done there. And now Kapach is reeling. It is a mirror matchup. There is no room for error. And I really think that that fire ship longboat composition, which is going to be, you know, the Viking version of longboat, or galley plus fire ship. Now, longboats are pretty bad versus buildings now, it must be said. Which I think is fair. They fire arrows and the more galleys fire, like, big, scary bolts. But the fire ships are going to more than make up for that. Ballistics incoming. Landing, but literally he has one bill on food. It's not really about landing. If you just kill all your opponent's docks and surround their island, they lose. That's a much, much, much easier win condition. Ballistics almost in. And big redocking attempt here at the back, but just the army difference is so decisive. We got Siphons now incoming. Siphons is actually extra good against longboats because they bunch up so much. More dancing. Oh, and there is Siphons doing its little thing. And this is all sorts of over. They're not, but you don't have really the stone to do that. Again, every single resource you have is going into making warships. If you spend resources on things that aren't warships, you then just fall behind in warships and die. Anyway, I mean, that's a mirror. That is entirely what a mirror is going to look like. Almost 2-to-1 KD right there. More wood and gold collected there for Niaz, an excellent job from him. First pick for both players. That. And Niaz, one game away from knocking Kapach out of this qualifier, but remember, he can play in the Latin America qualifier. All that late. Oh, I was like, wait, is T West and Mem both casting this series as well? But no, Barles and Jordan are also playing Fernando de Noronha. Wait, is anyone casting Winchester versus Vivi then? Okay, Daniela is. Okay, so the sets are getting covered, which is what I care about. Anyway, Amazonia will be next, it seems. That is Kapach's other home map. Are we going to see Mapuche? Are we going to get our Maris married? We saw Vivi win with Mapuche on that map yesterday. Is the regular? No, it was actually also smaller. There were only like, I think like 8 players or something. But yeah, I'll be really curious to see who makes it through there, especially if Hart and Sebastian don't need it. Like, if they just qualify this week. New Sibs on water. If only somebody had made a water tier list video. If only. They're all pretty bad. Don't pick them on pure water maps. Now, on hybrid maps, things get a little bit more interesting. Like I said, Vivi played Mapuche and did a great job with like a fast castle and used the extra forage bush power to propel the Bolas riders. But that's, again, where things get a little bit tricky. That said, Malay should be far better than any of these Sibs, just because Malay feel absolutely insane on hybrid and water maps these days. Like I said, MBL played Malay yesterday against Kasva and was 6 villagers ahead. Or no, he was actually 9 villagers ahead, or 9 eco units ahead. 5 villagers from getting up to Castle Age, which is normal for Malay, but also 4 more fishing ships. All right, minute 20, guys. Whoa, weird matchup here. We get 4 new civs. We got 3 new civs. The only one that nobody plays is Muisca because we don't really have many clown maps. Back in TTL, it was all about the Chompy Rush. And then we had Red Bull in this tournament, neither of which have any closed maps. Except, well, like the one little closed map. Which Muisca actually would be pretty good on, but... I guess Incas were sort of new. But... yeah, people I don't think really like Incas right now. Like I said, I think Chompies need a little bit of an early game buff. Not much. Just a little bit. And then, yeah, Muiska might need a couple buffs. Definitely a buff to the Geicho Warrior. I don't know if they need any other buffs, but we'll see. All right, look at this matchup. We have Kapach here in the red as the Wei to the southwest. And to the northeast in the blue as the Jurchens, it's Niaz. Interesting. Well, why these civs? It is a fun civ versus a silly civ. What an excellent observation. Oh yeah, this is a great map. Yeah, no complaints here. Capybaras? That's true. They do benefit from the capybaras. Without a 3k civ? No. You're stuck with them. Scout plus Cav civ into Cappy? Yeah. Siege Engineers? It's a really fun strat. I love that bonus. But again, I really like Jurchens a lot. Really fun civ. Alright, dock is in, fishing ship is on the way, dock is in, fishing ship is on the way. All of that is good and even. Did I ever go live on YouTube? I did go live on YouTube, okay. Sometimes I've been known to make a little bit of a mistake here and there. Teach you Jurchens? And the sad thing is, Jurchens are a fantastic campaign civ. They have so many fun options. Viable in some maps? Absolutely. Siege Engineers and Castle Age, if you can get it going, is very, very powerful. So, like, late Castle Age pushes with, like, maybe some Step Lancers or Cav Archers. And then you add in the rocket carts with Siege Engineers, it's really good. Wei don't have good Lochwans. They're cheaper, which is really nice, for such an expensive unit especially. But they are not any upgrades. Wreck? Do they wreck? I thought they were fixed. But honestly, we never see Jurchens late game on water anyway. Castle Age Petard, that's true. But yeah, I mean, both of these are Lochwan civs. Already starting a bit of a house wall over there, and again, I'm just curious as to why these civs. Especially when you have Malay. Malay feels so insane on this map. What other maps do you have? Okay, the last map would be Costa Rica, which Malay are also insane on, to be fair. That's going to be Malay Portuguese for sure. To make the church unload. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know they were broken, but I thought they were fixed so that they don't fire at the same time. Like, what made them broken is that on top of getting the explosion aspect, you also had the trebuchet fire at the exact same time as the arrows every single time. Which just gave it crazy DPS versus literally everything. But yeah, unfortunately haven't really done any testing since then. Yeah, I'll be curious. Not the arrows? Is it? I don't know. I want to know, man. I think somebody made a Jurchen custom campaign. I mean, there's plenty of history you have to work with. In the Spirit of the Law video yesterday? Okay. There you go. Yes, the map has lots of capybaras, and Jurchens are going to be getting 13-ish extra food on every single one of them. And you get the Reyes as well. Going to be getting extra food from them. And it's just a very nice, smooth early game civ. Hulks are on the way, and Kapach is being the more aggressive player here. But you have 2 docks for Niaz, which is going to be important for defending. And of course, he is 1 game away from the next round of the qualifier, where he would be facing. Sebastian. Oh, that's a tough one. All right. Folks are coming out. There is even the Scout Cavalry here. But now that Feudal Age is in, your Jurchen Scout Cav does attack faster. And there's an archery range coming in, so it could just be FCCA, which is fine with Jurchens, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Jurchen Cav Archers are okay. They attack very fast, but no thumb ring means that they are really limited on accuracy. So you start out as good as Mongol Cav Archers, but Mongols get thumb ring. Of course, things are getting really messy right here. You're going to try and utilize those docks as best you can. Vivi did a really good job of it in his series versus Villesa, which ultimately gave him the win there. But this time, Kapach able to get much more damage done. A much better micro here from him. Even the Scout's going to try and help out. Scouts are not very good at all against Hulks, man. And now, getting some counter kills is what you're looking for, and Castle Age is on the way. Kapach, though, meanwhile, is adding in the... or he sees the archery range there. But honestly, that begs the question, why is he playing in the way? I don't know. Again, there's... like, Wei are a very good civ in general, but would you rather have... I mean, Malay are the best civ that you have available. It's Malay, Wei, Tupi, and Berbers. I would go Berbers over Wei on this map. Berbers feel very solid on this map. You have the faster ships. It's very spread out. You can utilize the mobility of all the cav. But I guess he just thinks that the Wei eco is just too good. Like have confirmed. Although in this matchup, guys, do you know how much the Wei like dealing with thunderclap bombs? Because the correct answer is not at all. Jurchens crush Wei in the late game. Fire Lancers as well are very good for Jurchens versus Wei here in late game. Alright, Castle Age is in, but medium warships is on the way, which means that you can't afford some of the other upgrades. He's also going for a second TC, so interesting. And he's going for Grenadiers! Oh my goodness, guys. Yeah, this is so cool, man. Test is such an opportunistic... What? Oh, man. I mean, who doesn't love Grenadiers, man? I wish they Jurchens had their own voice line, though. There absolutely are speakers out there of the Jurchen language. Or at least the descendant of it, which would be the Manchu language. Anyway, Kapach is almost up to Castle Age, and some Haguan Cav will be very good at cleaning this up. But Grenadiers are still going to deal good damage to the Hulks if you're not careful. But the most important thing for Niaz is he's getting his eco going, right? He's getting the second TC. You still have plenty of capybaras. And Jurchens are still going to be quite solid. Gotta be careful. Again, you don't want to get hulked. Oh, trying to catch those reinforcements right there is Niaz. On the other side of the bridge. All right, Castle Age is in. A Haeguang Cav should be on the way. Okay, medium warships, Bosaw. Yeah, you're getting your upgrades, and now you're going to need to scooch back right now as our blue player, as even one Haeguang is going to screw with the minimum range of the Grenadiers. Indeed, I do say on the way. Honestly, standing here too long. Honestly, Grenadiers should have been running back a while ago, and now they're both going to die. And he still plenty of ships left here as Kapach. Second TC's coming in for him, although the third one's on the way for Niaz. As the Civ that can destroy bridges, that seems pretty fair. Well, I mean, it's all the different dialects of Chinese. It was through the course of Mao's reign that Chinese became much more standardized. Is on the Jurchen. It just doesn't sound right. Anyway, both players expanding to opposite sides, which could give us a nice long game here. Anyway, Scouts will find at least that TC. Doesn't see the other one, though. And the Scout will die. Ooh, is going to get the kill. Yes, he does. And he even escapes. Not really. Oh, my goodness, that was close. That was very close. Engage under the docks. He doesn't really want to if he doesn't have to. Yeah, it's not like Mao didn't speak Chinese, but it's like I said, the whole thing with the CCP is that they standardized Chinese. But yeah, he's from Hunan, which is in the southwest of China. There's a reason he liked his red braised pork belly. Which, to be fair, it is pretty delicious. Even a dictator knows a good piece of pork belly when he knows and he sees one. Anyway, two barracks coming in here on the other side. Going to be switching into the Fire Lancers. Fourth TC coming in for Kapach, really trying to get that eco going, but he is just far behind in the numbers here. Neither player is going to have a crazy fish boom at this point, and I think it's interesting that nobody backdocks on this map anymore. Oh, Haeguang Cav being a little annoying here, going to get some value. And one has to wonder if this is an overcommitment to water. I mean, this is so many hulks right here. This isn't full walled, though. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Fire Lancers are gonna try and come back. But this is looking better for Kapach. The stronger Navy? I mean, neither are really naval powerhouses, but... which is why they're kind of interesting picks for this map. Both of these civs are gonna be much more focused on winning land. But the Hulk's there, killing the Fire Lancer, and this is a really awkward position. Siege Workshop coming in now for Niaz, though. He has 0 vills on gold? What? Got a Relic. He's adding in his own 4th TC. Eco upgrades are the same. Fire Lancers are going to be crossing the map. Kapach isn't too far away from a castle, though. That said, Tiger Cavs should... in theory, be bad against Fire Lancers. I mean, who knows with Tiger Cav? Well, I mean, if Kapach isn't fishing, then... well, I mean, he's got 2 fishing ships here, of course, but if he isn't fishing very intensively, then it's not that much of a water win. Oh my goodness, that's so huge. Oh my goodness, if the Fire Lancers were on top of those vills, that would be a disaster for Kapach, but just in the nick of time there, getting that quick wall. Well, that castle will go in and keep our red player safe for now. Monks coming in, actually 6 monks in total on the field. Rip. Anyway, all those units are going to get cleaned up eventually, and Kapach is still doing just fine. He's gotten the villager lead at this point. And he's got a Tiger Cav on the way. Still, the issue should be as the game goes on, where you're just not as good as the Jurchens as the way. Castle, yes, and it absolutely will as the game goes on. Jurchen defenses are very powerful, though. Uh-oh, that rocket cart is out of position. Getting there just in the nick of time. Tiger Cav there goes down. Like, the Jurchen Fire Lancers are very powerful here. Good attack round as well. Gets the snipe, but you're losing more Tiger Cav. Fire Lancer Rams, mangonels and whatnot. Don't run into the castle there, Nia. Like, you do the hard part of the micro right, and then you just end up running into castles. Anyway, Imp is on the way for Niaz. Now, this isn't a bad thing at all. And if he gets a forward castle, forward trebs are going to be good, as they always are. But what's the army going to be? Fire Lancers, it seems? I mean, again, you're running into basically pure cavalry right now. That's not a bad thing. But you just don't really have many of them on the field, and you're still missing most of the upgrades. Jurchen monks, though, you do miss Redemption, and Heresy, and Faith. So if you're not converting Siege, their monks are still quite good. But your army's also vulnerable to conversions. No Faith or Heresy, which makes sense for a civ that has so many expensive units. Alright, that's a lot of Haguang Cav here. But the Fire Lancer numbers are just so low right now, and the castle isn't in quite yet. There was something over there that just got sniped. Anyway, Niaz is still very slightly ahead in resources, and that's going to be huge versus the way. Reliable mobility? No, they don't. Jurchens have some of the best Steppe Lancers. They have some of the best Hussars. They have the Iron Pagoda, which is really strong now. I mean, this particular army composition lacks mobility, but, I mean, that's just the army composition that you have. Your also Cav Archers are quite solid. Yeah, exactly. I mean, these are both cavalry civs. But Jurchens in general are far more flexible, whereas Wei have a far better economy. Anyway, I love the Jurchen castle, man. Looks great. Ram is being downloaded. Trebuchet is on the way. Getting the rest of those eco upgrades right there is red. Lochuan? Yeah, I mean, I haven't tested, and I thought they fixed the Jurchen Lochuans, but apparently they haven't. Anyway, here come the Trebs. Remember, no regular Trebs here for Kapach. He's just now clicked up to Imperial Age. You have a nice timing advantage. Kapach going to go for the pure counterattack. And I mean, blue's quite open still, so this is going to likely be a very effective counterattack. Eco balance also not as great as you would like for Niaz. And we have our good friend John Bay on the way. Jurchens have the faster attacking Fire Lancers, but you miss the final armor upgrade for your infantry. So you're much more vulnerable to ranged units like the Xianbei Raider. Well, yeah, because he's boring, playing the boring way. Yes, you do have Gambesons. Yeah, you need to stonewall this area. It's not great that you have all these vills that are quite exposed, but if you can get this area walled, siege engineers coming in for cheap, bombard cannons coming out as well. I mean, I would like to see the heavy rocket cart upgrade. Remember, you get heavy rocket cart as a big discount. It's, what, 200 wood, 500 gold for heavy rocket cart for the Jurchens? Yes. Really underrated, in my opinion. Oh, the transport's cute as well. Yeah, I mean, this counterattack is a little bit annoying, for sure. But you now have Siege Engineers coming in, Heavy Fire Lancer, or Elite Fire Lancer on the way. Heavy Scorpion? Yeah, Heavy Scorpion, certainly viable. But I like that Heavy Rocket Cart is super cheap for the Civ. I feel like it's really powerful. Oh, shoot, he did. Oh, he did. Oh, that's pretty rip. Anyway, this is 3 trebuchets and a bombard cannon, all with siege engineers. This castle will simply not stay alive all that long, and you're still in the situation where you don't even have the siege workshops for the traction trebs. Oh, but these units made their way in! As this is totally open, of course they made their way in. Uh-oh, you need to not collapse to the rating there, Niaz. Bombards are here at the back, and of course you gotta micro your heart out. But without that final armor upgrade, or Gambeson's even in right now. I mean, every little bit does help, and right now, you are just gonna be getting shredded by these units. Oh my goodness, the control is not here for Niaz. He is completely collapsing. Oh my goodness, this was so bad. Oh my god. Literally everything went wrong right there. Holy cow. The castle stayed alive, taking 26,000 damage. Res destroyed like 3 times as much for a red player. No, you want to get skirmishers or rocket carts or bombard cannons or scorpions. Not much worse, but worse, yeah. Yeah, I mean, not having Gambesons right now, unless I'm mistaken, I thought Jurchens did have Gambesons. Yeah, they do. Yeah, no reason to not have that right now. Tiger Cav running around. If you look at the res collected, he's ahead in wood and behind in everything else. And how many times do I need to say how unimpressive that is? But also, Jurchen's army composition's a lot harder to play than the way one is right now. Qianbei plus Tiger Cav are both very forgiving units. Yes, they are worse than him. But right now, you just killed everything already, so it's not like it really matters all that much. Hulk's there still getting some value, but yeah, not being fully walled when making a much slower army like this is, you know, quite the death sentence. No fortified bastions either. It just feels like Niaz isn't really getting any upgrades. And yeah, 14 more upgrades right now here for our red player. He's just completely collapsed. And red could just send the units right across the middle as well, so it's not like these walls do a whole heck of a lot. Tiger Cav charging in. They will easily take down the Trebuchet. You don't even have Fletching in either here for Niaz. He has 16 on food versus 60. Just really lacking those upgrades. I mean, Niaz set himself up really well, but it was just those transitions that he couldn't make work. Elite Tiger Cav incoming. I mean, you were just going to be obliterating the army here for Niaz. I mean, that efficiency, holy cow, the military completely getting shot. The economy also just now getting shot. Fortified Bastions, actually, can you imagine how hard this would be to actually ever destroy if you had Fortified Bastions in? With way traction trebs? Go a bit slow. Absolutely. Just chill, man. Like, you get to Heavy Rocket Cart Fire Lancer. What's your opponent going to do about that? Fletching just now coming in. He's trying to secure the gold in the middle. But red's not going to run out for a good long while, so that's not going to be an issue for, again, quite some time. You have no presence on this northern side at all. And your bombard cannons are fully upgraded, but generic for the Jurchens. So solid bombard cannons for sure, but not, like, amazing. Yeah, that, honestly... I mean, part of it is, again, Wei are a much easier civ to play than Jurchens are, it feels like. Why? Oh, no. But you still do need to play them a bit better than you did there as Niaz if you wanted to get the win here. Just trying to go forward, stretching himself way too thin, getting completely wrecked by the counterattack, not able to make any of his transitions. And unfortunately, you just can't do that, even if you set yourself up well. Well, yeah, I mean, not only that, but it's a very straightforward army composition to play. My Jurchens losing to the Wei, and that will leave Malay-Portuguese for Coast Arena. So far, everybody has won their home maps. And we are all tied up. And honestly, guys, we have been so lucky to be getting as many good series as we have. Been really happy with everything so far. I hope you guys are all enjoying. I mean, we got a full day of AoE 2 ahead of us. We casted for almost 10 hours yesterday. I wouldn't be surprised if we approached that today and Sunday as well. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking of an old map, Coast Arena. This is Arena Coastera. It's great for too much red. That is actually a very accurate description, Sean DeWolf. Defensive siege support unit. I mean, it's much more common if you're Ornlu playing, but if you're most any other player in AoE 2, less so. Yeah, again, full credit to T-West for the map pool. Lancer Grenadier Cheese Civ. They're a Step Lancer Grenadier Cheese Civ or a Hussar Cav Archer Civ. Nothing else. Anyway, it looks like Barles is going to be taking another game over Jordan. Yeah, he's really far ahead. More capybaras. More! I don't even think T-West owns the DLC, though. You need to own the DLC to script the maps. But yeah, T-West doesn't like any of the new stuff in the game. Anyway, hello, Earthshaker. Waterfalls? Oh, yeah, that's true. All of the assets would be in the game, even without owning the DLC. Well, they still have yet to start the game, but like I said, I would be absolutely flabbergasted if it was anything other than Malay Portuguese here. Alrighty. A minute and 10 seconds, and we will be getting into the final game between Niaz and Kapach. First of many series today. Alright. Custom campaigns? I don't think so. Anyway, guys, here we go. It is game number 5. It is for all the marbles. Niaz, this is his last chance to qualify for the tournament. He's going to be the blue Portuguese to the west. And to the east in the red as the Malay will be the old veteran Kapach. I mean, this really is old versus new here. Niaz, I think, is in his early 20s. Kapach is, not. But Kapach will also have the Latin America qualifier if he does lose. And despite sharing a lengthy border with Brazil, Portugal, France is not considered part of Latin America. Unless you really want to consider French Guiana. I don't know, guys. I'm from France, and I don't qualify. If Citeaux or Niaz doesn't qualify, or Siscon, say, but French Guiana, or Guiana Francais. A little bit of idle time there from Kapach. I mean, it's almost half a Vil worth of idle time, honestly. Anyway. Count as Latin America? I mean, that's that I'm joking about. Yes, the tournament organizer has to cover the travel and accommodation costs, otherwise AoE would only be available for people who could afford to travel around constantly. But yes, I want to know if the people from Quebec can qualify in the Latin America qualifier. Guyanese French? Ah, yes. Don't I have that accent? Can you not tell that I am the French? Here we wear, you English pig dogs. And the French can't play in a silly tournament. Oh no. France Antarctique. A Latin-based language. English still counts more as a Germanic language for whatever reason. That would be a hate crime in some countries, probably. Omelette du fromage. Quebec isn't real and it can't hurt you. Via the Falklands, oh god. French Canadians? Again, like... You know, it would be really funny if you had the Québécois not... No, but the line from Dexter's Lab is omelette du fromage, isn't it? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Anyway, second dock coming in here. Nobility was French? Yep. And English is a Germanic language. Chumps even clown? Not quite yet. But yeah, speaking to the Civ matchup, guys, this feels very good for Malay. I genuinely feel like Malay are probably the best Civ on any water, or in this case, water plus closed map, that you can fast castle on. It feels like you just get too far ahead in the villager count, and by villager I mean villager plus fishing ship count. The eco just gets, I think, a little too oppressive. Yeah, I mean, English is just a weird one-off language. Our closest relatives are freaking Frisian and Scots. Neither of which are remotely intelligible to an native English speaker. Malay player clicked up first. Well, Kapach is actually using it to apply some pressure. He's not going for a fast castle, which I actually don't like as much. Because it feels like if you just go fast castle on like 40 to 43-ish pop, I feel like, what are you even going to do? Because you're going to hit castle age at almost the same time. For TUS, wow, our base, are you cheating on me? SMH. Alright, Niaz is actually the one who's queuing up more fishing ships. That said, happy feudal age here to Kapach. He is grabbing the fishing lines upgrade. He will likely grab double bid axe here in just a second. On 3 sets. Yeah. Nerd. Can't even keep your eye on all 3 sets at the same time. Alright, there's the vills on stone here for Niaz. There is a typo in the map draft. Sarah dos Carajas, not Sarah whatever you have, Carajas. Fishing lands? Okay, but I didn't see that because I was reading chat. Come on. Listen to what I mean, not what I say. Anyway, I actually, like I said, I don't think this build is really even all that close to optimized for Kapach on this map. I've seen players do it better. It still is probably good enough. I mean, I don't know. Niaz has 15 fishing ships on the screen. Yeah, but like, do you think I use my eyeballs very effectively, Robsy? I don't. All right, couple vills going over here to stone. Remember, he who forward castles on this map usually have an enormous advantage. I'm sure if you checked like the win rate of players who get a forward castle, it's probably somewhere in the 80s. Yeah. Castle Age is still on its way faster for Kapach, though. He's behind an eco, though. By watching ads? Go you! I don't blame anyone who uses ad block, though. I use ad block. $13 to $16 fishing ships, but yes, you're going to be a minute faster to Castle Age. But here's the thing for Kapach. He doesn't have the stone for a castle, or at least not the stone for a castle as soon as he hits Castle Age. Niaz will. Niaz is getting fishing lines now. He's still ahead in resources, and I guess his ships also have a little bit more HP. The ad industry? Well, I mean, the idea is that I, although technically profit from the ad industry, make so very little that, you know, people will just need to support me. But, like I said, it's just so annoying. And take relics? Well, okay, buying the stone, and he's going to be placing a defensive castle. Once that, oh, wow, I'm just living the life now. I really don't like this. I mean, to be fair, I don't really love a whole lot about Kapach's approach here. I mean, you're Malay. You should be so far ahead in economy over Portuguese right now. And now, galley numbers are climbing. You still have 5 hulks to 3. Yeah, Niaz would have had a defensive castle, but that's where you just go fast imp behind it. And if you have a forward castle, you'd completely deny either your opponent's gold or stone income. And now you do neither at this point as Kapach. Now, what is nice, though, is that because there happens to be a doorway on this side of the castle, the units can exit over here effectively. Whereas, you know, with this castle, the units would have to exit through one of the other doors that are not on the wall. So it is making a very effective wall here. Organ guns crush Malay? So the thing with organ guns in Malay is that in large numbers, yes, it's really tough for Malay. In low numbers, they just get converted or mangonelled. Anyway, got some more galleys here with Bodkin. That was way too much credit? Maybe. And that extra HP for Portuguese is quite helpful. Medium warships just now in. Are he going to snipe the fishing ships? No, and they will be able to garrison. Some pressure on the other side here to the north as well. 16 to 12 fishing ships, though. Again, you were getting out fishing shipped as the Malay. I mean, how do they even fit the organ guns? The organ guns clearly do not fit through that entryway. I mean, come on, man. What are we even doing here? Although they do have an accessibility ramp, guys. That's really nice to see. The Portuguese are compliant with the Americans with Disabilities Act. They jump through the window. But windows are large enough. These doors can't get them to the ramparts here. Anyway, still more of a scuffle here on the side, but 5 eco units sniped, all of which are fishing ships. Kapach, though, still probably should be getting a faster Imperial Age. Not... Was it the European Accessibility Act? Or like 10 feet tall? Yeah, I mean, the sizing of buildings has always been too small. It's actually much better in AoE 2 than it was in AoE 1. Where, like, the houses looked like they were about 5 feet by 3 feet. Scout's going to be able to snipe the monk here, though. But Scout is gonna be able... Never mind. Never mind. Alright, I mean, big score lead right now here for Niaz. He's ahead in resources. He's ahead in Navy. He's got 17 fishing ships. But if you're slower to imp, which he's going to be way slower to imp, how are you going to be able to survive trebuchets with some monks? And again, in general, you should be... What you should do, guys, and I think I have yet to see this fail with Malay, is you go for a fast castle with like 40 to 43 population, like huge eco. And then you either go defensive castle fast imp if your opponent's going for a forward castle, or if your opponent is playing passive, then you go for your own forward castle plus fast imp. You deny all the resources from your opponent, and then the game is over. That is extremely consistent from everything I've seen on this map. But like another defensive castle? It just feels a little strange to me. 13 dead villagers from Kapach, though. Niaz not too far away from clicking up. And because you lack a lot of eco, guys, you don't have the monks. What you don't want to do is go karambits here. There's a lot to like about karambits in general. Not against organ guns, and now all but one of the fishing ships are down, and I just can't help but Kapach just not as comfortable here on the closed map. Niaz looking really good. Imp is on the way for him, although he is going to be an entire Imperial Age time away. That said, you can't treb this castle from this castle, which is, again, part of the reason I really didn't like the defensive castle in the first place. Unless the trebuchets can stay within range of the castle that protects it from the organ guns that would shoot at it, But I just don't really see that working. Well, Trebs are coming out. Also, if you're going Karambits, you can't go Karambits and Trebs at the same time, obviously, as they both require castle production. Yeah, more organ guns coming in. Would love to see a second castle, though, for Niaz. And it feels like the practice with melee on this map is not quite there. In Monks, yes, but those timings in Monks and what should be an enormous eco advantage are, in my opinion, on this map, very, very broken. Walking around, is he? No, he's just sailing around. Anyway, yeah, I didn't think that the castle would be able to range organ guns attacking the trebuchets, and it sure isn't. Oh, wait, he did! I don't know. I don't know about that, guys. 20 seconds now from Imperial Age. There's still absolutely nothing here other than trebuchets. Now, of course, the repairs are very nice. It's another snipe, so honestly, decent job with the trebuchets to snipe some random organ guns, but all this is doing is giving Niaz more time. And that's really all he needs right now, is just time. Third Treb coming in. Exactly. Firing at organ guns does not hurt that castle whatsoever. Chemistry coming in. Guys, don't do this. Don't do this, Kapach! It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Oh, don't run into the castle fire there. Snipes one more organ gun. Again, like, on paper, this is really good, but it's just more and more and more time being bought here for our blue player. Oh my goodness. All right, castle does go down eventually. Chemistry in. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! How's Kapach gonna go for onagers? Like when his opponent has Portuguese monks. And also he has 9 vills on food. Yeah, basically World War I right there. Alright, chemistry's in. You do need to start the bombard cannon production, but you're getting there. Yep, Portuguese bombards should, in theory, come out very soon. I don't know, that's his problem. Organ guns with Blackwood archers, that would be very painful. Don't like melee? I mean, you just have to really leverage their economy a lot better than you were able to. You should not be behind in eco, ever, past, like, Dark Age as Malay versus Portuguese. Matchup in the game? I don't know. Would you take War Elephants, Organ Guns, or Cataphracts versus Karambits? Like an Arabia player? It's like he went for a too fast of a feudal age to not enough water presence to a defensive castle. It just didn't really look very efficient at all. Oh, I have no idea how you guys got in, but well, that got a little bit of value. It's not the worst thing ever. But really, everything is predicated on these trebuchets. If the trebs go down, then you lose the game. Kill 10 fully upgraded Karambits. At most, 2. If not 1. Organ guns? Maybe. I mean, now you're trying to go for some monk upgrades, but it's all just way too slow because you don't have the economy to support this. KP boys? Oh yeah, they're also up there versus Karambits for sure. Anyway, guys, Niaz still looking good. He has doubled the population almost. And he's got the organ guns, he's got the bombard cannons. And guys, Kapach will have to try in the Latin America only qualifier. No, they're not elite organ guns, but it doesn't really matter versus Karambits. Oh, beautiful attack rounds there. Maximizing damage versus the trebuchets. And again, without the trebuchets, Kapach literally has nothing going for him in this game. Oh my goodness, that's a big splat right there. 3 trebuchets are going to be brought forth here for Niaz. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just the big question is are Sebastian and Hart both going to qualify? Heresy coming in as well. Because if they both qualify, the Latin America qualifier gets really interesting. If neither of them qualify, then the Latin America qualifier gets really interesting. If one of them qualifies today or tomorrow and one of them doesn't qualify, then I think it becomes very one-sided. All right, Heresy's in. You got Devotion on the way. I mean, you're trying to make your grand last stand here as Kapach, but yeah, it's not going to be your best shot ever. A Lucho believer? Do I think Lucho beats Sebastian or Hart? No. Does Lucho have a solid chance if those 2 players are not playing? Yes. Watchtower. Come on, man. Bombard towers are perfect here. Anyway, Diaz honestly probably just wants a second castle more than anything else. Kapach's going to try and go with the YOLO castle right there. I mean, he needs to obviously do something extremely risky to try and have any hope in this game. Wong, what? Why? Oh, no! Guys, the Karambits! The Karambits! What did they do to deserve such a fate? Who are the players today? A ton of players today. And I see YouTube chat. Useless can be. Oh, it's all about the matchup, right? And the numbers and all that stuff. Lots of factors. Another random watchtower here. That castle will go in, but now the Treb is going to go down. You lose all your pressure. Trebuchets are coming in here for Niaz. And guys, they... Oh my goodness, that is a non-discounted faith. But... Oh no. Oh no! The Holy Men! No! No! Oh my goodness, what a crazy series. Well done there to Niaz, and he will get the narrow win over Kapach. I really think that his plan was a lot better in this game, able to leverage the crazy efficiency of the Portuguese army, and Kapach not quite able to do so. Is he good to play Sebastian? Well, them's the breaks, I'm afraid. Good stuff. All right, what is next? Jordan Barles? Well, if there's another set going on, I'm going to cast that. Oh, MBL versus running is going to be, I guess, going on now. Are there any other sets happening? No. Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, is we are going... Oh, they just finished a game. All right, looks like Jordan Barles is also going to Game 5. So we'll cast MBL versus running. Get that all set up. Did Vince slap Vivi around? Kind of unfortunate Vivi has such a close and well-fought series against Vilasa, and then just runs right into the meat grinder of Vinchester. All right, let me pull these drafts up for you guys. Looks like they have already done the map draft. Oh my goodness, we're going to have Fernando de Noronha as map number 1. Guys, it's MBL on a water map versus a clown on a water map. Are you ready? And then MBL picking Valle de Selva and Sertao, the 2 most Arabia-like maps. And running with 2 war water maps. Oh my goodness. All right, they are in the middle of the Civ draft right now. And we should be all good to go. Yeah, Vinchester 3-0 over Vivi. So he will face the winner of Nikov versus Lucho tomorrow. And of course, I will be doing my best to cast all the sets I can. But tomorrow is going to be 5 best of 7s. And they're just going to be starting at, like, regular intervals because there are so many games. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be a very long day. Burgundians as a 3rd pick? Yeah, that is kind of curious. I wonder where you're going to play them. Flemish Militia are really good, so there are opportunities to pick them, but it's never really like a super obvious pick. Maybe you go for them on Coast Arena. Banned Malay? Indeed they did. No, Vikings? Vikings were banned. Otherwise, they would be first picked. Coast Arena? Yeah, exactly. Feudal Age Guild Nuts. Yep. All right, 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back, and we should be getting here into the match quite shortly. MBL versus running. Huns and Berbers are the last picks. What happened to Ellie? Ellie is retired. Ellie got her big girl job. She's got her partner now, and she's just living her adult life. I talked to her a couple days ago. Anyway, be right back. All right. Looks like we are in the lobby. And Fernando de Noronha Sibs, or I always forget. Yeah, Fernando de Noronha. All right, Japanese Bengalis? Well, if we just consult my water map tier list. They get into competitive set? Yeah, a lot of reason to not, Hey guys, it's Ornlu, and... Oh, jeez, it's my voice. I don't know, guys. Let's check the tier list. I don't know. Bengalis and Japanese, I put right next to each other for a pure water map. Also, I look exactly the same as I did. I mean, I know it's a few days ago, but it's crazy. It's just, like, exactly the same, man. Any new comments? Damage to ships as well? That would be really broken. Eastern European and sub-sibs? You mean the sibs that are far away from the water? All right. Still in the lobby. Watch Ornlu videos, as is probably for the best. All right, guys, we'll be getting into it's a very MBL pick here, game number 1. With MBL's lobby title simply being Brazil. No uppercase. Thirasade, they do. They beat Thirasade very efficiently. Dominate pure water. Turtle ships are very good. The issue is that Koreans don't have an eco bonus, right? So, you know. They're not, like, the best water civ, but they're, like, top 5. Join Fake Viper. I'm the Viper. You see the water tier list again? I can literally just pull up the actual tier list I made. Oh yeah, I should move Ketons up to like C tier because I forgot about the Hulk bonus. I don't know. Probably put them like here. Like behind. Ooh, that's true. I don't know. Here it is. This is sort of a composite rating for all water maps, or like focused mostly on heavier water maps. But yeah, sort of the composite of aggressive and defensive water maps. All right. Oh, professionalism being ruined again, but you know, the usual. All right, guys, we will put MBL in green. Here in the green, as the Huns, it will be MBL. Very narrow win just last night versus Kaspa. Rocking the Huns here. And again, this is a very MBL pick for a pure water map. Meanwhile, running going to be in the purple as the Saracens to the north. Now, Saracens are not as good as Koreans on a pure water map, but they are still very good. I put them in, what, like high A tier, which I think is... I like that. Yeah, Saracens, Wu, and Berbers are all sort of good secondary water picks. Koreans are still going to be the best, but Koreans are also good on other maps as well. They're going to be really good on the Coast Arena, so I think you just put Koreans there. Remember, we have 3 water maps you need to get through. But yeah, MBL could have gone for Bengalis or Japanese here, both of which are much, much better pure water civs. Is trash? Yeah, but if you never get to late game, it doesn't matter. And Persians are really good at winning it early. And it's not Malian's level bad late game water. But yeah, MBL is almost certainly going to go forward here. There is no other reason that you would pick Huns on this map over some of your other options. Or rather, if MBL just goes regular water as Huns, I will be very, very disappointed. Escalating. On Team Islands? Yeah, to go for a landing. As Huns are a good landing civ, you still have the wood savings, and, you know, faster producing scouts is quite nice. It's a new skin and fed less. Very sad. All right. Let's see what the plan is. Yes, the Huddick fleet, very famous. I mean, look at this naval tech tree. It is a thing of beauty. Look at this dock. You've got galleons. You've got heavy demo ships. You have Drummonds. If you don't look at the university, the water techs look great. You've got... I mean, actually, you do have clinker construction and carvel hull careening and dry dock. I mean, your galleons are fully upgraded except for shipwright. That's actually pretty decent. I thought they missed, like, one or both of these. It's still not good. Again, their late game navy is very, very unimpressive. Their Drummonds are also quite bad against buildings without siege engineers, but... I mean... it's not that bad. Anyway, running, if you go FC War Galleys, it's going to be very good for Saracens. That said, it's going to be more dominated by fire ships, especially in early Castle Age. So I think Saracen's not like, quite as good as if it were like old water meta. What? Oh, Chinese are a very solid water civ. Same will happen here. We will see. Feudal Age is on the way for both players. MBL up a little bit faster. And at this rate, it's going to be for what exactly? Long. Yeah, I mean, this map actually very rarely goes to the Imperial Age. Usually decided earlier. But no way MBL is just playing Huns as a water civ, right? That would be silly. Right, guys? Khitan Hulks. So the thing with Khitan Hulks is that you have no advantage in getting them out, which is kind of the issue. Yes, with forging, double forging in it, they do win by a little bit, but they deal 2 damage instead of 1 damage to the enemy Hulks, which is nice, and they are better against both fire ships and galleys. But again, you don't really have the best way of getting them out. No, he's not ignoring water. He's just going... he's literally going galleys. Okay! Okay, guys. It's just a delayed uptime with a galley production. Or did he cancel one of the galleys? Oh, no, he just didn't hotkey one of the buildings. Okay, there's the transport ship coming in. Throwaway civ for a throwaway map. Now, Huns were MBL's last pick, so I think MBL probably doesn't have the highest hopes for this map. Fishing lines coming in as well. He's going to try and go aggressive, but this, in theory, should be a great example of why you play defensively on this map right now for running. Just need to sell a little bit of gold, or stone for gold, and up to Castle Age he goes. Now you need to get both double bidax and fishing lines, and then you just need to start going for some fire ships. Okay, going hulks is a little weird. And running does need to get his upgrades. Fishing lines and double bidax are both absolutely critical. History and stuff. When in the Middle Ages were Britain's a naval powerhouse? I mean, their navy is decent. They're like a solid water sieve. Oh, did MBL slip through? And British are, I think, one of the best naval civs in AoE 3. $100 years, yeah, but it wasn't like a huge naval supremacy in the same way that other civs had. Up. Yeah, because then you'd be playing an AoE 3 water map, which just doesn't make any sense. Anyway, Vills are here! Here we go, guys! I have no idea what this is, and yet MBL's getting a kill right now, so I guess we can't complain. MBL doing well here on the water. 18 seconds to Castle Age. This is a very much a meme build. 3 seconds from Castle Age. Medium warships is going to be gigantic. The dock fully garrisoned there with the fishing ships. Going to do a lot versus those hulks. Medium warships immediately on the way. I mean, this isn't what running expected, I'm sure, but he's reacting to it at least pretty well. Would love to see the villagers come over here and repair that damaged fire ship. Vills are still forward here, but just chase them around with some Vills of your own. And of course, once medium warships is in, these fire ships are going to be devastating, and there you go. Oh my goodness, burn, baby, burn. More Navy coming in. That archery range isn't happening. MBL is about ready to click up, and you do need to be careful. You don't want to throw away your Castle Age warships. MBL's still ahead in the KD. Really? Battleships? Well, I guess that does make sense, I suppose. Oh, man, the dock doing so much damage right there. Ruled by the Habsburgs? Not necessarily. I mean, Malay, Dravidians, Vikings, Byzantines, Chinese, Koreans. I mean, most of the good naval civs in AoE 2 were also good naval civs historically. Bengalis for sure. Anyway, guys, look at this. Include Turks and Spanish? Yep, that's true. Although, if you really want to include Pekche, they were also a big trading powerhouse. Like, if they did, like, a Chronicles-style DLC with Koreans, Pekche would have a very good navy and eco. And that's much earlier in the AoE 2 time frame. Anyway, guys, now things are really unraveling for MBL. medium warships is still not quite in yet. He's trying to go for those hulks, but this is where you just get to the galleys as well. And yeah, I mean, this just felt like a bit of a throwaway game. That was always part of Spanish, was having their cannon galleons. All right, Fletching's just now on the way. MBL literally is just going hulks right now. It really feels like he does not want to be playing this map right now. Yeah, I never really liked how ships had a hard limit in AoE 3, but I think that's just because they were so graphically demanding. Come into it? No, that's part of it. It's most useful to have ballistics if the projectiles can actually ever land on target. That's why they were given the very fast projectile speed. I mean, yeah, 21 to 11 military, both players on 1 TC, but now the Saracen war galleys are coming in. Can you use forging? I feel like that's kind of unreasonable. I'm honestly kind of surprised that we're still seeing so many hulks from running, but yeah, he's fine. The first archer armor? That's a great question, actually. I don't know. Probably just a misclick when he meant to get Bodkin. There's the university coming in. Those fishing ships are very exposed, it must be said. But the score is definitely very telling here. Yeah, those fishing ships are going to die. I think they were just automatically going in this direction, but yeah, you just need to be paying better attention than that. Yeah, now MBL's just stuck going pure water. Ballistics coming in for those war galleys. More are coming out. MBL has 900 gold with 19 vills on gold. Oh my god! Oh my god! What are you doing? Running! Running! What are you doing? Well... Forging now coming in for MBL. Running doesn't like to have a standing army. Yeah. All right. More war galleys coming in here. Neither player seems to be adding a TC anytime soon. MBL has 6 vills on stone. What on earth is he going to use that for? All right, guys. Big, big fight here. This should be better as all of the ships are able to fight together with the Hulk plus Galley combo, whereas that's going to be much more bumping up for the Navy of MBL. Got clinkers getting constructed. Fishing ships are dying. And hopefully, for all of our sakes, MBL isn't too bothered to keep playing in this one. And there we go. Oh, that sure was MBL on a full water map, wasn't it? The start of a water match? That would likely make tournament admins very unhappy. What a game. What a game. Oh, that is game number 1 going there to running, and Second to last pick versus last pick. So maybe, honestly, part of the thought process is I'm going to use my second to last pick because there's no way it's worth using Koreans on a water map against MBL because he's never going to use a very good civ there. How's it going? It is going quite well. I'm very tired. We've been live actually almost for 3 hours already. And yet it feels like the day is just beginning. Alright, MBL gonna go right to Sir Tao next. Ban the islands map? That is a good question, actually. He banned... Oh, he banned the Exploding Barrels map, and he banned Lensois Maranhenses. Alright, guys, here we are. Game number 2. MBL down 0-1, which sounds surprising until you remember that the first map was basically islands. You'll be the green Magyaros to the southwest and to the northeast in the purple. As the Mongols, it will be running, so definitely 2 aggressive cavalry cav archer civs. There is no water in sight on this map. 4 on wood, though. Ooh, I think running's going for some sort of early men-at-arm play. Yes, javelinas have 40 less food than a regular boar, although you do have 3 javelinas on this map. So that's going to be very, very good for Mongols. At water maps, yes. I don't remember the last time I've seen MBL just actually play full water on a water map. He lands almost every single time. He does not like it. Jordan is out. He is out like a trout. Yeah, I didn't think he'd quite qualify. Leading one out, he sure is. And he is going to be going, I think, for very, very fast men-at-arms. Yeah, the first map was basically islands. Again, I have not seen MBL actually play pure water in an extremely long time. And I've been casting MBL for many, many years now. My very first game I ever casted was an MBL game. It was actually MBL versus Hera. Back when Hera was a nobody. Alright, MBL clicking up on 19 pop. With Loom. And here come the militia. Really gonna just try and take it to MBL early. And I really like this. Just as if when... I mean, I agree with those tier placements. He plays civs like Sicilians, but then also went for landings, right? MBL can do well if it's like landings and becomes a messy game, but that's... Villager forward as well. MBL going to be forced off of the forage bushes, but that is not the end of the world for him. Now, he might have actually missed that. Anyway, here we go. Feudal Age is in. Men-at-Arm upgrade as well for Militia here. Is MBL going to be able to react to this? I like this here from running with Mongols. Very aggressive map with 3 piggies on it. Oh my goodness, perfect reaction there from MBL. Holy cow. Running is way better than a 40 to 80 player. I would say he's a top 35 player, maybe. Ah, finally, the auto mod did something right. All right, archers are on the way. Honestly, guys, that's a stable on a hill. DBA is coming in. Is it worth picking up arson? I feel like it is. It is indeed. I mean, it's obviously super, super aggressive here from running. He needs to make something happen. Spearman coming in as well. Remember that you get the extra forging upgrade for your Magyar Spearman, which is nice. But that one's here just in time. The scout's on lower HP, going to try and go after the villagers, but it is not successful. And guys, I like this a lot here from running strategically, especially you're up against MBL, running himself not known to be a super amazing open map player. MBL going to launch a counterattack. And remember, MBL has to win at least one of the water maps. There are, in this particular map pool, 3 water maps and 2 land maps. All right, defensive watchtower coming in. That is certainly a necessity, but it's going to allow running to build his watchtower in a better location. And MBL's going to be out of food here in just a moment. Oh, the scouts have made their way in, though. Villager's going to immediately punch one of them down, though. No spearmen are here at home, though, to help out. Oh, MBL just ran into the TC there. Yeah, don't do that. Running still slightly ahead in resources. Oh, you know why MBL banned Lensois Martiensis? I remember from that Kaspa game yesterday. Tower's best. As the old adage from me goes. Oh no, MBL, guys. I don't like this. He's going to have to retreat right there. He still has a stable standing, but he does not have any archery ranges. Those vills aren't doing anything, and this is really uncomfortable for MBL. Now those vills are going to get peppered by the watchtower. He does have that second lumber camp, importantly. He's getting his farms down as well. Mill going down is big. The mill going down doesn't mean you can't place farms anymore. You just need to build a mill once, and then because farms are a Dark Age building, farms are going to be permanently enabled. I mean, he can't research horse collar, which is a little annoying, but it's not like it's going to be game losing or anything. Anyway, going to be getting those archers out right now. MBL still with 4 scouts over here. We'll have some spearmen here to defend, but like I said, I really like the approach from running. Oh, here comes the scooter bugs. Scout cavalry going to be darting away for now. Big army, 15-5 army. MBL, of course, cannot build another watchtower. He isn't even using his archery range at the moment. Blacksmith coming in now for running too. A mill to get a market? No, he doesn't. Because he had a mill in Feudal Age, so the market's unlocked. Oh, no! MB! If MBL loses this game, he needs to win 2 water maps. Uh-oh, fletching is almost in, and that's going to be a 3rd Deadville. Uh-oh, MB. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. It does not spark joy, that's for sure. MBL has no wood income. Even the farms are getting destroyed. Fletching is almost in. But this has been so well played by running. And the perfect approach against MBL on this map, with Mongols having the 3 javelinas, and get just such a fast men-at-arm rush. Especially Magyars, you know they want to open scouts. Yeah, I think at this point you absolutely wish you had eco upgrades. I think it is a mistake to do anything else running. Oh my god. Don't run into the TC, please. I know running is in your name, but that doesn't mean run into the TC. Hunting dogs in Dark Age? Yeah. I mean, if only he had the free hunting dogs bonus, man. What is this telling us? I feel like it should tell us something. I'm not too sure what it tells us, but it definitely tells us something. Oh no, villager not in the right spot there. Now scouts are going to be showing up. Another dead Vil. Jeez, MBL completely caught off guard by this play by running. Oh my god, the Spearman's here too. MBL's playing off, guys. But if MBL wants to qualify for this event, and I have to figure that you want to qualify for the $40,000 LAN event, you gotta make it happen. Or $45,000, whatever. Big LAN event. Forging in now for the scouts. Again, I would have liked to have seen double bit axe at least, but Orville lead here for running. Res collected ahead by around 900. Good micro here from MBL. He's not given up yet. Still, it is very difficult to take a fight here. Oh, MBL's committing. Oh, I don't know, guys. Snipes the spearman there. Yeah, that definitely wasn't good for MBL. More scouts on the way for running. More pressure incoming. Bloodlines even coming in. Oh, another Vil dies. Two more Vils die to the watchtower. Oh my goodness. For the woodline? I mean, yeah, he knows about this one. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he really does need to look for it. I mean, he knows MBL can't be gathering wood over here. He's definitely not gathering wood over here, but he's probably going to try and gather wood somewhere. Honestly, even having those men-at-arms alive makes using the spearman that much more difficult, because the chances of the spearman hitting the men-at-arms and doing almost nothing is a lot higher. Yeah, the watchtower was fantastic. And remember, because he built it second, he could build it in the perfect spot. Out of range of his opponent. Oh, and there we go. They've discovered the wood line. That's a decent start to that fight from MBL. But now the scouts are here with bloodlines doing damage, getting value, and those Vils are going down. MBL in a terrible position here, and he is about to go down 0-2 to running. And indeed he is. 12% less efficient in economy for MBL. Running up 2-0 over MBL. I mean, you can dismiss the first game as like a water map, whatever, but the second game was a perfect strategy, well executed by running. And the thing is, you just can't dismiss the water map anyway, because it's part of the tournament. It's part of AoE. You gotta play it well, right? You need to if you want to be successful in tournaments, you need to master all the aspects of AoE too, right? Alright, Magyar's there, losing to Mongols. You know, losing his #1 home map. So again, to win this series, obviously he needs to reverse sweep, but that will include 2 water maps in there. Now, MBL's perfectly fine on hybrid maps, but it's still not going to be feeling very comfortable for him. And now Valle de Selva is next, and this, guys, could be MBL's tournament life on the line. I mean, it is MBL's tournament life on the line, but he could be getting eliminated here. We will have to see. Also, Doubt Sorokuma and Tato Dogao are not for another 26 minutes, so this series needs to last at least another 26 minutes. Decent on them? Well, I mean, it's not a matter of like or dislike when it comes to this level of play. You just need to be kind of competent on anything that's used in tournament settings. Otherwise, you're just going to get exploited. All right, guys. Here we go. One game away from not going to Brazil. It will be MBL in the green as the Khmer to the northeast of this map. And to the southwest in the purple as the Britons it will be running. So we've seen this matchup before. It is the Tato versus Leary matchup. What is MBL going to be doing with it, though? Well, if he does not like water, that's fair. And that's a very early barracks from running. Oh my goodness, this is going to be for a fast rush. MBL is forward with the scout, though. Hasn't seen anything yet. Hopefully it's not like one of the players yesterday who just didn't scout where his opponent was. Even though on this map, again, you literally have a rocky road that will lead directly to the opponent's TC. Right through the middle of the TC. Of course, Capybara is going to be very important to secure on this map. All roads lead to that guy, yeah. Alright, 2 militia are out. You could just use them to try and pick up all the stray Capybaras. But, of course, you're going to want to apply pressure to your opponent if possible. Some Capybaras coming in over there for MBL. Yes, we've seen Tatars on this map for the same reason we see Britons. The road thing, yeah. Well, he better. This is literally the map he picked. Right, there's a wall coming in there. Or a house. I don't know if that's supposed to be a house wall. Confuse your opponent. Clearly. Alright, guys. No loom. Uh-oh. Researching loom makes your villagers harder to kill. He's Khmer, though. Okay, yeah. He's Khmer. He's good to go. Although, it is annoying. Yeah, he's having to get loom right now. He's got 2 vills idle. Oh, look at this. A vill coming forward. Oh, MBL could try and gate them in, yep.
Ready.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Ready. Mandatum.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ready.
Boom,
Mandatum.
boom,
Yay.
boom, boom.
Mandatum. Ready. Yay. Ready. Yay.
So, not really how MBL wanted to start this game, and yet he's doing just fine in terms of reacting to it. He killed the militia, nullified the pressure. Yeah, I mean, Attack the House doesn't do anything at that point. That said, running still has plenty of food behind this. He's slightly ahead in resources thanks to those better shepherds. Still have your Scout Cav at full HP as running, so it's not like it was a huge investment or anything like that, but still. Caused some idle time. MBL got some good value in terms of killing the militia. Now they just can't even harass the villagers of MBL anymore, so honestly, that's probably a wash. Feudal Age on the way now for running on 23 pops, so definitely plans on a Feudal Age follow-up to this. MBL, meanwhile, probably going to be going FC. And when I say probably, I mean almost certainly. But can he do so without being walled? And still more Capybaras are going to be coming in here for running. That's just going to further fuel that food income to either make more army or to get a good Castle Age time. on sudden disaster? Yeah, it certainly would be. Yeah, that'd be a good one. But when will sudden disaster get the S tier tournament status it deserves? That's what I want to know. All I want in life is an S tier sudden disaster and Walhalla. And watch Hera finally lose at that point. Yeah, I actually don't think the map needs this at all. I don't think it adds anything to the map except make it annoying to try and farm.
Yay.
Yay.
Like, you still just, like, wall here towards the TC anyway. Buildable? I mean, yeah, if you want to have the road be buildable terrain, then, like, that's fine. I just don't like the fact that you have this rocky, unwallable area.
Mandatum.
That many S's? That's true? Well, specifically without 3 S's. Why Hindustanis on Nomad? Anyway, stable coming in. MBL gonna be able to click up very shortly after getting Feudal Age, though. A speed bonus? That would be very confusing. Anyway, look at this here from running, guys. He is taking the Leary approach. Oh, nice job there from running, though. Gets the hit on the scout. MBL's gonna be up to Castle Age faster, so this now is worst Civ map combo. Ah, that seems very specific, but okay. Blacksmith and Stable. Now, MBL is probably going to play this in a similar way to Tato. So you go for the Scorpions, and then you add TCs behind him. And then add Knights as needed.
Mandatum.
Leary, meanwhile, though, went with Archers and Mangonels and tried to apply some counter pressure. And that just didn't quite work out for him. Running's approach is different. He's going to be making some Knights here. Like 3? Yeah, that does feel very specific. Does Hera play anything other than Arabia on ladder?
Ready.
Ready.
Grayton. Yay. Ready.
I feel like he just favorites Arabia and bans every, like, Arena and some of the other, like, Arena Mega Random.
Ready.
Anyway, stable coming in here for MBL. And he's mixing in some farms, so it's not going to be for pure Scorpions. He is going to add in at least some Knights at least. But he's got double Bidax and Horse Collar, so the farms are going to be quite solid. Ah, okay. Bit more. I'm sure he just to keep it interesting for himself. His worst day. Ah, yes.
Yay.
But I would want to see Hera really, like, try to, like, walk into, like, a Walhalla or a sudden disaster or something like that and see if he could win it. There's the arena games. Oh, my goodness. Well, Castle Age is going to be in. You will have some Knights as running. Obviously, the Knights are going to scale a lot better with Khmer, though.
Mandatum.
Siege Workshop coming forward from running. Okay, so he wants to keep the pressure up. Now it's going to be on MBL to defend.
Yay.
There we go. Oneville already down there. MBL not ready to leave the tournament just yet. Oh, running not even building the Mangonel right now.
Yay.
Yeah, Arabia is probably my second most played map still. All right. Ram is on the way. Got 5 Spearmen here, and it's not like the Knights have any upgrades, so it's not going to be the easiest thing ever. Second TC coming in at the back for MBL, so he is certainly looking more towards that boom game, which he obviously does most of the time. Only 2 Vills on food right now for running.
Ready.
Anyway, choo-choo. Chew to the chew. Is MBL going to try and add a 3rd TC? Is he going to go full Ornlu? Uh-oh. I don't know if going full Ornlu is the best idea. Yeah, Siege Workshop is very much the better play here. Will the Knights see that? Yes, it does. Scout Cav's in the back as well. So it sees the second TC. So running has a great idea of what's going on here. Oh, is he going to find the Vil? Oh, MBL just able to slip through there. Will lose the stable, though. Oh, that whiff was pretty big there for the Mangonel. You have no monks here to support. Reading chat? I'm reading chat. Hera has arena games? That's pretty funny.
Ready.
Because the thing is, whenever I see Hera play arena, it's always like a one-off arena in tournaments where he's playing a top-tier arena civ. Anyway, nice snipe there, although 2 Knights go down. But the important thing is that the Mangonel is now out and it can go after the Ram. Not going on weird tangents? Well, it's, you know, gotta cast what's in front of you. And the series is bad? I'm sorry. Alright, another Mangonel is on its way, but MBL's going to need some of his famous MBL Mango Micro if he wants to be able to move on to the next set. Remember, gold is very limited on your starting base on this map, so that's going to run low soon. MBL's going to have that third TC here to secure that resource. That said, you don't need more gold income right now.
Yay.
Like, yeah, I honestly don't know why the top players don't play more maps. You'd think it would be more helpful for tournaments. Is the scout still not going to scout that? Oh, no. I don't think running's going to find that one anytime soon. We all remember Eddie. Eddie's still at the club. Oh, Scout Cav gets gone down. Tournament maps? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true.
Ready.
Good attack run there from MBL. Oh, Mangonel. Number 1 gets sniped. Number 2 is about to go down. Can the repairs come in? No. There's 1 Scorpion out, but that's not going to do a whole lot versus Mangonels. Now we're at 3 Mangonels to 0. Another one is just now started. I mean, yes, MBL does have 2 more TCs, but he's only ahead by 4 Vils. Oh, but the Knight's going to try and snipe the Mangonel, and Mangonels are pretty bad at killing Knights. Yeah, running is super all in here, guys. Trying to make this work. Not wanting to play a big standard macro land map game, I think, against MBL, which, you know, fair. Another Knight's going to be running in right now. All about the unit control. Monastery is not in. I think this is still going to be pretty good for MBL, as there is simply nothing to kill the Knights at the moment. All of the Spearmen are dead. And I think running's chances in this game might be, well, running away from him. As all of the Mangonels are now destroyed. And MBL, like I said, not quite ready just yet as the 2 HP Knight kills a Vil. And GG called. MBL not done yet. Not done yet. Yeah, I know. Follow your dreams. Yeah, exactly. So, decent attempt there for running, but just not quite well prepared enough to deal with more Knights. Wait, that is Khmer over Britons. MBL winning Valle de Selva. But MBL's got to win 2 water maps still. And Monte Pascual is going to be next. In a minute 20. Oh, nope. It's because it's so fast now. People have gotten so good at getting the men-at-arm play out quickly. You can just get men-at-arms out like Even if your opponent tries to open fast scouts or fast archers, it doesn't happen any faster than men-at-arms anymore. Out, little dog. All righty. Bunch of vital time? Yeah, it's Men-at-Arm play is really good these days. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Game number 4. MBL not dead yet, but he's gonna need to play much better on a much more watery map than the last one. We'll have MBL in the green as the Japanese to the west, and to the east, in the purple as the Hangugin. It will be running. Alright, guys. Interesting. Doc coming down really quick for MBL as well. I don't know. Men-at-Arms feel extremely powerful in early feudal age, but very underwhelming in, like, actually a disaster in late feudal age. Yeah, it's a dead whale. It's very sad. Anyway, so, very different approaches. Doc super fast, TC instantly. MBL is gonna go for the water. Running, meanwhile, has a few more options. He can try and play water, although he'll likely be on the defensive, which is okay with Koreans. He can try and go for a fast castle, and then go for war wagons or turtle ships or crossbowmen or whatever. You have a lot of options here as both players. Well, then the issue is that longswordsmen are terrible in Castle Age because you don't ever have men-at-arms left in feudal age. So you just have to make a huge unit switch. Which, like, you know, in AoE 1, you basically had militia and men-at-arms, and then longswordsmen through champion as separate unit lines. Although, to be fair, AoE 1 is not exactly the poster child for balance. Alright, so, already 2-vil lead here for MBL just because he built the TC on the starting island. So the likely dynamic here is that MBL is going to have a very good time winning water, but he's going to need to expand to the land somehow, and that could be tricky with running here already. A balance? Yep. To be fair, I don't know what game really is. Centurions in AoE1? That's what I did. It felt like they killed everything. But at high levels, AoE 1 is always decided in Tool Age. It's actually the most boring thing ever. You only ever make the clubmen into axemen and then some slingers. Chess is actually super imbalanced, man. What even hard counters queens? Just too OP. Can you imagine if you had different starting arrays and different numbers of the pieces depending on which faction you were in chess? And even they have Protoss? Well, the thing with StarCraft is that, at least when I played, it was never perfectly balanced. And so what would happen is that even at the relatively high levels I played at, it was always a case of, oh, it's a Civ win, or, you know, it was like patch Zerg or patch Terran or patch Protoss. And it was always whichever one was like slightly the strongest in the matchup just felt really oppressive.
준비.
All right. Naval's going to be coming forward nice and early here from MBL. I like that a lot. You want to make sure you still get a beachhead, so to say,
私はい何はいいいよ
in Dark Age. At the start. Like, so it's an asymmetrical chess game.
대기.
준비.
That would be kind of... It just seems so antithetical to chess. All right. Lumbercamp coming in. And uptimes are going to be very similar, but MBL is going to have a much, much better economy. Already ahead by 300 resources and counting. Compared to melee units. To a degree, yeah.
私
With Civ and map drafts? Yep, exactly.
준비.
Like, honestly, AoE balance is pretty good.
대기. 저요?
Anyway, like I said, uptimes are basically going to be identical, but MBL going to have the better economy. I don't think you can go FC as running. So I'm kind of curious as to what he's going to do. And remember, on this map, you can check to see if your opponent TC'd on the island or on the mainland. Because after you use your starting transport chip, there's nothing else to do. Also, MBL killed the transport chip. Oh wait, did he just run into the TC? Oh my goodness. So lopsided. Tell me about it, man. Oh my goodness. I was literally the difference between our collegiate StarCraft team making it to the national finals in Texas versus not making it, and I freaking lost against Terran. Because I was so bad at Zerg versus Terran. I hated Marines, man.
준비.
All right, it's Hulkin time. And whoa, 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 militia incoming. All right, not really what we expect. We already have Castle Age on the way for running. He was selling his stone to do so, though. Maybe just try and go for some Fire Lancers?
저요?
I mean, you're going to see it's coming. Okay, yeah, there's the barracks. Oh, this is intense, guys. Loom coming in now for MBL, and his own Castle Age time isn't going to be half bad. Remember, his eco is very much a lot better. All right. It's literally intense. It's actually in yurts. All right, fishing ship garrison's right there. Hulk's just running into fire right now, but, I mean, it's not like they're going to do all that much. You're going to be making turtle ships as running. So you have your egg base right now. All right. Oh, it's the double Kobukson. Oh, yeah, you cannot let those men-at-arms come through. Now remember, swordsmen do counter the Fire Lancers. That said, it is still a Castle Age versus a Feudal Age unit. So it still doesn't necessarily feel all that great. Anyway, turtle time, baby. Turtles. Turtles? I don't know. At the answer is fire ships. Fire ships are still slightly cost efficient versus the turtle ships. Only in Imperial Age do they kill everything. In Castle Age, they are still countered by fire ships. All right, MBL's still up on his way to Castle Age. Admiral Yi's hard work has paid off, indeed. All right, well, Don't Be How's there running. Remember, he sold his stone so he could get to Castle Age at a good time. No extra TCs are possible just yet. The only stone on the mainland is deep inland, so you're not really going to be able to mine it. You need to buy more of it at the market. That said, here we go. That dock isn't going to happen right now. Uh-oh. The Kobukson! Oh my goodness, guys, it's more turtle ships. If running is going to beat MBL, it's going to be with mass turtle ships. Oh my goodness, guys. The turtle numbers are climbing! Guys, I don't think that MBL knows that the answer is fire ships and not galleys. Galleys are not the answer. How do you micro them? Not well. I think it's really clunky how they're used these days. There are more Fire Lancers coming in. MBL with more Swordsmen coming in. But again, I think he doesn't really know what the answer is. Fishing ships are having to sail all over the place. That's going to allow running to catch back up in resources collected. Bosaw coming in as well for our purple player. And then the turtles! The turtles! The turtles! Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just so... Demo ships are not what you want, MBL. I think he doesn't know how to play this, guys. Alright, well, the turtles are a little out of position here. So that's going to be good for MBL. Bodkin now going to be in. It is 8 range versus 6. Okay, so that's very good for MBL. Kills 2 turtle ships right there. If all the turtles were together, that fight is completely one-sided. But of course, turtles being slow and the rest of the warships being fast does give you a pretty good opportunity to outmaneuver them. 8 to 10 fishing ships, though. MBL still ahead in resources collected. We now have an archery range coming in. Turtles at the back. Oh, the turtles! More snipes there. Resources collected are even. We have the second TC coming in for running. Still not going to be over here on in the south, though, where all the stone is. MBL also not going to be on stone. And he's got demos queued up. I just don't really think demos are what you want here. Is ahead in resources collected. Well, running's ahead in KD. That's why. Oh, now you just have to convert the Fire Lancers right back. MBL gonna need to delete them. But at least that's sort of like do-it-yourself heresy. No long swordsman upgrade either for MBL. Random Fire Lancers going down there. And this is an absolute mess. But all of the turtles have gone down! Alright, so the demos, I guess, did their job while the other fight was unfolding, but now running is going to add in another TC. More monks are coming in here from running. He's on double monastery with Koreans, and MBL going to try and keep himself alive in this one. Is he going to be able to add in more fishing ships? He's invested a lot into water, but he is making sure that he is not losing them. And there is one successful conversion there. We know running likes to cloud it up. Again, you just need to convert them back, or MBL has to delete them. Again, it's like do-it-yourself heresy. Converting vills is always very fun. MBL forced back right there. Remember, it's going to be 3 TCs to 2. But this TC is also not going to be able to produce villagers very efficiently at all. And now the fishing ships are coming back out for MBL. Poor Jaguars, man. Running going on over to stone. We have an archery range in here for running. Huge workshop coming in now from MBL. A mangonel is on its way. Of course, Korean guard towers are really, really good here, but you need the stone income from that, and that has just now started. Move the conversion charge. Alas, no. Kind of needed. It is. But the food income is going to be quite rough because you've lost most of your fishing ships. The farms are just now coming in. MBL has 3 farms, and they're pretty bad farms at that. But he's got the fishing ships. All right, third TC coming in here for MBL. Another turtle ship is being made in cav archers and light cav. Oh, man. Well, Japanese actually don't get heresy otherwise. But, I mean, I guess they could. One more random turtle ship, but one turtle ship is not going to be enough here. It's just still too many ships here for MBL. Right now, villagers are off of stone. Both players on 3 TCs. Running is ahead by 5 vills in total. And he's got the bowsaw upgrade. Sanctity going to be here for the monks, but he's not really making units that are very good for the Koreans. And he's still spending a ton of resources on turtle ships that are just dying one by one. And yet, MBL not on stone. CA numbers are slowly climbing. I think part of the issue for running right now is he doesn't want to get into, like, a rocket cart mangonel battle against MBL, which, again, I get, but it's really limiting some of his natural unit choices at the moment. Mangonel should get the last shot, and it misses! MBL missed that shot! He needed to hit that one! Oh my goodness, that could have gotten all 3 monks right there. They were all on half HP or lower. And now the tower is on the way, and running takes the score lead. Turtle ship, I guess, is slowly killing these naval units that are not all grouped up together. And the vills will be there to repair, and MBL not looking to be in a great spot. Fletching is now in. Stone income's looking good for running. I mean, he needed to snipe those monks. Does still have the cav archers and the mobility they afford, but not the position you want to be in as the guard tower spam will commence. Yep. Yeah, just gotta be so careful right there. Keep their bonus damage? Yeah, it's something that's inherent to the unit. Oh no, and CA finding a good angle over here. Yep, you can see right there. Bonus damage versus archers. Uh-oh. MBL loses even more. He's still ahead in resources, but running is definitely ahead in resources destroyed. Oh. Mangonels are here. That tower's going to be canceled. Not the capybara. Of course, Korean monks are not very good. Another tower's going to be rushed up there, but still... Oh, boy. Yeah, Persian Knights do work the same way, yes. Oh, a big mangonel hit there. Another one. MBL's on 10 villager kills. Oh, my goodness. That's just equalizing everything. Mangonel will get sniped, but you can't say it didn't get any value. Oh, but the Kobukson are back. Admiral Yi has been working on a secret weapon. Same way. Now, that one I don't know. All right, wheelbarrow coming in here from MBL. University here for running. Probably going to go after ballistics. And MBL, remember guys, 0 stone income at the moment. Now, he does have stone on these islands he can take, and absolutely should. Because otherwise, I think it would be way too difficult if you are playing more for water than you just have nothing to help reinforce yourself on the land. But still, it's much easier here for running at this point. Another tower's coming in. Water control? Well, I guess in theory he would. But yes, the turtles, of course, are doing work right now. But they will get picked off eventually. Ballistics coming in for MBL2. He's got Rams here going after the market. And this game is still feels very open for either player. Both have killed a ton of villagers. MBL still has more resources collected. Still, more towers feel like they could come in for our purple player. Ballistic's about to be here. Market is destroyed. Need to go ahead and get a rocket cart is running. Still, 5 war galleys beat 1 turtle ship. Unless they don't all fight together, maybe. Yeah, everybody needs to fight, though. Look at this, 3 Rams at the moment. Rocket cart's only halfway done. MBL could easily get the TC here. Market trying to be rebuilt. You have 4 on food is running and 5 on food is MBL. Uh-oh. MBL's army's also looking really scary here, trying to dance back and forth with the CA. That will at least take down the TC. Where's the... Oh, the rocket cart's going this way? No idea why. Maybe he's just abandoning this location as these Rams are putting in work for MBL. I mean, running just trying to get some amount of food income at the moment. MBL's isn't amazing, but I guess it's a little bit better at least. Couple more CA go down. KD overall is even, as is the Eco KD. Another tower coming in. What's the difference? MBL doesn't really have the best gold income, and he has basically no stone income. Gonna be able to capture those relics, though, and that's gonna help at least a little bit. No more ducks? What? More CA coming in, and I guess you could be working towards a castle at this point. Although the Japanese cav archers might even be good against the war wagons. Who frickin' knows, man? Okay, tower, tower, tower. Conversions are being attempted. CA still poking away at the Mangonel there from the high ground. Are they going to be able to finish it off? Yes, they are. More conversions coming in over here. Relics there are denied. Where are the rocket carts? It's not a retro. Okay, they're just camping there on the hill, so the Rams, I guess, can't push up that way. But now, what are you going to do as MBL? He's simply not mining the stone that he needs to on the outside. I don't see how you win this game at all without any sort of stone defense. Rocket carts trundling over here. MBL also wood control is going to be something very difficult as well, as more and more towers are incoming. So resources in general are going to become, well, tough to come by. I actually, as much as you'd like a castle, I still feel like the towers, just to secure all these resources, is probably a bit more important. Guys, MBL's literally going to be out of wood here soon. He has no more wood on his island. He even deleted the TC. He could transport over here, and there's like a tiny bit of wood on these islands, but it's not going to sustain you very long. Towers, these are actually just generic guard towers at this point. I mean, the upgrade's free, which is huge, but the guard towers themselves aren't anything special at the moment. Oh, that's a big win there for running. It's 3 rocket carts to now 2 mangonels. MBL still has a slight lead, but running is doing a great job of recognizing those win conditions. Look at the wood here, guys. It's just these tiny little forests on the beach. It's not going to last forever. Good kill there from MBL, though. Oh, gets the kill. Isn't making farms. He's making some, but yeah, I guess you would want some more. Oh, loses a couple vills, but the guard tower is still in there. And MBL is making only wood units right now. This has a massively short shelf life at the moment. Another Mangonel's in, and the Rams are coming in. But that's where the rocket cart is here. And of course, if the Mangonel tries to snipe the rocket cart, then you're in the situation where the Mangonel's going to die to the guard towers. Now the rocket cart's going to be free firing on the battering rams. And this, I think, is not at all going to work out here for MBL. Another rocket cart coming in, kills another ram. Uh-oh. Oh, spaghetti-o. Wait, what? Did I do something weird? Look at this, guys. No wood. MBL has 0 wood income and an army exclusively made of wood units. Made up of wood units, I guess. I don't think that was good enough at all for MBL. CA are even back here harassing the vills. Like, you're lumber camping a 11-tree forest. Yeah, now I think a castle should come in for no other reason than to grab up Song. And again, this is running, playing towards the stone control, playing towards the resource control. MBL is still ahead in economy. But how much does it really matter? All those vills are going to die. I think MBL's chances are looking pretty darn slim to be able to go to Brazilian Dynasty, and that is not especially great for MBL. You'd expect him to make a tournament with 12 players. And yet, running here, getting closer and closer to the win. Would like to see him transition away from CA, though. MBL CA are a lot better. Yeah, I'd like to see a castle. Place one maybe like over here. You don't have to stall for too much longer as running. And MBL still... He has 2 transports. Maybe he forgot about the other one? Don't really see if it's... Okay, there it is. Alright, guys, this castle's huge. This castle secures the final wood line that's actually in the forest. So once the little beach forests run out here for MBL, he'll have nothing. Every other wood line on the map will be secured by guard towers. Photoshopped in. Oh, they're just there and very sad. Oh, does get the snipe there, but yeah, guys. I think that running might have checkmated MBL. Like, how do you win the game without any wood lines? Even these little forests are going to get taken down. It's just sleeping? Oh. I mean, it's... And MBL's still not even taking any of the resources here. Again, the 0 stone income. So painful for him. Even gold is going to run low pretty soon. Vills are going to need to go to the side here, but again, this is a 13 tree solution. Not taking stone? I mean, I think that running had played the map a lot better. Yeah, he had the superior approach. Running was clearly more prepared than was MBL. Oh, boy. I mean, yeah, you can kill those units in the short run, and MBL does have a score lead. But it's like, to what end? Map's well enough? I mean, you could certainly agree. I mean, he played well on Valle de Selva, but... Running was more prepared on every other map. And Running was prepared on Valle de Selva as well. It's just MBL out-executed him pretty significantly. But that's what I'm saying. You need to be a well-rounded player if you want to make it far in an AoE tournament. Unless it's KOTD. There's even Upsong coming in. Rocket carts here are going to easily be able to deal with the Rams. Imjin more colorized. Yeah, Koreans holding on. Disrupting the Japanese reinforcements on the water. Simply not able to secure a foothold well enough. Oh my goodness, and there's the score flip, and I don't think this is going to be changing anytime soon. Guys, MBL's out of wood. 100%. Well, okay. He has 4 lumberjacks actually working at this point. And there is simply no way you're taking down all these towers. Yeah, MBL's actually still slightly ahead in res destroyed, which is crazy. There are 4 guard towers shooting this TC. The right side of the map? Yeah, this is really it. He's even securing a little bit of gold over here, but this is also super far away from any of your defenses as MBL. The war wagons are also going to be out here and going to be fairly effective. Although, again, I'm not actually sure if they're very efficient versus the Japanese cav archers. And running's eco balance, not the best, for sure. But it still feels like he is ultimately working towards the victory. Although he does actually need to, like, back over here, really. But there's obviously so much that he's trying to manage all at once. But yeah, honestly, securing these resources will keep MBL's war machine going for quite a while longer. And if there's any route for MBL to come back into this game, it's going to be with the faster Imperial Age. Wait, what's he? Oh, he is here on the outside. Okay, okay. Okay, there you go. He finally is doing it. E-Skirm now coming in, but you need vills on food. Is running gonna throw this one, guys? More ranges coming in. And here's the castle. Again, securing these resources will keep MBL going a little while longer. I mean, he's not too far away from being a 0 TC gamer, but I mean, that'll do for now. And Speechless, I mean, it would be an insane comeback if MBL wins this one, but I do think running is not making the best decisions at this point. And now that that castle's in, these resources are secured. And again, it's crazy that we're getting so worked up for how many trees is this? Like 30 trees? 3,000 wood? But guys, MBL's clicking up to Imp. Honestly, is Stone is going to run out soon, guys. Running has mined a lot of it. That has to be this. Oh boy. Imagine if MBL didn't just delete the TC over here. He also could gather somewhat on the starting island of his opponent. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you can't click it on that TC. Guys, I'm not sure if running himself is actually recognizing his win conditions now. He simply wasn't able to deny the resources over here. Yeah, I mean, this is some good old cockroaching for sure. I mean, the eco grades are awful here. Ornlu called it? I didn't call it. I was saying that I didn't see how MBL was going to be able to win it, but then running made several mistakes, and MBL made several right plays in a row. MBL will get to Imp, guys. He will be able to make some trebuchet. Samurai are even coming out and going to be doing quite well. How can MBL with this? Get to Imperial Age, start trebbing stuff down, start securing more resources slowly but steadily. And another castle here for MBL. Again, even having just a few relics helps out a ton. The gold here is going to be gone very soon. Are there any whales left? There is at least 2 full whales. That's 2,000 gold, guys. That's a lot. Able to afford enough, I think. Tower's gonna die to the guard towers. Or town center's gonna die to the guard towers. Count the towers? Sure, as they are gonna start to go down pretty soon. 24 guard towers. Yeah, one whale is 1,000 gold. 2 trebs on the way here for MBL, guys. And he's still just making more guard towers. Remember, there's only 1 castle for running. He's not getting imp anytime soon. He's barely collected any food this game. MBL. Still behind in both gold and stone. And like I said, the gold income isn't going to last all that much longer for MBL. Still very important to keep in mind. We're wearing him down, yeah. Another unit goes down. I mean, running is still at 140 pop. You can't say this game is over yet. I mean, it's just been a fantastic game before. Guys, we have been so lucky with the series. First set today was fantastic. This set's been fantastic. Another castle coming in here from MBL. Remember, you still have a decent amount of stone on these islands. You still got plenty more you can take. Just a little bit of wood. But we're also at the point when this is the area that running took first. So all the wood here is basically gone. You have to push much further inland, so to say, to get more wood. But guys, you should be out of stone here in just a moment. Yeah, you have 100 stone left as running. He's built so many towers that he's actually taking this map out of stone on a map that is basically nothing but stone. I mean, running should have tons of wood income in the middle of the map. No bracer in yet. MBL's still going to be losing units over there. He's got 3 more trebs on the way, though. And there is absolutely nothing that kills it. Running going to click to imp. He better do so in this TC. He has it queued up right there. But how much ground is MBL going to take before Imperial Age for running? Delete a TC? Not often. Racer now on its way, but MBL's out of gold, guys. That gold's been denied, finally. Wood also is still pretty bad for MBL. He needs a transporter over here. There's at least a little more you can take over there. The gold on the map in trebs. I mean, yeah, he's got 7 trebuchets, guys. Yeah, look at this. He's securing the wood access over there. This is what I'm saying. It's so important that he got this castle up to the west. And why is running going cav archers? Cataparuto? MBL has no gold. I think we're back. We back? Refresh if needed. Okay, no. We were carrying too many frames at once, guys, and we just ended up dropping the few. All right. We're back. Still 50 pop lead here for running. He's about to hit Imperial Age, but has MBL gotten enough here? Imp is in for running. He still has, like, no food income. He needs to grab Bracer and Chemistry and all that good stuff. Actually, doesn't even have a Blacksmith left. Still, it's going to be tougher the further MBL has to push away from his castles. MBL has 32 idle villagers. But guys, running's going to be out of stone. The only stone left on the map, I think, is over there. Oh, there's actually more. There's more. Oh, there's actually more over here. So MBL could take more. Oh, wow. Never mind. 3 tiles of stone. So MBL actually has tons of stone left. Running doesn't. Running has gold, at least for a little while longer. He seems to be running out of steam. He is running out of steam. But I don't think running knows what unit to make. Spot the whales. He's making more fishing ships, so quite possibly. Because that's going to be his only source of income other than 2 relics. Got the one castle left over there, but you're still just not making a very good army here for running. I mean, I think your answer is probably going to want to be rocket carts. Plus, you know, insert range, you know, like rocket cart skirm, maybe. Bombard cannons are coming in. Those at least are going to be still pretty helpful. Knights! Korean Knights! Did this TC? 15. Oh, that was close. MBL will lose that TC. I mean, MBL's going to be on 1 TC, and so is running. But the issue is that any sort of food-centric army composition is going to be bad for running because he has no food income. Fire Lancer? I don't love Fire Lancer with all the defenses out here. It feels like it doesn't take many samurai at all to kill a bunch of Fire Lancers. Oh my goodness, guys. 148 to 90 population. This is MBL's tournament life on the line, remember. Oh, what an insane game. Skirm Bombard Cannon. He's getting there. Bombards are starting to come to work. MPL is up to 3 TCs. Now, again, MPL's going to have a wood income problem. As that TC is not something you can keep safe. Don't lose the Bombard Cannon, though, running. Oh, my goodness. 3 trebuchets have fallen. 4 remain. But all of the trebuchets in this area are down, which is just as relevant. Good old K-Knights. The Imjin War? Yeah, basically. I mean, isn't it great to see a game with, like, 2 actual AOC civs and not, like, Wei versus Wu? Not watching Traction Trebs or Romans nonsense. It's nice. It's just nice. All right. Samurai are being attempted for MBL. He found the whale over there. Anything like their AOC version? Japanese are pretty like it. Koreans, much less so. Actually, other than the few Fire Lancers that were made, this is still basically how you would play AOC Koreans too. It's just they're better at it. You could use Fire Archers? Yes. All right, Samurai trying to charge in here, but those towers still stand. I mean, this game has just been fantastic. You know, hats off to both players. But it does look like MBL might actually be running out of steam. I think MBL maybe needed to go... I think he needed to go onto stone maybe a little bit sooner. I mean, it's tough, right, to say, oh, you should have done this and that and whatnot when the game was so close, but it seemed like MBL just never quite got enough of a foothold. Castle there is going to go down. This castle actually isn't. I mean, just look at this. This is such a sad lumber camp. More trebs are falling. And guys, MBL might not be going to Brazil. Oh, the trebuchet survives on 4 HP. Sad. What could be worse than a sad lumber camp? 2 sad lumber camps. GG, GL next, and running will take this series 3-1. Absolutely incredible. Wow. What a crazy game. And hats off to running. He was so prepared. He was well practiced. He had very clear strategies for all of the maps. This was a fluke? I don't think this was a fluke at all. Guys, how do you win a best of 5 in a fluke?
저요?
and win a best of 5-3-1. Is that a copy pasta?
오래.
I have to imagine that's a copy pasta. You can't take anything away from running this series. He played fantastic. All right. Phew! What's next? We still have more AoE to go. I've got a corgi scratching. Also. Okay, so Tato Dogao is going on. The Sky Bear versus Doubt is going on. Does Tato Dogao? Okay. Oh, Sorokuma is up a game. Okay, let's jump into it. Alright. Doubt versus Sorokuma. Alright, looks like we will be on Amazonia. Pretty? Yeah, that's, I think, very fair. All right, guys. Doubt can be in the red as the Armenians to the southwest, and Sorokuma in the blue as the Portuguese to the northeast. Looks like pretty similar uptimes. Big old walls, actually, here for the Sky Bear. Legitimates? Yeah, we'll have to see. Strategically, he played very well overall. Sebastian Niaz? Oh, is that also going on right now? Oh, big burn, big burn, big burn. Those docks are going down. That's huge for Doubt. Oh my goodness. Four or five series going on? Yeah. Same set. I mean, again, there are sets. Is also casting this one. I mean, yeah, there's, again, only so many sets that are... There are lots of casters for only so many sets. There we go. Anyway, Doubt seems pretty darn insanely far ahead here. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be basically only one set at a time. Oh, well done there for the Doubtster. Anyway, Doubt's looking really, really good here. The Niaz? I mean, the issue is, that set is really, I think, not very hype at all compared to the Doubt set. And I feel really bad because I feel like it's my job as a caster to cover all the sets possible. But in theory, that set's going to be, honestly, pretty darn one-sided. And to be fair, we already casted Niaz today. We already covered Niaz versus Kapach, so let's just keep here. Anyway, Doubt gonna switch into Swordsman. His eco is extremely good. He's drumming up some business over here. I mean, Sora can try to just, like, hang in there and get to a ton of organ guns. I mean, Armenians really don't like dealing with organ guns. That said, I think that Dowd is just so far ahead. He's also got 4 relics to 2, which is nifty. He's got the middle as well. I don't see how on earth Dowd could possibly lose this. I mean, yeah, I think it's not really feasible. Dowd's got all the resources over here. He's switching into the swordsman. It's not like Sora's able to go organ guns right now. He's on 6 bombard cannons, which is pretty good. But Dowd even has more repairs coming in. Do you get Faderias right now as Sora? I feel like you do, actually. I guess good hit there. Does he have Arquebus? No, he does not. Trebs can't siege up over there, though. That's just you're gonna die to the bombard cannons. Like so. Dowd's kind of throwing Trebs, guys. We couldn't see him go full Estado de India, could we? Just have your tiny little base and push out and crush everything. 22,000 damage taken from that castle. That Treb's going down. Still, I feel like your route to victory here is almost certainly... Not the Cappy! Or the Javelina! Wow, what a jerk. Yeah, those megas are almost certainly... Oh, well, that's what you have now. It's Feitoria, not Feitoria. That is the Portuguese pronunciation. Yeah, Armenia-Portugal War, yeah. On opposite ends of Europe. Two TCs being added. Again, I feel like this really does need Feidorias. Oh, is Arquebus in? I wasn't paying attention. Yes, it is. Anyway, the champignons are coming out. The mighty mushrooms. Like, again, you have to go full Estado de India, I think, to have any sort of hope here. But because you never developed any organ guns, you're not going to kill the champions. Do we have Battle Ferret? Yeah, we've got fully operational Battle Ferrets. And Sora has 23 arbs, and that's not going to be enough for all the champions. Anyway, Dowd's max pop. This isn't going to stop anytime soon. Sora still has no map control. Dowd is all up in his business. Look at all the farms. Bombard cannons trying to come back up this way. All the units spread out there from Dowd. Just gonna get more champion upgrades. You just can't stop all this. Battle flare flotillas. Crusade? But I don't think the Armenians would have made it all the way to Iberia. The skirms don't really do all that much for you. Just keep running champions and trebuchets in until eventually Sora runs out of resources. We need full Zap Brannigan versus the Killbot strategy here. They've easily made it to Armenia. I don't think they could have. Portuguese are too busy trying to drive out the Moors. Oh, really? Anyway, GG called, and we are tied up at 1-1. All right, we got another series on our hands. All right, I'll try and pull the drafts up here. Game number 1 was Pantanal, Berbers, Aztecs. Righty. That is the wrong button. There we go. All right, so it was Aztecs losing to Berbers, and then it was Portuguese losing to Armenians, and now we just need to update the player names. Doubt. Okay. That just took a little bit of clicky click. 82 seconds, and we will be getting into Sir Tao. Gonna be game number 3. We are all tied up at 1-1. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do that. And give me 1 second, and we'll get right back into it. All right. Here we are, guys. Game number 3. Sorakuma's going to be in the blue as the Romans to the west of the map, and to the east in the red as the Malay. It will be the Doubtster. Wait a minute. Hold on. I totally missed. Chuga tipped $250? What? 5 hours ago? I guess the stream hasn't been live for 5 hours, but I guess I never noticed. I guess I was offline, and I'm sorry if you wanted to do that privately. I realize now he probably didn't want me to leave. Oh my goodness. I just, I flipped over and basically enough, like new events had happened on my Streamlabs that just pushed it down far enough so I saw it right beneath my OBS. Oh my goodness. Well, that's extremely generous, and I'm very grateful. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a really great time casting these qualifiers. So, yeah, I know. I'm pretty bad. Anyway, Sora, up on 19 pop here, going to be going for aggressive men-at-arms against Malay here. So what do we think of the Civ matchup? Malay certainly can keep up with Romans economically, or vice versa. That said, Malay don't like this early feudal age time frame, and that's always been kind of my ick with Malay on like these super open maps. Is yeah, their eco is fantastic, but they still like having little room to maneuver because their army isn't very fast. And Malay don't like early feudal age either because they would much rather just, again, play defensively and start to leverage those extra villagers you get from your faster age up. So, as great as a Civ as Malay are, I feel like Romans are going to be a lot more straightforward to play on this setting in particular. Which is funny because if this is Arena, then it's the other way around and Malay are super straightforward to play and Romans are actually quite difficult to play. But yeah, Knight plus Scorpion, definitely not something that you want to be facing here as the Malay player. Let's see. That's just going to be going for defensive archers. Yes, I do think the quick age up. I love the design of the bonus. I just don't think that it's... I just think the number's too big right now for how good it is. They see me Roman. Alright, here we are. Men-at-Arms upgrade coming in for Sora. Like I said, I like the idea, at least, of going for aggressive play versus the Malay. Try to keep them on the back foot and make it harder for them to leverage those extra villagers they're going to have. Remember, you're basically 2 vills ahead right now as Malay. It doesn't start out as insane as Chinese, who get the 2 villager lead sooner, but it's a similar idea. Anyway, Men-at-Arms there are going to be thwacking away at the palisade, but remember, no arson for the Romans. Yeah, maybe you could just do that. The thing is, Malay are top-tier Civ on literally every map. There is no commonly played AoE 2 setting where Malay are not a top-tier Civ. Which I think just speaks to the Civ not being balanced. Black Forest? You don't think Malay are a top-tier BF Civ? 1v1 BF? Blank Civ and BF? I don't know, I still think they're pretty darn good. Especially if there's a pond. I mean, they're not a top 5 Civ, but they're still, I'd put them as top 10 Civ. I think so, but it's not what an AoE is right now. Like, I mean, yeah, it's certainly their weakness, but that's, like, there's still a very high draft pick oftentimes in, like, the Rage Foresty stuff. Anyway, guys, we're at 6 swordsmen right now with the armor upgrade. The issue is, though, Doubt went right into archers, and he has fletching. I agree, Real Arabia has cliffs. But this isn't Arabia, it's Sertao. The thing is, they're a hard civ to play for casuals, which is why they haven't been nerfed yet, I believe. Has a lot of cliffs. Depending on where you are, Mongolia could have a lot of cliffs. The Altai Mountains are right there. Of course, Mongolia is more known for being, you know, an endless expanse of pasture, but, you know, still. Very good. I don't know, I find Malay pretty darn tilting to play against. They do nothing and are, like, irrevocably far ahead in eco. Just you? Yeah, maybe. Yep. Water maps, they're amazing. Arabia, I don't think they're quite tippy top tier, but they're like right up there. One of the best civs picked for Mega Random for sure. One of the best civs on Arena. One of the best civs on Nomad. One of the best civs as a team game flank. Unit doesn't matter? Yeah. Well, that and the tech tree is also much better in a lot of ways than most of the other civs that have a top tier eco bonuses. Piece of pizza. They're actually pretty good on piece of pizza. Any fast castle map, they're going to be very good. Anyway, Sora did get the 1 villager kill, and he's certainly keeping up with Doubt in terms of economy with the power of Romans. Horse color coming in too. But the big thing is that Doubt's been having to play defensively on a map where you don't generally want to do that ever. Chompy them. Now, the thing is, I love the design of the bonus. It's a really creative way to, you know, reward timings and well-practiced builds. And it's still just a good, solid eco bonus that doesn't feel, like, too situational or gimmicky. I just think that the number is too big. Don't get +2 defense? Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the case, right? At lower levels, the best bonuses are the ones that are always going to be useful, that you don't really have to think or put in any effort to get value from, like the Romans. And the best units are knights. Or men-at-arm rushing into knights. In 2023? Yep. Yeah, I totally agree. Could not agree more. Anyway, forging coming in now. And it's really interesting that Sora is just going full men-at-arm skirmisher. Like, this is not something we see very often at all. I love the approach, though, against Doubt. It's not like the Malay are going to transition into a ton of scouts to counterattack you. Like, what's Doubt going to do? If you keep the pressure up, and now even a second barracks incoming for Sora, guys. Honestly, this is pretty sick. Look at this. Sora's literally going to try and kill Doubt in Feudal Age. Again, I don't love Malay on... Like, Malay are okay on Arabia, in terms of they're still a top 10 civ. But, like, they're an okay pick in a tournament setting. On Sertao, I don't love them. Gold is also really hard to come by. The wood lines aren't very good, and it feels like there's so many better maps to play Malay. Like, Doubt could have gone to Malay on the last map, and they would have been just as good, or if not better, than Armenians. You could have gone Malay on Monte Pascual. You could have gone on Arcarias. Like, literally every other map in this pool was a better Malay map in my mind than this one. Anyway, look at this, guys. What on earth are you supposed to do here as Doubt? He's got skirms. He barely has any archers. The men-at-arms are going to be doing work. It's a 10% scar. Oh, no, guys. The Vils cannot fight those men-at-arms with the armor for Romans. You know, I say we never see late feudal age men-at-arms, but you know what, guys? Sora is proving me wrong. All you need to do is give it to a civ with one of the most silly eco bonuses and an extremely powerful military bonus. Even gonna be mining some gold forward right there. Or stone. I know my resources. Now here's the deal, though. Doubt is, in theory, closer to Castle Age, so if he can get his eco settled down a bit more, this is going to be better for him, and he's also ahead in resources destroyed. Also, because Romans never had supplies, they got a buff when they got rid of supplies, and then gave swordsmen a discount to 50. That was actually a very good buff to the Romans. All right, 1,000 more resources here for Sora. Yeah, he's a bit behind in Res Destroyed, but he's still the one who's making Doubt's eco a mess. And he's still applying more pressure. I'm not sure what Doubt really is going to be able to do at this point. Now he is trying to make more archers, and Doubt is doing a good job of trying to keep himself afloat. And here's the thing. Sora has 21 Vils on food, which is a lot. But look at these farms. They're starting to get very inefficient away from the TC. I mean, it's clearly you're just using auto farm, right? Another tower incoming over here. Is there a place where Doubt can click up to Castle Age? No, water, yeah, it is pretty bizarre. But still, just more villagers are running away here from Doubt. And I mean, they have to run away. Men-at-Arms will slowly go down, but even more Vils are going to bite the dust. Yeah, we dropped some more frames there. Sorry about that. 20 villagers killed to 3. That's a 97% tower, though, with all the Vils dead. Oh, my goodness. Doubt taps out. The Doubt is out of this game. As Sora, with 37 men-at-arms made, will win Sir Tao here. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Someone's come along and it's burst our bubble. Alright, guys. We already had MBL falter. Is Doubt also going to falter? That was his #1 Civ pick, too. And Monte Pascual will be next, guys. Yep, Jordan and now Doubt. Well, Doubt's not done yet, but it's first Jordan, then MBL. Let's see, guys. Is Doubt still going to make a case for him being a top 12 player? He would move on to face Barles in the last round if he does win. Took our Tato, the world may never know. And by the world, I mean, may never know, I mean that they're playing right now, and Tato seems to be up 1-0. 30 seconds, guys. And Doubt's tournament life is on the line. I have a very sleepy corgi behind me. So good. Absolutely fantastic. Super instructive. And then Leary remembered that he's Leary. All right, guys. The corgi wants out. Does MBL remember he's MBL? Unfortunately, he didn't do that in his series. All right, here we are, guys. Sorakuma in the blue as the Georgians to the west. 1 game away from the final round. Sora never making it to a land before. Doubt going to be in the red as the Byzantines here to the east. Tournament life on the line, but he's got a great civ here. Georgians. I actually don't like Georgians as much on this map. I mean, I guess you have a lot of stone to mine, which is good for Georgians. But one of the biggest advantages of Georgians is that you have the free mule cart. So already, I prefer Georgians on a 3-bill start to a 9-bill start. But on top of that, like, you literally can just build your TC right next to the wood line anyway. And you always build your TC right next to the wood line. So it's like, you don't get that much of an advantage there either. Now, maybe you can, like, send the mule cart around and, like, take the hunt. That could be something. But yeah, I do think it's a little bit weird. But Georgians are always going to be at least a pretty good civ. Byzantines, though, going to be so smooth and consistent. Fire ships being very good helps them out a lot. The cheaper imp is very nice. Controlling this area with Byzantine defenses is very good. A lot to like there. Already walling? What? Wait a minute. Guys, transport ships are made out of paper mache now. Seriously, they used to have 4/8 armor. Now they have 2 pierce armor and no melee armor. They used to have 100 HP. Now they have 70 HP. Like, transport ships were nerfed so much and are so flimsy now. Really, not good there. Oh boy, that's rough for Doubt. Yeah, literally -4 melee armor, -6 pierce armor, and -30 HP on a unit. All right, Feudal Age is on the way here for Doubt. Much faster than for Sora. Now, with both players going with the TC on the water, you would think that's a lot better for Doubt, and it is. But what's really annoying, actually, for Doubt is that he isn't able to transport and build another dock, like, over here. And that's definitely something that you prefer to do on this map, so that your fishing ships have more space that they can more closely gather fish with the fishing ships. The transport died in 1 volley. They shouldn't, I think. 4 buildings! Oh my goodness. With the whale? That's true. That does have a whale right there. Actually, so does Sora, so it all balances out. Anyway, guys. No 3rd dock yet for Doubt, nor did he rebuild his lost transport. +5? Oh, that's right. It just doesn't show up in Capture Age. Yeah, so... The thing is, most of the buildings didn't have their anti-ship bonus nerfed when all the ship HP got nerfed and all the ship Pierce Armor got nerfed. Yeah. So it's 3 + 5 times, like, 10 arrows, so... Yeah, that's 80 damage, right? 80 damage in a volley. 70 HP on the transport. Anyway, there with the gold mining villagers. Doubt. He is on his 3-dock fire ship production. He's even adding in another fishing ship. Zaars indeed. But now the Byzantine fires are here, and this is going to be tough for Sorakuma, because if you start with 4 fire ships and then add galleys behind it, I think it's going to be really good for Doubt. Well, I have no idea why this is a thing. Like, it's so much. Also, I don't like being slow up to feudal age on the map where you're super close rush distance on the water, and also, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think that it is a mistake that Doubt is still making fire ships. The initial fire ships are very good. I think that you need galleys behind it because this does open yourself up to the Hulk weakness. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just palisades. It's nothing that crazy, and the walls aren't even done yet. Setting up the battlefield. I don't know, guys. I couldn't bear it if Kuma lost a game where he got to kill his opponent's transport ship like that. Well, Hulk doing work here. Love random speeding up and slowing down. Doubt still no extra transport ship, though. Doc has done 200 damage already, by the way. And so far, Doubt losing the fire galleys, and he's still only making fire galleys. Like, again, you start with 2 to 4 fire galleys and then switch into pure galley to counter Hulks. Like, that's very, I think, straightforward, and it'd be a good, consistent way to play Byzantines. But, like, look at this. The Hulks are hulking around. Okay, now the galleys come in. Okay, there we go. The transport's in as well. Oh, fishing ship there is sniped. Sora, 4 kills to 1 death. This is still Doubt's tournament life on the line, remember. Bill's just now being sent forth. Remember, the only gold he's had is from this whale. Which I guess the whale just hands coins over, or I guess flippers over coins to the fishing ships, because they're clearly not killing the whale and selling its oil or ambergris or whatever. Whale's still happily swimming around, so, I mean, the only conclusion is that the whale is actually hoarding gold. Alright, still. Galley plus fire. Better than Galley plus Hulk in general, but unless the galleys run right into the Hulks. Amug, you know, it's friendly. The whale is very friendly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti Mr. Yo, guys. Bills? No, he didn't. The villager numbers are even, but Sora a little bit far ahead in res destroy. Wait, Doubt lost another transport ship. Oh my goodness. Oh, no fletching it on the galleys either. Oh no. I'm bugging the whale. Yeah, that's true. I know, the issue is that, like, so many of the best water civs use the Southern European architecture set. It's really annoying. Wait, yes, he did. He's there with 8 vills, but you want to be able to send more vills over very soon, as this wood is going to run out in just a moment. Anyway, 12-5 in the KD right now in favor of Sorakuma. Berber, I think that they're honestly probably better than people might give them credit for. Not having the Dark Age eco bonus isn't as big of a deal when you're clicking up with more fishing ships in total. Also, all the ships are slightly faster, so it's technically a small increase for Berber movement speed, relatively speaking. Yep. And Byzantines and Koreans are great without a Dark Age bonus. I mean, a little bit better for Doubt, but you got a long ways to go, and oh, this is the kicker, guys. Look at this. More food collected, more gold collected. The Sky Bear is close to clicking up to Castle Age. Selling a little bit of stone right there. Actually, they don't. They don't have the last fire ship upgrade. They don't have incendiaries. Uh-oh, guys. That might not be going to Brazil. He made it all the way into Viper last time, but the old guard is not doing so hot. Well, I mean, the old content creator guard is not doing so hot. I know, it's really sad. Berbers, for one shining moment, were the only Civ with a full naval tech tree. Extra washed, indeed. But the thing is, it's not like they're running into the hamsters. Jordan ran into Barrels. MBL ran into running. And Doubt's running into Sorakuma. Like, those are not, like, super high APM meta-oriented players. Goths do? Reasons. Anyway, Castle Age almost in here. The clown's taking over. That could be very true. And that's true, but that is if you have land control, and you don't have land control. With this bracket, it was a good bracket for him, for sure. Much better than, you know, having to run into Viper, but... I mean, he did very well in game number 2. Game number 3, he just got rolled early on. In this game, he got rolled early on. Sora with the good old Georgian CA play. TC coming in over there. All right, more fire ships for Doubt, but he is just not clicking up anytime soon. And he's going to have a really tough time protecting himself here on the land. Don't even get incendiaries, yeah. Land talk their entire existence. Yep. Doubt survives until he got a Civ win? It's not really a Civ win. Byzantines never really get to say that they are a Civ win. That's the downside of Byzantines. Oh, man. Versus Inca? I don't think Byzantines are a Civ win versus Incas. Byzantines don't like dealing with Chompies until they get to Cataphracts. Way superior than Georgians? Byzantines don't have that great of siege, though, and Georgian defenses can be really tough to crack if the Georgians player has the high ground. I mean, they're both very strong defensive civs. Like, if you just look at compositions, Byzantines have a counter to everything, but that doesn't mean Byzantines are a Civ win against really many Civs in late game. Like, some Civs, like, of course, like Goths and stuff, they crush in late game for sure. But that's not the case versus Civs that also have very powerful late games. Anyway, Doubt, guys. He's not done yet, at least. It's 11 fishing ships to 4, and you still need to kill all of those fishing ships that are still sailing around, and you're not doing that right now. But if you take the actual villagers into consideration, guys, it's 42 to 55. Doubt's doing just fine. Don't lose your own fishing ships there. Like, again, Doubt needs to add in many more fishing ships of his own if he wants a chance to win this. But still, he did generally do some good things. Another TC coming in at the north here for Sorakuma, though. And of course, like this map, we've seen crazy comebacks happen. We've seen players survive that look completely dead. But again, Doubt... Okay, now he's adding in the fishing ships. There we go. There we go, Doughty. It's still not going to be easy, right? You still have Cav Archers running around. You just have Feudal Age Skirmishers to try and stop this. That's actually going to go down. I don't think Sora's really going to have any issues here. I mean, it's 88 pop to 53 in favor of Doubt. And Doubt's actually mining a bunch of stone. Look at this guy's Doubt not being an MBL. A Doubt castle. It's not impossible. I would rather see Doubt actually just take down that random Hulk that is the only naval unit right now for the Sky Bear. Also, that poor village, she was left all alone. Wow. Alright, Bodkin's coming in. Not the Javelina. Wait, no, is Doubt luring the Javelina there? Doesn't have a mill, though. No! The piggy! Alright, Castle Age is in. Doubt cannot afford Elite Skirmisher quite yet, though. No, he's got a market. Okay, buy the wood. I just want to see this go to a game 5. If Sora is the better player, and he has been the better player thus far in the games I have seen, like, I want to see Sora win, because I think it'd be really cool if Sora somehow made it to a LAN. But it's Doubt, right? It's the Lord. It's the fan favorite for a reason. Bro, this, I think you could argue that he just didn't invest enough into water. He thought maybe that the Castle Age warships would be carrying him more than they were. I mean, Doubt just had too many Feudal Age warships. The game he lost? No, I mean, Doubt played better in the game he won, but I think Sora played a lot better in game 3, and Sora, as hitherto, played a lot better in game number 4. And he won game number 1, although I didn't see that one. Until he can become a caster. Again, I'm not sure if Doubt would really want to be an actual caster. Population's still good for Doubt. Sora has the high ground, though, and he's got his fortified churches up, so that eco is going to be really efficient here for Blue, and you can see he's ahead in resources. Chuckle in my life? Unfortunately, guys, I can say that Doubt has made me chuckle many times. Third TC coming in. Again, Georgian's going to be super good at locking this high ground. A coach? Oh, yeah, Doubt would be a great coach. Teams? Yeah. I actually think that's something Doubt would be very good at. Oh, Manganilla sniped. Oh, my God. Doubt. Doubt! Oh my goodness! The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh. Oh. Alright, Castle's gonna be in here, I guess, but there are tons of monks already on the field here for Sorakuma, so it's not like Cataphracts are gonna do anything, not against Cav Archers. Or Piggies coming in here for Sorakuma. Doubt's still ahead by 20 bills. He's still adding in more fishing ships. Yeah, Doubt, well, okay. You say Doubt has a crazy eco lead. He has 22 idle villagers, and he doesn't have Georgian fortified churches all over the place, which are, again, as fair and fun as they are balanced. Well, there is just no way that Doubt could actually get a castle up over here. It would be an actual Doubt castle. Yeah, but Sora's finding a good angle here to attack. Yeah, Georgians definitely need buffs, for sure. Not like they're a constant pick in so many different settings. For civs like Franks and Slavs languish. Georgians need Fire Lancer. No, Fire Lancer with the HP regeneration. Oh, that would be so much better. Alright, Castle is up here for Sorakuma. Now he can start to mix in some Manaspa, and that's going to be really annoying for Doubt to deal with. Also, Paladin, so many good options. mean, I know, it's sad. I think Sovs are such a fun civ to play. Purpose of the unique tech. Alright, guys. More CA are coming out. 35 on food to 39. Yeah, Doubt's eco is still quite solid, but Sora is getting ahead in resources because, again, it's the power of those fortified churches. 10% more on everything. And Sora's done such a good job of placing these fortified churches that I seriously think of his 84 villagers, I think probably 75 to 80 of them are actually benefiting from the 10% faster work rate. Anyway, Doubt trying to find an angle to attack. Imp is on the way for him. Yeah, I mean, he's got handcard as well. Always going to be very good for the farmers. I like churchonomics, though. Yeah, I know. Aren't fortified churches for Georgians fun? All right, you still have Mangonels here. Doubt still definitely has a shot in this one. I mean, he even has the score lead, although I do think it lies a little bit because of the water. Yeah, Doubt added the fishing ships as he needed to. Did he ever get fishing lines? Okay, he got fishing lines, but no gill nets. You still definitely want gill nets. Guard tower coming in for Doubt. And we got some Monospas. A few more camels coming in. Cataphract is coming in, and I hear they pack quite a punch. But I love this position here from Sora, and if he can get a forward castle right here, that would be really tough to stop. That said, he's not getting Imp anytime soon. Monospas Mo problems. Well, he has nothing really to push with. No ballistics in. And that TC is under threat. And another castle here on the high ground. Yeah, wait a minute. I thought it was, for a second, I thought it was Sora getting guard tower, and he was starting to go for, like, spawn towers. But no, it was actually Doubt who got guard towers, who doesn't have any towers at all. Go figure. All right, guys. I mean, Doubt is going to be an Imp, and that's going to be a significant advantage. Doubt still also has a population lead, but his eco efficiency is a complete disaster right now. He's got idle vills here. The fishing ships aren't very good. More idle vills over there. Husbandry now in here for Doubt, though. He's got more camels on the way. Also the high ground. Well, it's the incentive to push inland faster than your opponent. It's to make it not a just win water, win the game map. Okay, you got Wheelbarrow coming in for Doubt. Alright, still no Imp. More Monospas and Cav Archers coming out here for Sorakuma. He's got decent upgrades on both of them. Not amazing, but decent. Camel's still here doing work. All of the Mangonels are going to fall. This is really good for Doubt. I really do think Sora needs Imperial Age. Ballistics coming in here for Sorakuma. He's still got enough gold to last him a little while yet. Yeah, great engagement there from Doubt. Not giving up. I mean, definitely not for free, but he did kill them, and that does a lot to slow down the push. Heavy Camel on the way. That Treb's still going to die to the Monospa running in, though. Because remember, guys, Monospa aren't all that great. They're not even that amazing of a unique unit anymore after they got nerfed. More hype, please. I am pretty darn hype. It's been very easy to hype up these sets, guys. Oh, again, you have to be so careful with your unit positioning. Like, look at Sora's vision here. Heavy Camel still 50 seconds away, but this is the issue. Maybe a little bit of a more micro-intensive hamster would have full-walled that Treb sooner, but Doubt did not do that. Uh-oh. Castle is over here, and I Guess you can start to kill some bills and go after the fortified church, and you still don't have Imp on the way. It really feels like Sora should click up to Imp, man. It's a pretty good upgrade. Defensively, well, it's the desire and need to push because you have no map control and you have the tech advantage. But also, you now pushing uphill into Georgians, which is going to be very difficult. Now we've got Svan Towers in. Dow going to come in with the oh, no. Oh, no, guys. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what? What is there to say, guys? What is there to say? Oh my god. Actually, the Trev is surviving on 3 HP. And it's going to get repaired. Castle does go up, but at a very steep cost. And now Doubt has 65 idle villagers. And the Svan Tower is attacking downhill against the camels. Are going to do so much damage. Oh, man. Another castle coming in here for Sora. I don't know why he hasn't clicked up to Imp yet. Just finagle the market a little bit. Doubt is going to pick up those 3 relics, though, and that's going to give him a little bit more gold income. There's 1 whale to the south left. Yeah. Okay, so 1 whale left for Doubt if he scouts it. Still, Georgians can repair for a very long time. Remember, 25% cheaper repair cost. Yeah, they get 2 extra attack, but they don't get the pass-through damage. For some reason, getting all that extra attack went from being just a Britain's bonus to just Britain's for towers to Georgians getting it for all of their defensive buildings, including TCs and fortified churches. All right, CA still here. Yeah, this castle, cheaper to repair, and it takes less bonus damage. Or I guess there's less damage in general. I mean, Doubt's having an extremely inefficient economy at this point. Well, I mean, no bracer because he can't really afford it because he's going for camels. Damage? Oh, I totally agree. I mean, the pass-through damage is what's interesting. +2 attack just feels a little much. Maybe you could do it just for the fortified churches. Oh, yeah, that's right. Man, I hate cracked terrain because it's just so hard to tell if it's actually doing anything or if it's just terrain layering. That's a good question, though. I have no idea. Anyway, Doubt's still here. He's not done yet. At 165 pop, Sora is maxed out, though. A little less decisive? I mean, I would hate it a lot less if it was just easier to identify. Anyway, HCA Bracer coming in. Of course, trebuchets are going to be of the utmost importance right now for Sorakuma. Doubt trying to pick up conscription, but his upgrades are still quite bad. Yep, Doubt got all the relics now. And that is going to put him in good stead to keep him alive longer. I think he knows about that whale. Yes, he does know about the whale. Yeah, but even if T-West just put this as regular cracked terrain with no layering, it would still be very hard to tell. Anyway, the Panthers! Oh no, Wakanda! Black Panther! What are you doing? Alright, HCA in, Bracer is in, and they've got the high ground. Georgian Castle taken? 13,000. It hasn't even come close to going down. I mean, homie's literally getting conscription before, like, massing up trebuchets. Alright, 4 trebs will certainly be enough to kill the castle eventually. You have to be careful, though. You do not want that treb to path them that direction. He's getting closer to find the castle, or the treb goes down to the... Oh, bad pathfinding. Honestly, you just need to delete the Siege Workshop. More Black Panthers coming in. No horse collar for either player, by the way, guys. What the heck is this? At least Doubt doesn't have many farms. This is so painful for Sorakuma. Guilds before horse collar. Alright, guys, and these are Byzantine castles, too. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at that, it's another God! Doubt! Elite Monospa coming in. Castle has fallen, though. But Doubt, eco-efficiency. I mean, it'll be crazy to see at the end of this game what the eco-efficiencies look like. And that castle has officially fallen. Arrow slits incoming, too. Sora still has plenty of stone for now, although he's going to run out pretty darn soon. Yeah, again, it's literally eco-efficiency that's killing Doubt at the moment. More towers coming in, and of course the high ground bonus is so devastating. Elite Monospa are here. They are now fully upgraded. Cav Archers are fully upgraded as far as Georgians get them. Yes, Sora has spawn towers. Look at him go. Oh, you bet he's got spawn towers. And Doubt, guys. 2,000 score behind. His units are collapsing. He's got very little left to play with. I also think it would be really exciting if Sora made it to a land. There we go. Is Barles? Yep. I mean, that's going to be a tough matchup for sure. Yeah, again, I really want to check the idle TC count at the end of the game, or idle eco. The stats, the idle stat. Anyway, Doubt does have his 5 relics, but that's really his only advantage at this point. Army value 8.1k with the high ground here for Sora. Crash out. Yep, and even Jordan lost. Oh yeah, he took from the whale, but that's it. Broken Georgians are? Nah. Honestly, the pros haven't been ranting about balance too much these days. It's not like the Chompy era. The spawn, yeah. Alright, now Sora just popping down the castles, taking no risks. The stone is now out. I mean, there's still 3,000 left on the map, but it's all over here. There are a lot of song civs these days. The Chompy era, like for the first few weeks after the DLC came out. The golden era. Doubt get to help. Doubt has 6 on gold. And is he, again, Doubt is having at least 25 idle bills this entire game past, like, early Castle Age. Oh my goodness, Horse Collar finally coming in. Think of all the wood that Sora's wasted, man. But yeah, no trickle trepping here. What, you mean, like, Doubt be starved of wood? There are many ways in which Doubt can lose the game at this point. I mean, pick your poison. More stuff going down there. I like how Blue still has a transport chip in the middle of nowhere. Just killed Doubt's motivation. Wood for... Oh no, Sorakuma, if anything, has all the wood control at this point. Doubt's got almost nothing. Yeah. Idle Vills from Doubt. So there should be some idle vills over here. Yep, idle vills over there, idle vills over there, and then just all the villagers that are being idled at any given point in time because of all of the raids. So it's not like, oh, Doubt is a big noob, which is why he has idols. It's that Doubt's eco is inherently set up in a way that is inefficient because you don't have control of the middle, and it's like you get a super efficient eco early on when you have the fishing ship advantage, and then the efficiency falls off a cliff once you have to start highland hopping, so to say. Anyway, that is it, guys. Sora Kuma wins 3-1. Yeah, it's also really easy for these vills to get idle. And that is honestly a very impressive performance. Don't know what happened in the Amazonia game. That looked honestly fairly unimpressive from Sora, but yeah, look at this. 71 to 56% efficiency difference. A 15% eco efficiency difference is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Over double the gold collected. 8,000 more food, 2,000 more wood. Well done there for Sora. Hold on, guys. We got a new sectional. Dark is up 1-0 over Heart. Okay, let's jump into that. Let's jump into that, guys. That will win the regional qualifier. Maybe, are you going to sponsor Doubt's Argentinian citizenship? All right, hold on one sec, though, guys. Dark is up 1-0. I am sorry, guys. I apologize if I have ruined AoE for you. All right, so. Vander, I actually was getting lunch. It's important to pace yourself and keep yourself going when you're doing a really long stream like this. We're used to it? Yeah. Alright, hard versus dark. Now, in this situation, this feels like all of the other Latin American players are really cheering on Hart so that they don't have to face him in the qualifier. Alright, for us, yeah. No, Hart's on Vitality. It's just most of the time the player team plus player name doesn't fit on this, so I just cut it off. Alright, so lots of scuffling here. Dark, though, has the advantage. Well. Hart has a lot of vital. Okay, so he's ferrying some bills over. Obviously, this is just all water aggression. Persian Japanese, super good here. No crazy thing there. You know, Latin America not cheering for Hart. But wouldn't you want Dogao to qualify then? Mm-hmm. 14-8 fishing ships. Dark has a nice eco lead. He's got an army lead. He's just honestly playing better. Yeah, and Idle 2C. Also, yeah, again, sorry guys, I am eating lunch right now. And in like 5 minutes, when I finish my food, I'm going to go downstairs and I'm going to get a Coke Zero, further increasing the time I'm not casting. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Gives you cancer? Yeah, but so does processed pork, and I love that too. So, you know, basically, I'm just screwed either way. Mm-hmm. Really impressive. I mean, Dark is a super smart player strategically when he's playing well. He's just extremely inconsistent. Not getting any sun, yeah. Not playing in the previous qualifier? It could be. Look what happened to MBL, JPEG. MBL in a situation where maybe he was a little overconfident. He clearly wasn't as practiced as running was in that series. But yeah, Hart, really messy income right now. Not too sure what he's doing, actually. Just going over here to the west. There you go, OSW Sim Sports. The new Warcraft game, yes, Age of Warcraft. By drinking lots of water, is that healthy? Yeah. For decades, that's, you know, weaker Lingscott. And they use different sweeteners, right? Oh my goodness, that's what you're looking for is heart. They use different sweeteners in, like, different products still. All right. With 1 kilogram of sugar, easy. All right, guys, hot take here. I love me some kimchi fried rice. I do put a little sugar in it. It's not healthy, but it honestly does taste a lot better if you just mix a little bit of sugar in with it. It's a secret trick. All right. Archer's here, still looking to apply some pressure, though. Dark soy sauce? I do use dark soy sauce in a lot of different stuff I make. Find that disgraceful? Yeah, right. It's a little bit weird, but this is still good for Dark. Have Archer production starting for both players, though. Culture by... What? No, it's actually a very common thing to do in Korea is to put sugar in the kimchi fried rice. It's just like, it's not the healthy thing to do. But you can counteract that by using pork belly instead of Spam. Oh, Hart saying the UK for tourism? Well, it's just tough, right? Rice without anything else? I don't, usually. I mean, I get my rice imported from Korea and Thailand, man. I go pretty hard. Useful? Not really. There actually is a big rice industry in America. Are you just assuming America has one climate? Yeah, there's tons of rice production in the Southeast. Like South Carolina and Arkansas produce a ton of rice. Alright, I'm out. Sorry about that series. It was a really good series, though. But, unfortunate for you. Looking rifles from the middle of Chicago. There you go. Anyway, guys. Dark now over here with his CA. No ballistics yet, but still finding some value. Now, the score looks pretty absurd, right? Like, full-blown, why on earth does Heart not tap out? As do the rest collected. But, again, we've seen crazy stuff on this map. And it all stems from map control, right? Chicago being a complete protein, yeah. I mean, it is kind of rough for, you know, people who are participating. That's going to be, you know, you're having to qualify for a big land right after the last one. But yeah, of course in Europe it's far away. But to me, every land is far away. So it doesn't matter. Anyway. Still a big eco lead for Dark. He's got a lot of idle vills, though. Needs to ferry them over here to the mainland. Obviously, those vills need to get their butts moving. One day, yeah, come to America, MBL. I'll give you some of the best junk food we've got. I cast those two because I'm a terrible caster. Yeah, the Southeast is incredibly humid. Alright, guys, these are also Japanese cav archers. You do actually have Parthian tactics, but no +2 defense. Getting some more value out of those guys. I mean, again, it's 35 idle vills right now. It is actually insane here for Dark. He's at 30% eco efficiency. That said, it's not like Heart is that much better. He has 22 idle villagers. And yeah, it's just going to tap out there. 62 to 58% efficiency, which, to be fair, in one of the earlier games today, neither player cracked 60% eco efficiency. Hard for everyone to attend. Have the land in Milwaukee and just have beer, cheese, and sausage. Guys, Dark is one game away from sweeping Heart. It's a really hard map to play. All right, Sertao is the next map. A minute and 40 seconds. He can't even spell his name right. All right, what's after this, by the way? Is this it for today? Sertao? Isn't it Sertao? So Lewis Kingstone's going on right now. So is Heart versus Dark. Post him George and Zamir on Lensoy's Mononiensis. That sounds painful, honestly. We already have Barrels versus Sora set. Oh, Niaz was able to take a game from Sebastian. The George and Mir sounds so painful, man. Oh, Nikov Lucho. That one is apparently starting right now. Ah, yes. Okay, so that might be the last set of the day, because all the other ones are ongoing. Oh, wait, Sato Prisma is also starting, I think. I don't see it, actually. No idea. But again, we're just casting today until we run out of things to cast. Disease in house. It's actually a beautiful... We had it for our World Desert Championship Cup, and look at this. It looks like it's a different planet. It's like right near the ocean, too. There's like some trees there, but yeah, it's like water going into sand for a long, long ways. All right, guys, here we are, game number 3. Art going to be in the blue as the Vietnamese to the north, and a little ways to the southeast in the red as the Romans. It will be dark, definitely 2 of the most common civs we see on open maps these days. Is right next to it. Yeah, it's literally jungle plus desert plus ocean, all pretty close to each other. But yeah, because Romans are like the most boring civ in existence, so of course we see them constantly. Up in there we go. But again, guys, if Hart loses here, he's then going to have to go play in the Latin America qualifier, which is going to make any Latin American player who doesn't qualify today very unhappy. I don't know what Sertao means. So, let's see what they have in store for us. Just 3 on wood here. Only 2 on wood for Dark. Maybe he's thinking something very fast. Wait. Okay, if you're going for an early drush, which is usually what this villager would indicate, unless you're going super fast archers? I mean, it's not men-at-arms, right? I mean, if it was super fast men-at-arms, it would have be the barracks and not the mining camp. I'm not sure. He's got something cooked up. And I gotta say, it really is nice seeing Dark play well. It's like when he had that really good run in TTL, it was just such impressive strategic gameplay, great macro and micro behind it. And then, well, he just stopped playing AoE 2, and then he didn't look all that great compared to the highest level players, but now it seems like he is doing very well again. Guys, we were approaching the realms of an AoE 3 build order where you literally just only gather food in the Discovery Age. No, you have orange bushes on this map. They're just called pineapple bushes. Anyway, Hart's just going to be going for a men-at-arm opening. 19 population, so it's still very aggressive. Nothing wrong with it. And we will have to see what is in store. I mean, I think is literally just fast archers. Can't you forage pineapples? Well, pineapples don't grow in the desert. You should know this being in the Philippines. Bills take bleed damage? No. Both Rome? Yeah, it's just a little odd. Alright, Feudal Age is in. Again, this just has to be close to a team game flank build. Like, pretty darn close to it. But this is the weird thing. Shouldn't this be backwards? Shouldn't you be going for the, like, French rush into men-at-arm rush as Romans, and then Vietnamese go for fast archers to counter the Roman infantry opening? Dessert options? I mean, do you need a ton of dessert options when you have mango sticky rice? Or is that like just a Thai thing? But I feel like it's all over Southeast Asia, right? With all those pineapples, oh geez. Vietnamese D-rush. Not helping. Not pineapple sticky rice. We do have mango bushes, right? Aren't the fruit bushes the mango, like actually mango bushes? And that's, I prefer coconut milk, but it does work with condensed milk too, for sure. All right, blacksmith coming in, and it's a pretty normal follow-up. On bushes, I think they grow on small trees, but they look just like mangoes. Apple-like tree. Is it a big tree? Oh, okay. Then they're not mangoes. They look like mangoes, though. Grow like potatoes? Yes, the mangoes are a well-known root vegetable. All right, blacksmith coming in. And, I mean, I guess it's fine here for either player. Your eco should be a bit more efficient as Hart, so that's good for him. That said, wait, he's been skipping Loom this entire time? What on earth is this game? Three, two, one, no. Well, that's a dead Vil. Did Hart get? I should hope so. Yes, he got Loom. All right, fletching coming in. Got more scouts coming in. An odd build for sure, but other than having a Vil in the wrong spot and not having Loom, it's kind of working out just fine for Dark. Meanwhile, it is just the one range. So it is kind of tricky in this situation just to have one range archer play. It works on a map like Arabia because you can wall yourself up much more effectively and then just get to Castle Age with a big timing advantage. On Sertao, it's going to be almost impossible to keep yourself safe. And it feels like, yeah, okay, there's the second range coming in. Definitely a good move there. No villagers died, just the 2 militia and a spearman. Added archer armor is going to be nice, but now it's going to be red back on the defensive. That's another dead villager, almost, or 10 lead? Not yet. Gets another kill. Res collected still quite even. Both players double bit axe, but no horse collar. And yeah, Hart's certainly going to benefit a lot from that second range. And now the scoots. The scoots are coming. Still got to keep those Vils safe from those forward pineapple bushes. All right, now, of course, it is all about the micro here. And that was pretty darn amazing from Hart. No Vils lost. Dealt whatever 135 minus 72 is damage. But, I mean, Romans can go for any opening, right? It's just, they have so many more resources than any other Civ in early game, except Chinese. Up! And, of course, as soon as that happens, comes in, gets a villager kill. Still 2 Vil lead overall due to the idle time. Gonna lose another Vil, but the scouts are trapped. So that is something of a win, and I don't think that Vil should go down. No, she won't. And on the other side, can you deal with these archers? I mean, it's all going to come down to micro here. Seven Vils on gold. Definitely quite a lot, though, here for Hart. I love the early wheelbarrow from Vietnamese, of course. Padded archer armor coming in, and you have to keep those Vils safe. But right now, the numbers are looking good here for Hart. Remember, he's using both of his archery ranges. Right now, this stable, not in use whatsoever. So, I mean, you could say those 3 scouts got some damage done, which they did, and, you know, very good and all that stuff. But if you aren't using anything else, then you're going to run into the same problem I said Hart was in earlier, where you just don't have enough production for this map. You can't just play defensive and click up to Castle Age. Not really. Is Dark dead? Yo, die, but with Dark. Yeah, it's been a very strange game. Hart just now getting horse collar, which, I mean, is fine. He probably will want to mark it eventually just to click up to Castle Age. Since he has, like, a couple too many vills on gold, but yeah. This game is the equivalent of Yo Die. Anyway, well, that was very straightforward. 80% eco efficiency from Hart, and GG. G to the G. Yeah, I mean, just everything about that was executed better by Hart. All right, Coast Arena will be... Oh my goodness, Dark's playing a Civ. That's exciting. Duo started to come back. Can't think of one. Give me this next game, man. 26 seconds. On the islands map? That's awesome, man. Oh, God. All right, guys, look at this. Hart's going to be in the blue as the typical Civ on this map, the Italians, and what is this Civ? A Musica. The Musica Civ. Interesting. That's not good, yeah. On this map. What, really? I haven't seen it. Is it for the Monk Rush? No, that's Mapuche or the Mari Mari Civ. Oh, look at this. Oh, you should do this every single time, guys. Every single time. Lure in the boar with your Chompy Scout, and then you can go ahead and heal up next to the settlement. Ongu. This is curious, guys. I am really wondering what the plan is for Dark. It has to be for a bunch of monks, right? Like monks, castle drop, imp, right? But yeah, seriously, come on, you're picking Whiska. Is javelins? I don't know, guys. The geishas are pretty bad. Sewu. Ongo. I mean, Ongo is a pretty good voice line. I mean, it's no Mari Mari, but it's still pretty good. And to be fair, no voice line is quite as good as Mari Mari. All right, bit of a pauserino here. Fishing ship out just a little bit faster for Dark. So yeah. Scorp spam might work against Italians. Why would you want to go Mass Scorpion? Ongo? Don't know what the issue is. Hopefully nothing bad for a heart. Roman bonuses. Oh, man. All right, well, I'm going to get some a drink, guys. I'll be right back. See, is that the Ornlu strat? All right, looks like they are all good, so enjoy following this Chompy around for a second. I left. Yep. No, he's good. He's healing. Actually, guys, would it be faster to heal if he's in the TC? I feel like it would be. Oh no, TCs do heal quite slowly. I mean, once Feudal Edge comes in, it's definitely faster. Dark Age might actually be faster in the TC. Anyway, with Miska, I have no idea, but I'm excited. Third dock coming in here from Hart. I mean, he's just playing perfectly fine fast castle style on this map. Dark is going to be clicking on up, though. He's adding in a third dock, so he will be playing at least some amount of water here, which is good. I don't think there's a route to victory on this map that leaves water uncontested. But what's the plan beyond that? He'll the champion resign. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see some gate chop buffs and like some more early game chompy buffs, and I feel like Muiska are going to be really, really well-rounded Civ. Archers are pretty good with the faster movement speed. While fighting, it's not enough healing. TLC on sale? No, I think it comes with the basic cable package. Not that there's any shows that are worth watching on it. Alright. Oh, Feudal Age is in. We'll likely see the market and the blacksmith once you have the resources for it. Oh, 0 out of 10 build. If this is Heart opening for, Light Cav, expecting a... Okay. That's a little confusing. I thought it would be stable plus market. Then you just go Light Cav, deal with monks. But then once you see more than one Scout Cavalry on the field, that's when you just immediately go for the Temple Guards. In case you guys didn't know, Temple Guards are pretty darn good against Cavalry. No, both players get early fishing lines on this map. It's what you always do. Anyway, fire ships one way, Hulk's on the other, so this should be good for Heart. I know, 7 on gold, guys. Stone being sold as well, so this is a not castle drop build on this map, which is already getting me interested. Heart also not going for a castle drop build. Versus monks? No, they are not. But that's what your own monks are for. Conversion resistance? Yeah, sure, why not? Yep, gotta be careful there. I mean, yeah, they're temple guards, right? Anyway, I'm kind of lost. Okay, there's the stable. I was like, I mean, I would guess you'd go Light Cav here, but yeah, here we are. That is amazing. Go Tato, man. Sicilians are pretty fun. Alright, Ongo indeed. Here we go. It's clouding time. Medium warships coming in, so you still definitely need to contest water. Got a monk on the way. Now the question is, will it be a ram? Is Dark gonna do an Ornlu strat? They were better? I actually think they're pretty close to being good. Again, I really feel like all you need to do to make some of these civs a lot better is just nerf the very best civs. I'd like to see sergeants able to repair ships and maybe siege. That could be broken, though. It's at least something I'd want to consider, but definitely be able to repair ships. Yeah, actually, that would be a good use for a UT, is if they could repair siege, so it wouldn't be as broken in, like, early Castle Age. Oh yeah, Sicilians are, like, slightly underpowered right now, but I feel like they're actually quite solid. Like, design-wise. Alright, fire ships over here on the right side. There is one Hulk, and it's gonna go down. Oh my gosh, wait a minute, he is doing it. Oh no. Oh no, chat. He's going full Ornlu! Guys, it's pretty good. It really is. And you need to react to this. Like, I mean, there needs to be a mangonel. Guys, Lycav are all sorts of not going to work here. You know, it's counter. I have no idea if he knows, but he needs to know, and he is doing all the wrong things right now. Just go after the TC, dude. Just go kill it. You still need to stay competitive on water, though, and that is a big navy here for Meester Hart. Guys, just ungarrison. They'll literally kill everything, and it won't be close. I'm telling you, guys. Yeah, going for the blacksmith is super weird. Okay, Hart will get that, though. And they're gonna get the monk as well, but I'm telling you guys, you need to deal with this unit. You need to get either your own monks, but that really makes it difficult because of the ram garrisoning. Then what you need are mangonels, which would kill the rams. But then you also have to be very careful with the Muisca, who themselves have fantastic monks. So it's a really tricky thing to do, and I actually think this push is super underrated. Yeah, definitely finish the TC. I have no idea why he's not doing that. Guys, again, I'd like to point out that my strats aren't necessarily bad. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. Is Hart gonna get eliminated by an Ornlu rush? Yes! You're at my proudest moment? Honestly, maybe. I mean, yeah, like to be honest, guys, this is far from perfect execution from Dark. Not that I'm one to talk when it comes to perfectly executing this, although, to be fair, the rec that T90 uploaded was literally my second day. But I've done this build several times now. Or variations of it. It's not necessarily all in. Like, if you want to, you can add eco behind it if, like, you think that would be, like, you get some damage done, but, like, not quite enough. Like, it's still totally viable. Oh my goodness, guys. This is making me so happy. This really is. Oh, it's a fantastic attack sound. I do think Muisca are my favorite of the three new civs, and I like all three new civs. Yeah, it absolutely would have been better if he killed the TC, but still, you're destroying the infrastructure. That's what counts. Heart I don't care how Heart feels about this. You hate this. How do you hate the Temple Guard sound? It's one of the best attacks animation sound thingies. Yeah, just garrison in the ram there. There you go. Pots, what, do you not like The Legend of Zelda? Oh. Guys, do you think Heart's a high enough elo to know how to think of AoE 2 strategies? He did it! Woo! Oh man, not only was it an Ornlu build, used in a tournament, a dark one with this strat of yours. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. It's good. And again, Dark didn't play it perfectly. I think, you could refine this build a lot more. Message Dark now. Oh, I shouldn't I? Maybe he'll stop by the stream. Watching Ornlu and sentences spoken moments before disaster. Alright, so what's the deal? Sito versus Prisma, I'm pretty interested in that set, to be honest. Oh, this is a cool matchup, too. Yeah. Okay, this set I think could be pretty good. I really want to see how Prisma's performing. Was it Lucho or him that had a really good previous round? Yep. Doubt, MBL, and Hart knocked out 3-1. Jordan knocked out 3-2. Alright, guys. They are very far into this game, so we'll probably be on super speed the whole time. But Prisma's going to be here in the yellow as the Portuguese to the north, and Sito in the blue as the Jurchens to the south. AoE2, I mean, it's just been so fun. Also, you're playing the Explosion Civ on the Explosions map, so you have to get extra points for that, right? With Sito knocked out too? Who knows, man? All I know is that these qualifiers have delivered so much, and, you know, part of that's the maps, part of that's the high stakes with the qualifying for a LAN event. Dark and Lewis? Oh, yeah, that's right. It'll have to be Dark, Lewis. Has Lewis beaten Kingstone yet? Last I checked, they were 1-1. Okay, yeah, then it's going to be either Dark or Lewis. Yeah, well, Mexico's not South America, but it is Latin America, and it says that the last qualifier is the Latin American qualifier. Anyway, nice rocket cart there, 6 kills. Games can be very good. Honestly, like, it's just been a lot of fun. Like, so many close series. And yes, we have now arrived at real time. I thought they were actually further into the game than they were. So yeah, right now, villager count is even. Second TC coming in here from Sito. honestly, lots of kills overall. Prisma is still well ahead in terms of res collected. So he's still in a good spot, but very much anyone's game right now. Beefing with the Jurchens, literally the opposite side of Eurasia. Yeah, I actually think that's also part of it. Some of the players have really been practicing. In Latin American, I've always been asking, ever since that was announced, that the Quebec Qua get to participate in the Latin American qualifier.
准备就绪，何种命令？什么？
Anyway, we got some Grenadiers out here for Sato. It's interesting, right? Because this isn't played like a cloud map by these two players. They're just playing it like it's just sort of a semi-open, aggressive map. Third TC coming in here for Prisma. His eco's looking quite solid. Favorite qual player, Hera. Next question. All right, Siege Workshop is denied for now. That's going to be a win for Sato. Oh yeah, I forgot about the exploding jars. Yes, Hera's from Quebec. He's from Montreal, I think. Anyway, it's 3 TCs per player with the 4th one coming here to the southwest. Knights are going to be looping around, though. Bloodlines and +1 defense are in.
什么？
So going to be a bit annoying here. As the game goes on,
准备
both civs can create a pretty terrifying death push. Suburban Chicago player? Not me.
准备就绪。
I wonder how far we have to go to find a player who's better at AoE than me. I think there's somebody from Wisconsin who's like 2K. Trying to remember. That's actually an interesting question. Like, how far do you need to travel to find a person who's better than you at AoE 2? Oh, all right, getting some kills there. Gunpowder barrel? I was reading chat. I have no idea who those players. Spacer. Aw, so mean. Anyway, who did Prisma beat to get here? I seem to remember. Oh yeah, 3-2 over Syscon. That's a very good result from him. Filthy doesn't live in Chicago. He went to the University of Chicago, I remember that. But he's not from here. Also, I'm a much better player than Filthy is.
何种命令？
All right, ballistics coming in. Now, all we need to see are siege engineers here for Sato. It's still very expensive on the food cost, but you're on 85 vils, and in this sort of situation, siege engineers feels like it would be pretty darn insane. From Chicago? Oh, almost certainly. I don't think anyone else would come close. Although there is, you know, multiple AoE players in the Chicago area, but I'm pretty sure I'm the highest level and definitely the most well-known. Payoff? Yeah, I mean, and Siege Engineers is just a good upgrade for the rest of the game, too. It's not like it's an otherwise useless upgrade. That said, resources collected are getting closer. Sato, 92 vils. Eco upgrades are generally looking pretty similar as well. Humble. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Known players live? Not. I mean, T-West is in North Jersey. Oh, boy. I don't know. And obviously T90's in Tampa. But other than that, I have no idea. All right, Mangonels trundling over here to the east. The top two worst halves, yeah. The 90s basement? Nah, Dave's in Canada. Anyway, some Iron Pagodas certainly wouldn't be bad here. They're going to be good against both the Knights and against the Mangonels. But yeah, I mean, honestly, Siege Engineers would be really nice for our blue player. The ranks would say, uh-oh. All right, gets one splat right there. Oh, another splat. Yeah, the barrels are basically mini demo ships. Well, they have the damage of a demo raft and the blast radius of a demo ship. Okay, hold up, guys. The Iron Pagodas and the rocket cart gonna kill literally everything. Imp is on the way for Prisma. Like, yeah, seriously, guys, like, this could be another 5-game set. I'm not even joking. Not even yoking. Well, that Iron Pagoda clearly doesn't know who to follow. So we're going to be in a situation where the imp timing is going to be very good for Prisma, but what can he realistically do with it? Or Iron Pagodas. It's a good unit, guys. It got buffed. The attack speed was increased, so now it actually has a pretty solid attack rate and otherwise just very good stats. Counterattacks have been solid from Prisma and are keeping him slightly ahead in terms of resources, but you still need to develop a better army. Castle over there to the east, but now you're stuck on the defensive. Yeah, I'm getting pretty concerned here, actually, for Prisma. He's got no gold income right now. He never expanded to the back. And now he's got no middle control either. All the relics are going to be going now towards Sato. First and second AoE game he's ever watched, so there you go. Peace literally always. They don't get more than 3 Pierce Armor in Imperial Age, though. It's 3 for both versions of the unit. Hal Bombard Cannon? That would be very bad against Mass Grenadier, I feel. Anyway, Converted Iron Pagoda doing work. Grenadiers are pretty insane. From skirms, yes. From hand cannons, no. They take all the bonus damage that a hand cannoneer takes. Yeah, going to ARB is okay, I guess. I mean, the thing is, ARBs aren't all that amazing versus Iron Pagodas. It's not quite as bad as versus Paladins, but it's not super exciting, to say the least. Sato now with a resources lead, so that one last advantage from Prisma is now gone. More Iron Pagodas running around. Although Skirmisher does appear to be the unit of choice. Shut up, monkeys that are actually chimpanzees. Yep, great outposting, in fact. All sorts of other relevant upgrades coming in now. Trebuchets on the Trebu way. Rotate those crops, baby. Chimpankees. That sounds like the evolution of Mankey, the Chimpanky, which then becomes Primate. It has some more. I agree. It's such a cool bonus. Like, Jurchens are just actually one of my favorite Sims the entire game. Dark 1 with an Ornlu strat. Alright, so still going to be missing that last armor upgrade for now is Sito, and honestly the eco balance isn't stellar. He has way too many on wood and not enough on food. And the trebbing is beginning. The trebbing will continue until morale improves. Dark all along? Definitely not. Oh, Fortified Bastion's coming in. Oh my goodness, it's so exciting.
准备就绪。
You still actually do need to go ahead and get... as exciting as Fortified Bastions is, I actually think you should have prioritized Ring Archer Armor. All the stone map? It's closer to all the stone than no stone. Not prep? It didn't look like he had prepped very much at all. One particular... Just be like me and get all the DLCs for free, so that even if you don't like them, it doesn't matter, because you have them. Well, also I need to make content for them anyway. Hag's lineup? MBL, Sito, Sora, Z40 are their best 4 players. It's a solid team game lineup, honestly. I think both Sito and MBL are fantastic team game players. ACCM is on Wonders. AOM? It's not AoE 2, so no. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mihai. Oh yeah, no, that's a really solid lineup. Okay, Ring Archer Armor is now coming in. Probably could have taken better fights with it sooner if he had simply prioritized the upgrade more. But Prisma is currently making 0 things that are good against Elite Skirmishers, so this is still great here for Sito. Yeah, realizes it's all over, and Sito takes the win. Oops. With the mighty pagodas of iron keeping him alive. Mihai was in this qualifier, but he lost to Dark. No GG Toxic? Oh, we have to check. Was GG called? It was GG was called just after the resignation. But yeah, we had to zoom through the early game there, but now we are good to go. Easiest bracket for him, I agree, but honestly, not running, who eliminated down against Sora? Sora deserved that one. All right, let me pull up these drafts. Looks like Monche Pascual is next. That was the 4th pick Civ from each player. Alrighty. And 1:20, and we will be getting into game number 2. Jordan? Oh, is that just because of the brackets they were in last week? As a choice, well, to be fair, he is in the finals, and he's 1 set away from his first LAN. I mean, Lewis versus Dark is going to be really interesting since we get a guaranteed new face at a LAN. "20 seconds. Faces, you know it. Mm-mm-mm. Latest return? Has he? Qualified for TTL Platinum, but that was it. All right, both players gonna be TCing the island again. There is still no consensus as to the best way to play this map. Players sometimes prefer one way, sometimes players prefer another. Turned, I think so. Now that he's on Onimaru. But the question is, did he ever get vaccinated? Do you think that has enabled his return? Does he now feel poisoned enough? Cap! Alright, fishing ship on the way. Nice actor, unfortunately. More undertired than Philip Rivers. In the actual Jordan. The real Jordan 23. Well, picking up some capybaras there, and let's see what these guys have in store. They're both Galley Rush civs. I mean, as far as pure water goes, I like Vikings slightly more. As far as land goes, I like Armenians a little bit more. It's still, I think, going to be pretty darn even. Ayotening Tagabor. Still, it feels like going fast castle when you go for this build with the TC on the island does feel extremely risky. I kind of like it if you're going for the TC on the island, which at least works just fine. But I feel like you want to go aggressive. Take that water control and get those fishing ships out. Getting a shot, different kind of shot. In America, they actually did a really big push, well, once Biden took over, to make getting the vaccines as accessible as possible. Like, you could legit go to a Walmart and get your vaccines. I got mine at Meijer, which is a supermarket. Well, fishing ships on the way for both players. Yeah. Two-dock production, that's fairly normal. I do think that you still need a pretty quick uptime. Like, this is actually really fast from Prisma. And I know I said I like the fast uptimes when you use TC on the island on this map, but I don't think I've seen anything this fast. I mean, I'm definitely curious to see if this is going to work. And again, full credit to T-West for giving us a really good slate of maps that we have a lot of variety on. Pre-roadkill? Well, the value. I mean, there's no reason to go Loom. Actually, if anything, Prisma, knowing that this is likely as fast as you could ever click up on this map, shouldn't have gotten Loom, because what's going to attack you? Whereas Sito, to be on the safe side, could have gotten Loom. I would understand him not doing so, because this is still actually fairly quick. Because I don't think... You can't FC behind this, so you're still going to go for full Navy. But you're going to be able to afford 3 docks here, and in fact, the dock is going to be way at the end here of Cyprus, because that's kind of what this island looks like. This one looks just kind of like a blob. It's kind of shaped like Sardinia, if you flip it a little bit. Anyway, mule cart coming in. Fire galleys are queued up. We are on 1, 2 docks. Yeah, I didn't think you could afford a third one when you go up that fast. You're riddled with parasites? Oh, jeez. I hope they're the Futurama parasites and they actually give you superpowers. Lag. I don't know why there would be lag. Argentina and France are one country away from each other by land. There's literally only one country between Prisma's nation and Sato's nation. That means they have to be pretty close to each other. Uh-oh. They shouldn't also have counting French Guiana as France. Because it is France. No idea what the issue is. All right. Hopefully everything is all good. Anyway, mostly galleys here. Fire galleys for Prisma, and he's going to come in with a very forward dock number 3. So yeah, I'm really curious as to how this is going to work. Like I said, I've never seen an uptime this fast. Now you're going to be on 4 docks as Sito, though. Vikings, pretty darn good in this situation. And there's Loom. I hear it makes your villagers harder to kill. Well, galley numbers are climbing. That said, as Prisma here, you are developing galley plus fire ships, so you're getting to your good army composition. That said, the eco is still better here for Sito, and he's got the production, and it feels like he's just going to catch up here. So maybe, you know, there is a limit to how fast you should click up. That said, first kill is here for Prisma. And fletching is going to be a bit of an advantage here. You got to be careful. Especially with Armenian galleys doing that extra damage. Can you try and force the fight? I think with fletching you do. We'll see if the docks do enough. Still. Great micro there from Sito, trying to keep his units alive, and now the fight is unfolding, and the fire ships aren't attacking here. Oh boy, this feels like it's pretty well microed by our blue player. Oh, that's right, he is 0 on gold. He's just now transporting over. Uh-oh. All right, I'm back to liking the fast uptime play, guys. I kind of like it here from Prisma. If you can sort of get that early initiative, if you both dock. Or if you both TC on the island. I mean, Sito is still 4 bills ahead, keep in mind. 3 seconds idle time versus a minute 23. Populations are still dead even, but the fire ship's, of course, doing a number against the docks here. Still, Navy advantage here for Prisma. He's going to need to start moving his villagers over to the mainland once again. But we got gold income, we got wood income, more bills being sent over by Sito, so all of that is still being kept up to pace. Still, 13 galleys versus 6 guys. That's what we call a big difference, and I like that it's literally pure galley right now. Prisma did kind of lose his transport ship in a rather S-word fashion, probably to that Hulk. But yeah, it's like, what's Sito gonna do? Catch up in galley numbers? Just have the few fire ships here to take down the docks, and then beyond that, just have the galleys to snipe everything else. I actually really like this. The one thing you need to avoid, actually, as Prisma is just over-committing to water, because your production is still so gigantic. Especially as Sito could still quite possibly get a faster castle age time. Well, rip that, Phil. Man, look how fast that dock is going down. Yeah. It's the Hulk there. I mean, you're running out of docks really fast as Sito. And honestly, neither player is close to clicking up. Galleys. Okay, here. Going to go for counterattack. And honestly, well done for Sito. Grabs a reinforcing ship as well as a fishing ship. More fishing ships are queued up at this point, and I mean, it's not like Blue has given up water. He's still making more docks. It's where you got to pike patrol in with your galleys and catch up to the ships. Yeah, still need to send the Vills over to the mainland. Vill count is even between the two players, and still nobody close to clicking up. But with the one Hulk there, that's certainly going to do a number and actually finish off all of those fire ships. Now a couple more are queued up, but still, Sito not panicking. He's still even with resources, he's still getting set up on the mainland, and so long as he gets a good competitive castle age time, this game will march onward and you'll be having a solid chance to win it, although Prisma splitting up his ships there really, really nice. We've seen 5 archers do a ton of damage on this map. It's just a matter of can you afford it. But yeah, we've definitely seen it. No, it's filling it's much harder. That's true. But also, burritos are delicious. But so is a victory in AoE too, the IO. Oh my goodness. The analogy, it works perfectly. Well, all of the galleys have been destroyed. KD certainly looking great for Prisma. Still, I don't think the Castle Age times are going to be all that different from one another, and you can maybe get some counterattack damage done with these archers. So it still feels like Seto might be okay. He still has had 9 fishing ships working, and it's only going to stop once everything is destroyed. Just kept falling back. Castle Age coming in. You're still going to need to, again, find a way to not die to these archers. He's got no idea. One might even say that Scotty doesn't know. Yep. Well, fire ships are down, and Seto is catching back up in those Navy numbers. He certainly hasn't given up yet on water. Fishing lines just now coming in. It is 16-9 fishing ships. And here come the archers, guys. You're still a minute off from Castle Age. You're going to need to rush up a defensive tower pronto as Prisma. Dock here is still dealing good damage as well. 300 damage dealt by that dock. I know, it feels all sorts of wrong. Yeah, Seto really should have gone in sooner with those archers. Oh, no, Seto! I mean, you caused some eco inefficiency, but Prisma just needs to drop a fortified church and they'll be fine in, like, 18 seconds. Market? Well, yeah, that's why he screwed up and didn't do any damage. Anyway, all the vills have abandoned the starting island. Almost all the vills have abandoned the starting island, and again, Seto's fine. He's totally fine right now, and look at that dip in efficiency. Holy cow. Prisma's eco completely falling through there. And look at this. Seto's getting all the upgrades he needs. You have Bodkin coming in, and it seems like the timing of this is all sorts of off. I mean, you try and set yourself up with good fights, but now you have a second TC coming in for Seto as well. Bodcrow saw ships. It really doesn't sound very good now, does it? Oh my goodness, he never even got medium warships! Oh, jeez. I mean, he's got Bodkin, I guess, but... Oh, man, is this really falling through for Prisma? Got, like, a knight on the way, but... Ugh. And I guess, I mean, good micro there for sure, but... Right now, it just feels like... Ugh. Everything past the 17-minute mark was just not transferring your villagers over properly. Now medium warships is coming in, obviously a lot later than you would like. Seto's gonna run out of fish here soon, but honestly, he's done just fine for himself. After having a very poor start, mind you. We will need to see a monastery, and indeed there is one on the way. Knights are here. They only have +1 defense and about to be bloodlines. Yeah, need to be paying close attention there, and honestly, no quick wall for Seto. He will be losing some stuff here. We still have more idle vills for Prisma. Like, look at that eco difference. You need to keep your eco working, man. It's like literally rule number 1 of AoE. Keep villagers and TCs working. Of course, all about that unit control. Both players getting some idling, though. Crossbowmen are going to help Seto get that third TC here on the high ground. And certainly lots of micro here. KD still overall advantageous for Prisma. Hills there, forced retreat for Seto, although the free wheelbarrow and handcart is honestly quite helpful there. Now a mango's coming in. Oh, gets 3 vills just right away, and now with some fire ships coming in for cleanup duty. Seto's trying to fight this one right back. That knight isn't doing a whole heck of a lot. Uh-oh. Sato's catching right back up, guys. So once again, last game was a very good start for Prisma, but Sato just clawed his way back with some good fights and good decision-making, and this feels like the exact same thing. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but again, part of the issue for Prisma is that his eco has just been so rough. Monks are now out. Knights aren't really going to be an issue anymore. Now you've got an 11-bill lead as Sato. Oh, I hear the growl of the jaguar. I mean, gets another kill there. War galley sailing back over this way. I've made the situation joke many times in the past. Anyway, you still have plenty of ships over here. Those fishing ships are all idle, though. Crossbowmen are camping underneath the watchtower. Ooh, man. After such a great start for Prisma, the follow-up has been just really shaky. All those fishing ships are having a bad time. Second Siege Workshop even coming in. Wow. Well, maybe not coming in. I guess those archers are going to get cleaned up eventually. Is it sharp? Well, he's felt sharp in the early game, but just not afterwards. Yep, I mean, that's certainly part of it, yeah. Without any extra TCs here. Which in part was because of the tower that he built. I mean, those are better fights. The scores are still very even. But you lost the mangonel. Oh, man. That's not ideal. And Sato's mining stone, remember, so he'll be able to drop a castle over here pretty darn soon. Again, just 20% less efficient of an eco than Sato right now. Alright, Sato says it's castle time now. Like light in a prisma. You mean prism? Not a prisma. That's prismata. Which is just the light that shows us the way. Prisma? Well, it's not your fault. You're wrong, Cassus. Okay, well, those mangonel hits are good. Okay, that one was much less good. That's it. Sato's basically out of food. Wait. Oh my goodness, all the villas are here. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's like a freaking campaign island. Oh my goodness, he's got no farming infrastructure here at all. Now you can just make a few berserks and do a ton of damage. And blue's even winning water too. Oh, jeez. It really is over, isn't it? I'm wrong? Nope. I've never been once wrong in my life. Okay, trying to get a TC there, but this is obviously such a bad situation. All those vills are having a real bad day. The eco upgrades are a lot better for Sato. I mean, I guess that's a good set of mangonel hits, but still. But still. Even more fishing ships going down. 37% eco efficiency. Oh, and you cannot lose those mangonels as well. Oh, no. Yeah. 56 to 64% eco efficiency. That hurts. And now, Sato, one game away from the sweep and the final round here of the Brazil Dynasty qualifier. Brazilian Dynasty, I guess. Resist elimination, there you go. ACCM, yep, not anything to be ashamed of. Looks like Sertao is going to be the next map. Yeah, so the last two sets are going on right now. Lucho versus Nikov, and then this one. So if this finishes up in the next game, we'll switch over to Nikov Lucho. Anyway, I'll be right back. Well, interesting news, guys. Apparently, our entire street doesn't have water. Like running water. That's a new one. All right, guys. New matchup here for Sertao. Yeah, yeah. All right, guys. Sato here in the blue as the Malians to the southwest and to the north in the yellow as the Chinese. It will be Prisma. So Chinese slipping through a draft. They were the #1 pick for Prisma. And let's just see how good Chinese are. On a map like Sertao, which is so much more open and aggressive, 28 seconds idle time is, like, fine. It's like a good, solid Chinese start, but nothing that exciting. Again, on standard settings, 20 to 25 seconds is basically perfect. Like, you literally have a perfect start that gets you, like, 20 to 25 seconds.
准备就绪，
I mean, I think I saw a Viper get 11 seconds once on, like, literally Arabia, but that's an anomaly. That's not normally something you can do.
什么？
So, gonna just have a little bit of a villager lead. And we'll see if Chinese are any better or worse with the 9-vil start than a 3-vil start. Because on the one hand, you get the food much faster, but on the other hand, it's a much smaller percentage increase of starting villagers. Anyway, Sato going to be adapting to this by going for the 2 militia. Very early barracks from him. Alrighty. Love it, love it, love it. By the way, the winner of this series will face Sebastian tomorrow. And we have such a good slate of games, guys. Barles versus Sorakuba, Sebastian versus the winner of this game, Tato running when running just 3-1 MBL, Vinchester versus the winner of Nikov Lucho.
我懂没？什么？准备就绪，
Alrighty. Bill's going on to gold right there, but Prisma just not quite able to click up yet. Oh yeah, it'd be really cool if Dark won tomorrow.
喂，
何种命令？
Also because, you know, Lewis, great up-and-coming player, of course. Really, really great up-and-coming player, in fact. But it would be honestly pretty funny if he just, like, still couldn't qualify for a LAN. Alright, Feudal Age coming in, but honestly, Sato only a shade behind him. Only a shade behind in resources collected.
命令
And Sato needs a moment now. Oh, there's a bug map. What is it? No idea. No idea. Oh, wrong series. Try the right series. All right, minute 12. Oh, one of the players had no stone? Ah, okay. Well, that's, I suppose, a good enough reason. Alrighty. Honestly, guys, it's pretty lame that now they restart. And it's like, what are you going to do? Are you going to go for a 2 militia drush again? Drinking tap water? I know I wouldn't be caught dead drinking tap water. Always use a filter. Alright, to be fair, Prisma has exactly 28 seconds idle time again, so it's literally the exact same start.
准备就绪。
什么？
何主命令？什么？准备就绪。喂？
何种命令？
准备就绪。
准备就绪。何种命令？
Alright. So, I mean, it's... Okay, this it's like the Goofy meme. I'll do it again. This is Sato right now. He's just gonna do it, man. He's gonna go for the instant 2 militia drush again. Here he comes. And then he runs into the TC. Oh my god, no. Oh. Like,
何主命令？
it's like, okay, well, I mean, Prisma, like, what's he gonna do?
喂？
Not prepare for it?
什么？
Like, how do you even react to that? It's like, okay, my opponent instantly came in with a drush to harass me early as Chinese. It did some damage. It caused some idle time. Oh, wait, we have to have an admin re. Okay, the same thing happens again. And then there's, like,
准备就绪。
no damage because he just quick balls in the
准
vills.
备就绪。什么？
喂？
喂？何种命令？
Like, on a human level, you can't just not react to it again to try and create the same game state. Like, that's not how that works. A little bit of extra idle TC time there, so that is maybe not ideal from Prisma. I mean, it is simply not ideal, but... Oh, boy. Anyway, I think he just followed up with scouts.
准备就
As far as this actual matchup goes, I actually like it a lot. Both Civs are really balanced, but have sort of weak late games.
喂？
But then again, I also feel like Malian matchups are some of my favorites. Actually, here's a good question. We take an open map like Arabia. What is your favorite Civ matchup? Where it just feels super fun and dynamic, and for both Civs. Because there are a lot of, like, actually super fun ones out there. Anyway, nice job there for Sato. Magyar's Hunts. Magyar's Mirrors. That way, they never end. Never end. Georgian's Mirrors. Oh, jeez. Yep. Who doesn't love a good Georgian's mirror? Byzantine mirror.
喂？
Lithuanian mirror.
准备就绪。
Anyway, more swordsmen here from Sato. The mirror. No, I think, Malian's Huns actually might be my favorite matchup to watch on open maps.
什么？
Like, those feel super dynamic. The UC? What's the UC? Hit or miss? Well, the Chinese mirrors are just always very passive. Because they want to play defensive. Pole mirrors on open maps? You like watching a bunch of cavalry run in and kill everything? Oh, you mean the unique tech?
喂，
It's not that much. Yeah, fortified bastions is the tech. Anyway, some scouts are coming in. Men-at-arm upgrade coming in, and back at it. With strengths and weaknesses? Yeah, because that's how Civ design used to work. And still does work to some extent. Like urchins and now even ketons
准备就
and the 3 new civs all have noticeable strengths and weaknesses.
何主命令？
喂，什么？
Dravidian mirrors on Arabia. I hope you like skirmishers.
何种命令？
Oh, another quick wall being attempted. I mean, again, I like Sito doing this. If you're up against Hera, honestly, you still might try and do it, but it's like you're in a situation where you're forcing your opponent to play perfectly. Nice kill there. Like, they have to react perfectly, otherwise they take a ton of damage to your aggression. "15 ways to deal with them?" Oh, I mean, they're still very strong for sure. But they do have a weakness to strong ranged civs. They don't have any Dark Age bonus. Any real Dark Age bonus, at least. And their late game isn't, like, insane. So, they do have real weaknesses, and much, much more so than they used to be.
准备就
And patches are still very good, for sure, but
什么？
they definitely have been nerfed quite a bit. Alright, good micro there from Sito, but everything's still going to get cleaned up by Prisma. Point being, the devs can design dynamic civs that have strengths and weaknesses, but also the few civs that don't have those things and feel like they have no weaknesses are just omnipresent in the ladder and on tournaments. Looking at you, Wei, and Vietnamese.
准备就绪。
Japanese on hybrid maps. Romans. Faster training skirmishers. It's the lack of bloodlines. So your non-skirmisher related options against archers are quite bad. So you can't have like a good gold unit that feels especially great against archers. They think they still very much are a thing. Yeah, Portuguese as well.
何主命令？什么？
Don't have a strong late game. But, well, Vietnamese, what are you talking about? Vietnamese have an amazing late game. From being slow? Romans are like one of the fastest civs out there in terms of like aggressive potential.
准备就绪。
Oh, scouts making their way in on the other side. Portuguese are very often banned. Oh, so you lose the 2 vills and you kill all the scouts. Yeah, Vietnamese late game is better in 1v1s than it is in team games. Like, what are you talking about? They have imp skirms. What's amazing about the Vietnamese late game? Imp skirms? Paper money? Arbs and rattan archers and cav archers that can all be kept alive very well? Halb? Their light cav are, like, mediocre, and their halbs are alright. Yeah, they have usable cav and halbs, and they have the bombard cannons. Yeah, I mean, they're great. Anyway, guys, I think Prisma just didn't really feel it at that point. So it will be Sito getting the win there. Yeah, they got the Muma kill that is, as they say, ready for battle. All right, so Nikov versus Lucho is going to be the last set of the day. OP? They're not OP. It's that the Vietnamese eco is OP. Their cav archers are, like, fine. But it's really just the Vietnamese eco. Oh yeah, and Fire Lancers. Duh. Anyway, guys, I think Lucho won game 1, Nikov won game 2. Bumping him. Again, like, that's fine. It's just, like, too many things going for Vietnamese. But yeah, Vietnamese, Wei, Romans. They just feel so omnipresent. Anyway, here we are on Serra dos Carajás. Lucho is going to be the Mayans. Eton's here for Nikov. They're the best. Well, they're not the best late game civ, but they are a good late game civ, and they're amazing at, like, every other stage of the game. I mean, Lithuanians possibly are better, but the thing is, Lithuanians don't have the eco that Vietnamese does. And also, Lithuanians are insane, and one of the most common civ picks. Oh yeah, Georgians as well, we see them constantly. Khmer. Equal range. What's the trade-off? The trade-off is they're actually pretty expensive on the wood cost. Yeah, the Faderians. Anyway, the power of the almighty skirmisher will not be overcome by Lucho despite his faster castle age time. But this is what I was talking about earlier about Khitans having a weakness. A fast castle, strong crossbow civ like Mayans is actually going to be pretty well suited to applying pressure against Khitans like this. Because Nikov can't make a gold unit that's any good right now. You can go for skirmishers and defend just fine, but now guess where Nikov is? He's behind in economy and he's making skirmishers. I know that. I know that lifestyle choice. Alright, well the pasture numbers are honestly looking pretty bad. Farm count looking a bit better, I guess. Get there? Yeah. Remember, the thing with Vietnamese is that they're good at literally every stage of the game. They aren't S+ tier anywhere, but they're between S- to S tier at every stage of the game. And they have no bad matchups because they, again, have such a broad tech tree. Anyway, Lucho's still in a really strong spot here. I mean, guys, Nikov's eco is a disaster at the moment. Or a Fire Lancer problem? I would pose it like this. If Fire Lancers only existed for Khitans and Jurchens, we wouldn't really talk about the unit being overbearing. Or, Chinese, Jurchens, and Vietnamese. Oh, it's real bad. Yeah. Fire Lancers feel viable, but not broken with any of those civs. I think it's literally just Koreans and Vietnamese. Two civs that were designed and balanced around not having Fire Lancers. Yep. Because both those civs had very strong options other than Fire Lancers. Like, Chinese Fire Lancers move very slightly faster. It's not that much of a bonus. Tetons don't have any eco bonus for Fire Lancers because they have a food bonus, which Fire Lancers don't cost, although it is situationally still quite powerful, especially with double iron casting. And then Jurchens, again, they have very good Fire Lancers, but they fall off in late game because they don't have the last armor upgrade. I can't speak to Vietnam, but not really in Korea. It was much more of a Chinese thing. Rocket carts. Absolutely in Korea. Anyway, Nikop taps out Lucho. Lucho, man. 7% more efficient in economy. All right. Possibly one more game. Oh, whoops. Okay, so Monche Pascual is next with another really odd Civ matchup. All right, 20 seconds. All right. Here we are, guys. What is this Civ matchup? Nikov's gonna be in the blue as the Celts. To the east, TCing the island, and to the southwest, TCing the mainland will be Lucho as the Huns. I mean, Huns we see here. Great Civ gonna be going for the land. You do get the Hunnic horse, remember, so you can go ahead and scoop up all the capybaras. Interesting. I know, isn't this map delivering so many good games? Like, T-West really had to work overtime to make it a viable, it's not just all about winning water map. I think he decreased the fish and whale density a little bit. But yeah, no, really, really creative map from T-West. But yeah, Celts? I mean, both these civs are fine. Celts are certainly going to be better equipped to win water early on, as their wood bonus is more active. I'm curious. Anyway, Nikov is going to be 3 villagers and a fishing ship ahead. And yeah, what's really cool is that there is no consensus as to which is the best way to drop your TC, either on the tiny island or on the mainland. Tiny island obviously gives you a huge early resources lead and a much better shot at winning water fast, whereas getting to the mainland gives you a big leg up on map control, which, as we've seen many times, can be absolutely decisive on this one. Yes, if Lucho wins, that's the last game of the day. Otherwise, we could do one more game. So we're actually getting a much shorter day than yesterday overall, which, to be honest, I do appreciate. Yeah, already gathering the javelinos right there, but on the other hand, you're getting the early fishing ships. And the sad dead whale. Celts are underrated. I always feel so comfortable playing Celts. No, Cumans are terrible on this map. Because if you go for the 2 TCs on the land, then you're in a situation where you've already lost water, and the Cuman 2 TCs is much slower to pay off than just having water. Would not recommend. It's just a good civ. Like, strong eco bonus that doesn't feel stupid. Really big major strengths and major weaknesses in their tech tree, but they still feel fairly diverse in that you can play them aggressively or defensively. And a lot of fun units to play in the late game. Like, what is there to not like? Second on the land, but you click to Feudal Age, then you dump all the resources into building a second TC, means you lose water. You can't afford to fight for water and then also go for a second TC. I mean, yeah, if you don't like playing around with infantry and siege units, then you're not going to like Celts, but... Well, that's how different civs are different. Although, personally, I don't even think there's necessarily a civ archetype that I gravitate towards. Anyway, triple dock here from Nikov, and again, he is extremely well set up to win water here. You're not fun? Uh-huh. So you tend to avoid archer civs? Well, yeah, there you go. Well, does that mean that you like Mapuche because they say Mari Mari? Because if that isn't a great reason to like a civ, I don't know what is. Yeah. Chopper. Man, AoE voice lines are so iconic. Oh, going right after the transport ship right there. What is the most iconic voice line? Timberhawk, I mean, it's up there. Yeah, I mean, the correct answer is Wololo, but that's not an AoE 2 voice line. That's an AoE 1 voice line. Like, the AoE 1 voice lines are iconic because every single Civ had them. You know, like, Correctus. Or Erectus. Or Melee. Yeah, the dock goes down before Feudal. So, guys, the question is, can you play a pure land style on this map? Nikov invested into 6 fire ships, which is not insignificant. But yeah, I mean, like, personally, I would say that Choppa, Timberhawk Vandi, Tilbardiga, Pife, Rusty Stove from Franks, Tibu from Mongols and Huns, yeah, Yvette from Turks, Ya from Goths and Teutons. Yeah, all of those are excellent candidates. Nani from Japanese. Or Watashi. Polgo. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not hard to just conjure up so many fond memories with all of those voice lines. It's they say in your heart, yeah. Bashishol, absolutely. Oh yeah, Byzantines. Oh yeah, Mandatum for Britons. Again, like, I feel like this approach from Nikov makes much more sense. Yeah, I mean, Mari's absolutely up there. I mean, with so many Civs in the game and so many great voice lines, it's hard to create something that iconic these days, but Mari was able to do it. Again, it's not like Nikov is slow up to the Castle Age. Well, I think it's modern Sicilian Italian, right? And which in my mind is gobble gobble. Oh yeah, I love the Burgundian bonjour. It's so friendly. Manchu sounds really cool, actually. Like, if you use the Manchu Cav Archers in AoE 3, they have some really cool voice lines. Which, again, they literally recorded voice lines for one military unit when it came to AoE 3. Anyway, going to 3 TCs here, but like I keep saying, in my mind, I don't see how this is good. I'll be really curious to see if it works. Oh no, the villager! Rip. I hear the growl of the jaguar. I think Georgian is literally one of the hardest languages to learn as a native English speaker. And TC, I mean, I think he's got it right. Nikov doesn't want to have to, like, slowly expand onto the land, right? Just drop a castle on the TC. Go for some Men-at-Arms, Woad Raiders, the other one. And bring us to a game 5. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Is Italian to Georgian much easier than English to Italian? Decisive, only if Turkmen does the voice lines. Do I like this? It's the safe thing to do, yeah. You don't want to just try and go for a castle drop when your opponent has, like, a few military units and then you die. Okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Much, much safer. Yeah, I can't fault Nikov for that. It's basically the same thing. Indeed. All right, monastery incoming. Oh, not the horse. Sad horse. Oh, guys, have we forgotten the most iconic voice lines in all of AoE? Tamari Shiva Mahaja. Oh. Agna. Prabhunu name. Pizza with cheese. I mean, Khachpuri is one of the few pizza clones that could actually rival pizza. Well, Gujaras are super annoying, so I don't mind not seeing them. Research in loam makes your villagers harder to kill. With the box formation, you can protect the weak units such as a monk. Wallace has come! Alrighty, pretty good upgrades here on the Wodies. No barracks, though, to even research arson. Alright, second range coming in. Cav Archer switch is on the way. You're still so far behind in resources. But here's the thing, guys. 3,000 of it is wood. I'm already married. I'm married to AoE too. It's the only girl that won't abandon me. Or say I have a bad vibe or a weird vibe. Handcart even coming in. Alright, extra TC's coming in. He's having to eat more. So that one did last time that I had a weird vibe. Because I'm a little bit goofy. I do have a weird vibe. 2 voice lines on first dates. But how will I know if she's the one? I mean, I probably shouldn't open up conversations with, did you know that I'm 2K in AoE too? But, you know, it just blurts out. Anyway, I still don't really see how Nikov ever loses this game. He's almost 50% resources collected ahead. You shot the voice line of a monk. Oh! Armindu. Alright, Siege Workshop coming in. Your best? Well, that depends on the relative frequency and variance between the best and worst. Alright, Garrison and the Rams. Nice snipe there. Gonna force the villager away. Alright, here we are. Rams going? Well, they're going after the TC right now and going after the CA, but honestly, this is Nikov kind of splitting everybody up right now. It feels like the TC's not going to go down. The CA blob isn't going to go down. So, like, I don't know how that works. Yep, ballistics in now for the Cav Archers. good enough. Even having the Woad Raider over here is pretty helpful. Yeah, another castle coming in. We have the double siege workshop here. We got some scorpions on the way. Yeah, Lucho still should be super dead. Alright, guys. I think that experiment, just don't even try to contest water on this map, is maybe a little bit of an abject failure. That's just so... Oh no, the Panthers! Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no! Guys, I think we're going to a game 5, and GG is called. Oh my goodness. Well, Celt victory with the Woad Raiders, that's fun. Stuck between a Panther and a Raider. Are you sure we're not watching football? Yeah, still gotta say, experiment not too successful in my mind. Anyway, no idea what the map is since we had to jump into the series halfway through. But we'll see. Superb Owl. It's not impossible. My Bears Ravens Super Bowl dreams. All right, Pantanal is the next map. We saw one very good game 5 here. Almost fourth. Really? Oh, I guess that would include YouTube as well, but yeah, that is unfortunate. Watching Hera. SMH. Yeah, no idea what civs they have. The map's going to be Pantanal. Probably going to be a pretty quick game. We will have to see. And we have our 5 best of 7s tomorrow, which will probably also start at 12 GMT. All right. 5. Oh, yeah, no, my actual record, I've hit over 1,000 by myself. Once. Belly button, yep. 6,519. That sounds right. All right, guys. What is this? Another completely new matchup. Nikov going to be in the blue as the Chinese to the west. And... oh, no. Oh, this is new. Can you not... I think you can't Vil fight before the TC's done. I've actually never seen this on this map before. I think Lucho was the one who did the weird thing, because I think he was supposed to TC... No, maybe their Vils just naturally did converge on this position. All right, here we go, guys. You want the sparks to fly here for the last game of the day? Winner of this game, guys, will face tomorrow Vinchester, who has not dropped a game yet. Play the better Chinese Civ, win, yeah. Same voice lines is so disgusting. The Hans. Yes, indeed, the Hans versus the Jurchens. All right. Well, they knew about each other. It is indeed Song versus Jin. All right, so Phil gonna start picking up those capybaras, and of course, capybara production is of the utmost importance for both of these players. And another piggy coming in. Nikov gonna see it though, and miss it. Oh, well, gonna abscond with at least one capybara there. Nikov 3 Vils ahead though, minimal idle TC time. Because remember, you go for the mill right away, which makes Chinese super good on this map. So he should still be off to a very good start. And another piggy coming on in. And he's also trying to pick some up on the side. You know, some side pigs, if you will. As far as the matchup goes, I am a bit worried that Jurchens are too slow for Chinese. And that you're just going to completely out-tempo with Chinese over Jurchens. With whatever army compositions look like for either players. For Chinese, I know. I'm not smart enough to learn Chinese. Terrible or overpowered? Did you not play in AOC? Chinese were, like, fine then, just a little inconsistent. The issue is that they gave the TC the extra housing space and the extra line of sight.
准备就绪。
And they made map design super consistent.
什么？
That's really the thing with Chinese. Although the devs were considering reducing the Chinese to only 2 extra villagers and minus 150 food and 50 wood, but
何种命令？
people shot that down. What? Yeah.
喂，
2023? Yeah, that's what I thought. A lot of hunt. It's not like a ton of hunt. It's a lot of capybaras. TOS decided to go a little crazy on the capybaras, let's be honest. Is excessive? I tend to agree. And the upset... Oh, yeah, you bet. Doubt, Jordan, MBL, Hart all got eliminated.
什么？
Before the last round, even.
什么？
何种命令？就绪。
And a lot of them got eliminated 3-1. Everybody but Jordan got eliminated 3-1. Alright, Market Blacksmith. Wait, do you have the resources for this? No way, right, Nikov? Oh, wait, a tower? Yes, Hart can still qualify from the regional qualifier. None of those other mentioned players can. Also, the loser of this set can qualify. The loser of this set, and if whoever wins this set loses to Winchester tomorrow, both of these guys can still qualify too.
准备就绪。
Oni boys? Well, Andy can qualify, and Lewis can qualify, but it's really the former Tyrant players that have struggled. But still, Tato's in
准
it.
备就绪。
That's it. Andy's already in. Lewis is in the final round.
何种命令？
So, Onimaru's is at least guaranteed some representation. Oh, and Viper, obviously, already qualified. Yeah, this build feels pretty aspirational for an FC, shall we say. I think Lucho's going to have a much easier time actually getting there. And I can't help but feel like Nikov was a bit indecisive. Naturally won't make it? Indeed.
准备就绪。什么？
But let's be honest, I don't think Doubt or Jordan are getting especially far in a major tournament. I think Sorakuma and Dark making it would be really exciting. Alright, so bit more idle time here for Nikov, but he's ahead in res, but not like that far ahead. There's the Blacksmith in, Market's gonna be on the way, Barracks as well, so probably gonna be for a few Fire Lancers.
何种命令？
Kind of like Winchester? Well, I mean, the whole thing for a while was Dark was just mini Winchester, especially since Dark played with Winchester for a while.
喂，
Oh my goodness, are we gonna have some hot Fire Lancer on Fire Lancer action? Are we gonna see 2 men rub their sticks together? Around? Yeah, MBL was at the most recent LAN. Like a beetle or a turtle. We've had some beetle opinions and some turtle opinions before. Yeah, I don't really get what Nikov did. And like, this is such an important game, right? This is for all the marbles. And Chansko, I really would love to go.
准备就绪。
A jellyfish viewed from above, but then what's the line? Jellyfishes don't have a line across their head. Alright, rocket cart coming in. You're a bit faster up to Castle Age here as Nikov, but not, like, insanely so. That said, Lucho has no food income. At all. Siege Workshop now coming in. I mean, obviously, it's way too much to ask for to even think about getting towards Siege Engineers here, so... Alright, Rocket Cart's on its way. I mean, they're doing basically the same thing, but Nikov is ahead by 600 resources, so it kind of feels like he has an enormous lead. Now, the Dirchen Fire Lancers do win in a head-to-head fight. Oh yeah, not even double bit axe versus bowsaw. Jeez. Poke. Oh man. Another Deadville. Rocket Cart's going after the TC. This just looks like it's all Nikov, guys. Unless Lucho could, like, find and kill those extra villagers, maybe. Nikov still has more capybaras, even though Lucho is the one with a capybara bonus, so Nikov just did a much better job of gathering those early on. Nikov's even selling food right now, jeez. Now, there are more Fire Lancers overall here for Lucho, but that's what I was saying, where he needs to kind of pressure on the outside. I mean, yeah, Lucho sent all the vills to the middle, but Nikov still got his TC up faster. I mean, Nikov has just had a much, much better game all around. I mean, it's 3-2 Rocket Carts right now. You need to get better than a 1-for-1 here if you're going to have any chance as Lucho. Of course, Rocket Carts are better than Mangonels against buildings before Masonry. Well, very slightly better. Much worse after Masonry. And then Not a Platypus here with the 15 months. Again, huge thank you to everyone who's been tuning in this weekend. It's been, ooh, jeez. It's been really solid for viewer numbers, but it's been a lot of great games too, so hope everyone's been having a good time. Unfortunately for Lucho, though, he might need to go ahead and qualify through the Latin American qualifier. I mean, great job pushing Nikov to the limit and even being up 2-1. But, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to beat Hart and then maybe Sebastian. Dogao's gonna be there too. Kapach will likely be there too. Prisma's gonna be there. Yep. $38-29 Vills. 0 TC Gamer here is red. Market's gonna go down soon. I mean, obviously Lucho's gonna try his absolute best here. It is game number 5 after all in a very close series, but asking that, yeah, like this game, this map had one really good game on it, and then mostly very bad games, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the NBL Cosmic game is a little hard to live up to be honest. Well, I mean, food doesn't make you more Fire Lancers riding rocket carts, or in Nikov's case, monks as well. Anyway, GG called. Lucho realizes he's got no shot, and that will be Nikov advancing to the final round tomorrow. Really, really well done. Dot color. Oh, I must have screwed up horribly. It was yesterday. Anyway, guys, matches are set for tomorrow. It'll probably start at 12 GMT. I don't know 100% yet, but, you know, keep that in mind. Dark Lewis, Barl Sorakuma, Sebastian Sato, Tato running, and Vinchester versus Nikov. Gonna be some really good games. Definitely look forward to casting them. And big thank you to everyone who's been watching. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.